For over 50 years, the Chicago Toy and Doll Show has been the absolute mecca of finding awesome toys in the Midwest. Also known as the Kane County Toy Show, since it's located at the Kane County Fairgrounds here in Illinois, this has been one of my all-time favorite toy shows to attend. I've gone almost every single year since around 2012, and I've documented it almost every step of the way. I always find something fun, whether it's a grail or just something unique that I didn't already have in my collection. Collected here in this video are all of my Kane County Toy Show videos, dating back to one where I filmed it in 2012, but didn't post it until 2021 as a lost episode. So sit back, enjoy my ever-changing face, my hair, my facial hair, watch me grow old and still geek out about toys.
Why is it gonna be cold?
It's so cold. Come with us, Mr. Camera Guy.
Hey.
So we're gonna go find some toys, hopefully.
How much did you bring?
I'm gonna try to stick at under the $200 mark.
Sounds good.
Is that the same kind of thing you're doing?
Yes, it's a good idea.
I'm hoping, because I always try not to go a little too overboard at these kind of things. Like I always find a lot of things that I want, but I don't want to like just blow everything, you know?
Right,
so
right,
like
right.
The whole idea here is to try to find cool stuff for cheap prices.
Isn't that what it always is, these toy shows?
What are those?
Ghost Battalion.
I don't know what they are, but I want them.
That's crazy.
Yeah, what? I'm trying to figure out
I've never seen that line.
when they were made.
Had to been sometime in the 90s.
95. 95. I've never seen that.
Those are awesome. There's some more. Ghost Battalions. It's the same one?
I don't know. I'm fairly interested in those. Those are cool looking.
Are they?
They're cool, but
They are very cool.
the first booth, you gotta keep looking. You gotta like keep looking for stuff.
Actually, a
The Spawn Mobile. I didn't even know that existed. Skydancer's board game.
Yeah.
Better grab it.
Oh, that's even better.
The WWF Wrestling Superstars game.
And it's $4. Is it all here though?
Oh, dude, we might have to get this and play it.
It is all here. Wow. That's awesome. For $4?
Yeah, that's kind of tempting. Can you get that?
I think so.
Okay, you should get that.
I think I'm gonna get the Skydancers too.
Okay, you should
Get that too. That's right.
We're gonna have to make a trip to the car already so that Jason can jump off on his thing.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Oh, no collection could be complete without Disco Skeletor.
It was, it's a grab bag. Christmas stuff.
Dragon Walker. Oh. Oh, this is one of my favorites. I loved this book when I was a kid. I loved this book. Awesome. I've been looking for one of these for years.
It's a Christmas house!
That's the only thing I know about.
Mint in Box Vintage Castle Grayskull. That is an amazing piece. And the best thing about that is the box, because you got that amazing artwork by Rudy Obrero.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Which is some of the, I mean, the best thing about the old Masters line was the artwork that was on the boxes. That's just, I love seeing that.
How much is that?
Castle Grayskull, 100? 100's actually not bad.
That's actually a really good price.
If I didn't have the $200 limit today, I might actually consider paying 100 for Castle Grayskull.
All right, time out. I'm going to cut in here for a second. Is that an in-box vintage Castle Grayskull for only $100? And I just didn't buy it? Let me tell you something. This is one of the painful things about going back in time, because back then, yeah, I only took like $200 of the show with me. I didn't want to spend that much money on one thing, but you guys realize that a boxed Castle Grayskull goes for much more than that now, right? I would kill to find one of those for only $100. Come on, past Pixel Dan.
Right there.
There's like a lot
Supernatural.
of people, and Dan said
I need to find out how much that is.
We're going to walk into this booth.
Can we go back there?
Yeah, we can go back there.
Spydor.
Oh, and a thruster.
Thruster.
I think he actually had the thruster last time we were here.
Dude, that Spydor box is awesome.
It's been open.
I don't care. It's like, the box art is so amazing on those
they're
toys.
just
right?
phenomenal.
Do you know how much the Supernaturals Ghost Finder is up here?
40.
And then
What about the thruster
Go-Box
down here?
thruster.
I could do a 60.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to do this through the whole video, but come on. A mint in box Supernaturals Ghost Finder, and it was only $40? This is hard for me to watch, guys. All right, let's get back to the toy hunt.
Metlar in his box. That is a beautiful thing.
That is awesome.
Almost as cool as this.
Look, $698 is the price tag.
And it was clearance.
Yeah.
Wow. This is cool too. This very Centurion's desktop toy.
That's McCloud. It's really weird.
It's a tape dispenser, a magnifying glass, a stamper, scissors, eraser, accessory holder, a ball pen.
I have to get one of these for my desk at work.
Yes, you do.
And use it.
Yes, you do.
Hey, the Dragon's Lord. Awesome. With the Green Ranger.
Wow.
That's sweet.
I had all these.
And then
this.
There's an Megazord.
Wow. The other cool thing about it is that you find these bags full of awesome bags full of miniatures.
I think this one's the Technodrome. It is
It is the Technodrome. This one has the Turtle Blimp in it. Those are pretty cool. You gonna buy them all?
I don't know how much each of them are. It says $16. Is it just for the one bag?
The collections, those are kind of neat. It's just like the first, I don't know, maybe 10 issues of the Archie stuff.
Yeah, I kind of want that too. That's $2. There's some Kenner Star Wars stuff.
Some turtle pencils, look at those. Official Turtle Force member.
Oh my gosh, how much are these?
$16 for the box.
Oh, they're not selling them individually? Look at that.
That's awesome.
Official Turtle Force member.
That's what you got in the fan club membership. That and these, I think.
Oh my god, these are cool. Those are $4 each?
Yeah, those are pretty cool. Awesome work from the Jim Henson Creature Shop. And that is from Turtles 2. Oh, so Turtles 1, Turtles 2, Turtles 3.
Cool dudes.
It's pretty darn cool.
I gotta get some.
There, Daddy, I added a shot of some Nightmare Fuel for you.
What's this?
Look at that thing.
For kids that grew up in the 80s, Showbiz Pizza Place was the coolest place to go. And Mitzi Mozzarella here is going to go home with me and join my Duke LaRue that I have.
You buying that?
I am going to buy her.
Oh, these are very cool.
I've got all of these.
Yeah, superhero trading cards were hot in the 90s. Especially, and then they had those awesome holographic ones. That was how you made comic books cool in the 90s. You remember all those variant covers for comic books that had the holograms and the shiny stuff? It was so silly. Oh, this is cool. This is from the Shadow Strikers toy line. But that's got a figure from a completely different toy line inside of it. What is this from? This is Air Raiders?
That is Air Raiders, yes.
So that's an Air Raiders figure inside a Shadow Strikers jet.
There's nothing odd about that.
It's cool though, it is really cool. I actually have that jet at home.
Do you really?
Well, it's got a $100 price tag on it, but it's 50% off, so it's $50. It's got a referee. Fully posable karate referee figure. Oh look, he's got counting action feature.
Awesome.
Is that just a storm card with no figure?
Yeah. No, there's the
okay.
figures over here.
Okay.
So it goes with that.
I was confused.
Here's this card
Like,
back.
how much
For
for
Storm.
this?
The
Oh,
greatest.
there's the fist guy.
Fisto, Stinkor, and the Shadow. What is that? It's Alf! Ah! It's a puppet.
Do you remember these? These were, well, you might have been too young. These were Burger King. They came with
No,
little records.
I remember those.
They came with little records.
I absolutely.
I got a bunch of those.
Do you?
Because they were the tiny records.
Yes.
These are cool.
My hand is way too big to fit inside this thing right now, and it's cramping very badly. So Alf goes back in the bin.
The other two pack.
Get to the chopper.
Here's the old the Gremlins books with the records that were from McDonald's, I think, at the time. You gotta love how they marketed all this Gremlin stuff towards kids, and this was not at all a kids movie, or at least every kid that got taken to this movie probably got frightened to death. These are cool. I used to have these though. I had all these. That was so cool.
It's the scariest thing I've ever seen.
This is why we come here.
This is why we come here. This is it right here. This is the thing. This is what every collector needs.
Why did they just paint his neck and the rest of him is naked like
I
that?
assume he probably was wearing an actual. I don't know. That's
I think he's anatomically correct.
Oh, dear Lord.
He doesn't look very burned. That's all I know. He's got tape. Grubby's Romance.
Really? Is there batteries in him? This one.
Yep.
Turn him on.
Nothing happened.
Nope. It's the risk.
At least he died happy.
He's hibernating.
He's hibernating.
Oh God, that's morbid.
Come dream with me tonight.
You know, oh my God, more nightmare fuel. Don't turn that on.
I'm going to if I can. Oh, there we go.
Whoa. Oh.
I do want to go on an adventure, yes.
Oh, how much?
Press the green yes button when you're ready. Let's check to make sure my interactive story cartridge and story art card are in the right
Do you have one of these?
I don't. And he's awesome.
Jana and the magic
Oh,
He's
it's looking
so-
at
He's
me.
looking at you.
How much?
Yeah, how much is this? Oh, that's that guy.
How much?
It's pretty awesome.
harvest in the crops. The boys get fruit from the tree. Jana
No bad news. We really are down to red now.
Okay.
wanted to go too. So Jana made a wish.
This is crazy.
So awesome.
He's got flashy colors.
Oh, turn them off.
I think he's probably just gonna have to go off by himself.
Can't look away.
This is the-
So were there more than just that one giant?
There was Titus and Megator. There was two different giants.
Which one's that?
That's
Kind of
Megator.
like a parts box thing, you know. Like I said, we just sold the house, so the wife's gonna move and stuff. I don't know exactly
What is Captain America?
That's just like the 2-up for the...
Why doesn't he have a head?
That's cool.
What is that?
It's a unreleased version of...
Why was it unreleased?
They chose a different color scheme.
Oh, how'd that happen then?
They probably did production samples of that one and they decided they didn't want to do it. I love these.
You want what?
This.
Just take it, dude. It'll be fun.
Run. Look, they have a Marvel Legends guide. That's kind of cool.
Is that a price guide or just a... Oh, absolutely. Excuse me, Jason.
Guy that does the painting. You don't do that.
I had a Merman 8-pack that wasn't stable. It had a little rough card, but I got rid of that one.
What are those?
These are just vintage Masters figures.
Sell the camera.
The cool thing about this is like the 8-pack, so that's like the first release ones. The card's kind of beat up, but that's fantastic just seeing those. And then this here, this is a line called Fuerza T. It was released. Where were these released? They were they were released out of the country. Basically, this company here, Topps Toys, were licensed the molds to the original vintage Masters figures. So these aren't technically knockoffs. They were legally producing these figures, but they're basically just Masters of the Universe figures repainted, different colors. So a lot of collectors really picked up on these a couple years ago when they came out, and they were very cheap at the time, but since then they've gotten very, very rare, and now they're expensive. That one's $50. So, but they're awesome. They're very cool.
So that was $444 originally.
Oh,
It's got a $444 price tag on it. And how much are they selling it for?
$40.
Nice.
$449 at Target.
Honestly, that's cheaper than I would have thought.
Well, he said it was because, they're stapled and the card's not in the best shape. But yeah, $40 is still a pretty good price.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a mint figure with his mini comic and everything. I mean, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Very cool.
Batman! I love it. That's awesome. I feel like I want a Mr. Freeze figure.
You should buy one just because of that.
Supernaturals. I love these. Talking about holograms being big.
They were just
80s.
nothing but figures with holograms in them.
This whole toy line was just these holographic little pieces. But they're so cool. I love these.
The hardest thing to find on those are all their weapons.
Each of the ghost links had swords.
Yep.
Glow in the dark swords. These are cool. Kane County Toy Show.
What are you guys doing?
Shut up!
We're recording footage.
Cameraman, you're not supposed to speak.
All right, so another Kane County Toy Show down.
Yes,
What'd you think about this one today?
I'm broke.
Yeah? Did you spend through every bit of your money that you had to spend?
No, I take that back. I got $8.
You got $8 left over? That's about what I have left too. I think I'm at like the 10 mark.
You found all the tiny miniature turtle stuff, which was really cool.
That's cool.
And all looked pretty much complete, which was amazing. I got a Chuck Norris Karate Commando Karate Corvette in a box.
That's crazy awesome. The Karate Corvette.
Yes.
I know, that's, I love just finding silly random toys like that. Like, not very many people remember Chuck Norris's Karate Commandos. But
This guy does.
You go to one of these toy shows and you're sure to find something from a random toy line like that.
Spectacular.
And that's what's so much fun to pick up.
And it's the odd stuff that we found too. I know before we left, I went back into one of the buildings and bought the Star Yars, the base from that line.
Right.
Never seen it. Guy wanted, I got it for $10, and it's probably missing a couple pieces, but it's such a cool playset that it's like, how can I pass that up?
How can you pass it up?
Yes.
Especially for $10. Exactly. And that's how I always get into buying all this random stuff, is because I'll walk around a toy show and I'll go, here's something neat and vintage that I've never collected before but can't not buy for $5.
Yes.
And next thing I know, I'm buying all those toys.
Yes.
So it's definitely.
That's how you get into a line, though. You start
is.
buying stuff and you're like, well, I've got to get the rest of this stuff now. I've got to have it all.
Absolutely.
The
Crystal?
Yes.
Yes.
For the dragon that you had purchased earlier.
Yep, I have a Crystal Dragon at home. Now I've got the rider for the Crystal Dragon, so that's pretty exciting. So overall, we're happy then?
I think I'm happy.
Good toy show.
I'm excited.
We had some good finds today.
It was wonderful.
I can't say anything like extravagant is coming home with me, but I got some fun things. I'm happy with my purchases. I think I spent a good amount of money, but overall, good toy show today. Good toy show today. And
good times.
I'm excited to do it again. Yes.
More toy shows.
Pound for toy shows.
Oh,
yeah,
more toy
that's right.
shows.
More toy shows.
Hey guys, I'm Pixel Dan, and this is all the crap that I bought at C2E2 and the Kane County Toy Show. Holy cow! So, I promised you guys that I would do a video showing my haul from my trip up to Chicago for C2E2 and the Kane County Toy Show, which I also did the day after C2E2. And as you can see, I have a lot of stuff sitting on the table here with me. I mean, a lot. I probably spent way too much money, but I kind of splurged a little bit. It had been a long time since I've actually gone out and done some toy shopping, some toy hunting. Haven't done it since well before my son was born. So I've had some money saved up. I was very much looking forward to this trip. And as you can see, I found lots of cool things. So let's go ahead and dive right into it. I'm going to kind of show you guys everything that I've got here. I'll do my best to show it off on camera for you. It's probably hard to see everything that I've got piled up on this table here, but I wanted to lay it all out just to really show you how many things I actually have here. I mean, this really is crazy. But I have a lot of cool things. So let me go ahead and start showing you some of the stuff I've got here. So I have a lot of loose figures. I got a lot of carded things. I got a lot of cool, some play sets, some larger stuff. I'll go ahead and start by showing off some of the things that I picked up at C2E2. Some of the things I picked up at both places kind of go together, so I'll show those together. But so C2E2 is really cool. Ever been there? If you ever haven't been there, it's nice, smaller scale comic convention. Most of it is comics. There's not a lot of toy related stuff there. There is some stuff though. So some of the toy companies were there, like Diamond, showing off some cool new things. But there were a lot of dealers, and so there were some cool stuff you can pick up. Now, a lot of times I don't do a lot of toy shopping at conventions because of convention pricing. One thing I've always noticed is that the cons seem to be a little bit higher in price than things like the Kane County Toy Show, which is more like a big flea market full of toys. So I prefer to do most of my shopping at the places like Kane County rather than conventions, but I did happen to find some really cool stuff
at C2E2 for some pretty decent prices. So I'll go ahead and start by showing off some of the smaller things here. Like, first of all, this is really cool. I really love this line. It's from Mickey's Christmas Carol. As you can see, oh, I'm already knocking stuff over. It's cool ghost. It's goofy as Jacob Marley. This is a really cool line, and I have the glow-in-the-dark version of this figure already, but it's the blue version. You don't come across these very often. It was $5, so I picked it up. I like Disney, so that's pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, this is really awesome. Check this out. So this is really cool for all my video game fans out there, video game friends. This is a really cool company called inkwhiskey.com. You can check them out online. This obviously would be for the adults who are 21 or over. This is a flask. I guess you could put anything in it, like Kool-Aid or soda or whatever. It's a flask, though, that's shaped like an old Nintendo cartridge. How cool is that? I picked a Zelda-themed one. It says The Legend of Drink. It's just really fun. It was something cool and unique, so I picked that up and thought that was really, really cool. Also got some stuff from some of my buddies over hanging out at the Nerd City booth all weekend. I got to see lots of cool people there, and I'm going to have some interviews up with a lot of my friends like Brad and Stacy from Battle Babies, Brandon from Manor Monster Studios, the God Beast, all that awesome stuff that they had on display there. Ben Spencer was there with the Galaxor stuff. Mark was there with Mystical Warriors of the Ring. So I picked up some cool goodies. This is one of my favorite little custom pieces. If you've ever seen any of the videos, I've done a video before on one Battle Babies item that Brad Rader does. It's an amazing little line where he just does these cool little kit-bashed action figures, and the theme is always like a baby theme, all these babies doing war. But this is great. This is a figure that he calls Bounty Faces. Now, as you can see, it's essentially, we got like a vintage Boba Fett body here, but the head is from a vintage Masters of the Universe Man-E-Faces, and the way it's painted, you can see that's got like the Boba Fett face, and you rotate it, it's got like an IG-88 face, and rotate it over here, and this one's painted like Bosk. Get it? So it's Bounty Faces. It's all these different bounty hunters. I thought that was really clever. And then, of course, to tie into the Battle Babies line, the little red rocket sticking out of the backpack, it's totally a baby head. It's just a really cool and unique little thing. I love these really fun little kit-bashed items, so unique little piece to add to my collection there. I thought that was a lot of fun. So I also picked up the new Kabuto Mushi colorways from my buddy the God Beast. I will be doing a review of these at some point because he asked me to review them, so I will definitely do that. These are fantastic figures for all the Glyos fans out there. And also got the new glow-in-the-dark RoboForce figure from my good friend Dr. John Kent of Toyfinity. So awesome stuff there. Again, awesome stuff for all of the Glyos fans out there. And then aside from that, I believe the only other thing I really kind of started picking up at C2E2, which carried over into Kane County, were some of the old Toy Biz Marvel Superheroes figures. Now, if you followed me for a while at all, you've probably heard me talk about these. I have a definite nostalgic connection when it comes to the Toy Biz superhero toys. And for a while there, I was really scouring all the places to find all the carded Toy Biz DC Superheroes figures on the gold cards. Because for whatever reason, I just decided I'm going to buy all those figures. The only one I still don't have is Superman. So I need a carded Superman. So I got all those, and once I decided I got to that point, and I got most of those figures, I'm like, well, now I want to start collecting the silver carded Marvel figures that were from the early Marvel Superheroes line. So I picked up a bunch of those. So let me show you what I got here. Now, the key with me collecting these is that I only buy them if they're cheap. Because for some reason, a lot of these still try to get sold for like 10 bucks a piece, 15 bucks a piece, 20 bucks a piece, and I just really don't feel like it's worth spending that kind of money. But if I can find these for like 5 bucks, 6 bucks, maybe 7 bucks depending on the character, but mostly for 5 bucks a piece, I'm gonna pick them up. So that's kind of like a fun way to collect these lines. Like if I can find them cheap, I'm gonna buy them and add to my collection. I ended up finding a good stack of them for 5 bucks a piece. So here's what I got here. I've got the Punisher, and this is the trench coat version. I actually need to get the regular version still, but this is trench coat Punisher. I've got Dr. Doom, which is awesome, because I love all of these like original villains and superheroes here. I still want to get stuff like Doc Ock and everything. But so that's Dr. Doom. We got Deathlock, which is kind of cool considering any Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. fans out there. That's pretty fun. Then I got the Human Torch, and to go along with that, I got Sue Storm. By the way, Sue Storm, she's everywhere. Everybody that had any of these Marvel figures mostly had Sue Storm. It's crazy. So she's probably one of the cheapest ones to find. But got a Human Torch in there too. So those are a lot of fun. I actually really like those. Like I said, they're obviously not the best figures, and Marvel figures have come a long way since then. But I'm always going to have that nostalgia connection to them because those were the first Marvel figures that I always bought as a kid, and I always really, really liked them. So I was pretty happy to pick some of those up. I'm going to kind of start stacking things down to the side here as I'm running through it. So next day, I went over to the Kane County Toy Show, and I bought so much cool stuff. So much cool stuff. Some of the things I've really been looking to pick up for a long time. Other things were just cool, random things that I thought would be a lot of fun to actually pick up. So among some of the cool, just random carded stuff I picked up, I've got a Toy Island RoboCop figure here. These are not the ones from Kenner. This is when Toy Island started doing them. So they're not quite as good, but they're still neat. And I didn't have any of the Toy Island ones. So I got him for $5. I got an awesome Worf. I love this. This is the, what's that called? The Holodeck series. Basically, they all had like vac metallized shiny parts. So that's really cool. I didn't have this Worf, so I added him to my collection. And going back on the Toy Biz Marvel thing, I've always loved Iceman. So I found two different versions of the same Iceman, different heads, different attachments. I used to have these guys as a kid, or at least one of them. So whatever, I got carded versions now. So added those guys to my collection. Pretty cool. All right, get those down here. All right, so this is pretty fun. You guys remember the movie Congo? You ever seen the movie Congo? Not a very good movie. It came out around the time of like the first Jurassic Park, so it was really going off the hype of that movie. Now, we got a line of action figures from Kenner. Kenner toys are awesome, and I kind of have like a running Kenner theme here, which is really funny. I picked up a lot of Kenner stuff. I found a dealer who had all of the Congo figures mint on card, and he sold the entire set for $30. So I paid less than $5 a figure, essentially. I think it averages like $3.50 a figure or something like that. So I have all the Congo figures. Now, the humans in the Congo line, not so exciting. I mean, they're very, very similar actually to the humans in the Jurassic Park line. In fact, you'll notice that there's some definitely reused parts there, even from like Ripley or from the Aliens line, a lot of reused parts. So the humans aren't exactly the most exciting figures, but the reason that I really wanted to get these figures and why I was so willing to do the $30 for the full set are the apes. The apes are awesome. I've always liked the apes in this line. So first of all, we've got Amy. She's like the friendly one. If you remember her in the movie, she's like the friendly chimpanzee. But then we've got like the big, old, ugly, mutated apes. And these are really cool figures. So I will most likely be ripping these open at some point because I want to. I'll probably do a video on them, honestly, at some point down the road. I can't make any promises on exactly when that will be. But these are just awesome. So I definitely want to open them up. There's another one of the humans. And then I've also got the deluxe figures, which I don't even remember these. I like him because he's got the smaller ape, and then I love this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, that is so cool. So I'm a big fan. I actually really like these. So I got all the Congo figures. It's crazy. Not something that I was ever expecting to walk in and buy, but that's sort of the beauty about a place like Kane County, because you never know what you're gonna find. And I thought that was really, really cool. A lot of loose figures. I've got like this, you probably can't see it, it's slightly off camera because I just didn't have enough room. But I got a lot of loose figures over here, so let me show you some of these guys that I picked up. 2 Swamp Thing figures. This is another one of those Kenner lines that I've been trying to pick up piece by piece, just been grabbing figures here and there, so I got a couple new ones. Mostly I grabbed these because they actually had their little monster attachments on the top, which is awesome. Very, very cool finding that. I got a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Scale Tail. This is an amazing figure. It's one of my favorite finds from the entire weekend. It's a figure that I did not have in the vintage line. He is just really cool. I love that. You got that awesome snake tail that curls around. You got the gun on there. I love how one arm is just like a bunch of snakes there. He's just an awesome character. Very, very cool figure. So I'm real happy that I picked this guy up. Let's see. I got some random Disney figures, because why not? I love the Mattel Aladdin figures. I picked up a bunch of those up at the last time I went to Kane County. I also got a little Zazu from Lion King there. And then everybody's got a price. I bought this Hasbro Ted DiBiase because he's actually wearing the $1 million belt. It's pretty awesome that I found this guy with the $1 million belt and I paid $2 for it, because those belts, any of the accessories are hard to find for these figures, but the belts especially. So $1 million belt, I was really happy about that. I got some Street Fighter G.I. Joes. I love the Street Fighter G.I. Joes. Dug these out of loose G.I. Joe bins. And it's really funny because I couldn't find a lot of the different characters, and I've got some already. I've got like Ryu and Ken. I still really want to find like a good Blanka, both colors. I want the blue one and the green one. But I did find like almost every M. Bison variant. Look at that. Red, blue with red hat and armor. And then I got a Chun-Li. And then I also got an E Honda, but he doesn't have his towel on, so he's just running around in his little thong. Like, yeah, sumo butt. And then I also pulled out another random G.I. Joe figure because he's awesome looking. And just to tell you how bad I am at G.I. Joe names, I can't even tell you his name, but one of you guys knows his name. I just think he's awesome looking, so I bought him. April O'Neil, because you can never have too many April O'Neils, and I found the awesome Cave Woman April O'Neil. Again, it's just a random figure I found that I was digging through a bin. I think I paid like 50 cents for her, and I didn't have her, so now I've got her. This is awesome. This was given to me, actually, at C2E2. I've got a couple things I'm going to show you that was given to me. Plastic Geek. Very, very cool guy. Look up Plastic Geek on Instagram if you like looking at cool toy pictures, because he's always posting stuff. He gave me a bag of all kinds of little goodies, and one of the things he gave me is this awesome old vintage Motu style knockoff Hulk Hogan. Yeah, brother! What you gonna do? I just think it's funny. Look at the look on his face. He's so surprised. The legs aren't articulated, but the arms move up and down. He's super ripped. This was also one of my favorite figures from the entire weekend. If you follow me on Twitter or Instagram, you probably saw me taking a whole bunch of pictures of this figure. I was just having way too much fun with him. He's very, very cool. Among the other things that he gave me, I got a Meteor Orb from Masters, one that I didn't have. Very, very cool. He's got one broken foot, but no big deal. It's cool. I didn't have this guy. I love it. So, you know, anytime I can get something vintage Masters that I didn't already have, it makes me very happy. And then he also gave me a couple of the Golden Girls figures. Now, Golden Girls, not that TV show. This is a toy line from the 80s that was out around the same time as She-Ra. So they're essentially like, I wouldn't necessarily call them knockoff because these are very well made, but they're in the same vein as the She-Ra line. But the characters are actually very cool looking. I love this one. I believe Dragon Queen is her name. Very, very, very cool figures, actually. Especially if you got a Motu collection, these fit in really nicely with them. So while I've got those out along the same lines, over at Kane County, I found some more Golden Girls figures loose, which are crazy because you don't really see those very often at shows. So I got this guy. Love him. I believe his name is Ogre or Ogra. Actually, I've got Ogra, because there's little file cards there with him. Very cool figure. He's got the little removable helmet. I love the. See, it's like these are like male figures, like the Motu guys, but they've got real hair, like the She-Ra figures, which is crazy. And then in that same basket, I actually picked up Prince Chroma, who doesn't have any of his accessories, and also his legs are broken off, but I'm gonna fix him because he was only like $1. So I was like, yeah, why not? And I'll fix him and I'll stand him up. And he's really crazy. He's like a barbarian character, but he's got like the real hair. He's almost like a miniaturized Titus, you know, from the vintage line. Anybody that knows Titus, that's totally what he reminds me of. Picked up a couple Mighty Max figures, and these were really cool. Like, normally with Mighty Max, I wouldn't get them unless they were complete, because what's the point, you know, without having a Mighty Max playset without everything in it? But these were in a $1 bin, and I just couldn't pass it up. Actually, they were like in a half-off $1 bin, so I paid $1 for both of them. So I got this one little set here, and while it's missing the monster, it does have Max on the inside. So hey, at least I got a Max minifigure. And then this one here is always really cool. I've always liked this. It's a playset. It actually opens up into a playset on the inside, but closed up, it's a big old action figure. So he's missing his arm over here on one side, but on the inside, he's actually got like the little characters, like the minifigures are in there. So the fact that I paid like $1 for both of these, well worth it in my opinion. I thought that was pretty awesome. These guys over here were actually given to me by my buddy Dave Draper. You might remember I did a video a long time ago, an episode of From Pixels to Plastic, on the Primal Rage toy line. If you haven't seen it, check out the video. They're actually a really cool line of dinosaur toys from Playmates that are based on that video game that's not so good. But it's really cool. So they got these little guys, but what's really awesome is the big one. I didn't have any of these big dinosaurs before. So I got the larger scaled one here. And what's really cool is he's got this little hatch that you can open up on the bottom, where he's got little cavemen humans on the inside. Get them close back up. So you got the little people, and you put the little people in his mouth, and you wind his arm up, and he eats the people and he swallows them. It's amazing because he's got like a soft belly. So you can actually eat the little cavemen. It's really, really fun. This is neat. Okay, so in that same dollar bin where everything was a half off, there was like little baggies of things. In that little baggie, I found this. This is from the Mortal Kombat live tour. If any of you are around my age, you might remember they had a live touring show where they did like this crazy Mortal Kombat thing. So this is one of the things that was sold at those shows only. I need to try to put a battery in it to see if it works still. But essentially it was like a little hand light to hold up, because if you remember, like, if you've ever been to any of those like Disney on Ice things or any of those stage shows, you always have the lights to hold up in the crowd. So that's what this was. So it's really unique. It says Mortal Kombat Live Tour. It's actually got a code written on it for anybody that plays I don't know exactly what Mortal Kombat. It could be the first one, second one, third one, but see the code. I think the third one is when they started the codes, right? So it's got the code on there. That's kind of cool. So I thought that was a really, really unique find, especially for the price. Also in that bag, all kinds of weird little minifigures here, but that's cool. I love minifigures. Mostly, I loved this one because this is a Snailian. It doesn't have his armor, but it's a really wacky line. Then we got the little villain from Power Rangers, a little guy minifigure from Disney's Gargoyles. I didn't even know they had minifigures. And I have no idea what this little cat's from. Maybe somebody can tell me. But it was also just in that bag, so, you know, whatever. It's a bag of minifigures. Aliens, lots of Aliens figures. I've been wanting to get more of the Kenner Aliens figures for a while, so I got a bunch of loose guys here who all came with their little mini comics. I got the Mantis Alien and the cool little snake or viper alien, or I can't remember what this one was called. But see, I got the snake one. The Mantis one has always been one of my favorites. The Gorilla Alien, very cool. I think this one was the King, Alien King. Those are awesome, awesome, awesome. The Gorilla one even had the little face hugger with it. So I got him with the face hugger. And then carded, I got a bunch of carded ones too. Look, I got the Bull Alien carded. I got Hicks. I got Hicks carded. I got a Ripley. See, and it's crazy because I didn't have any of these before, and now I finally have them. I got Bishop. And I got, this is awesome, Atax. This is the one that comes with the alien disguise that you can put on him, all the armor. And finally, a sealed power loader. So awesome, awesome stuff. I finally made a huge progress on this Kenner Aliens collection. This is one where I've been basically finding like a piece here and there at several shows that I was willing to pay prices for. Finally came across all these for amazing prices. I paid $6 a piece for all the carded ones and all the loose ones. So I thought that was a really good price. And I believe I paid $15 for the power loader, $20, maybe $20, but it's sealed. And I thought it was awesome. It was originally $9.99 at Toys R Us, so yeah, that's not too bad. But that's awesome. So I will probably be opening all those up because I definitely I want to have my awesome Kenner Aliens and Predators scene on my toy shelf. This is another fun one I found. It was like $2. This is the little convertible car from the Last Action Hero toy line. I essentially bought this just because I want to put my Last Action Hero Arnold Schwarzenegger sitting in there, just so I can have an Arnold Schwarzenegger driving a gold convertible on my toy shelf. Because who wouldn't want that? I love it. I love it. Love it. Okay, some more fun little stuff. Let me see. Let me show you these cool little things. Here's one of the cute things that I bought for my baby boy. I just thought that was cute. Little door thing with Mickey sleeping. Shh, baby sleeping. Also found a couple mini comics. Yay! These are two that I didn't have. I'm getting closer and closer to having all the vintage mini comics. Yay! And this one also. This is a harder one to get, which is awesome. It's the one from the motion picture. So very, very happy that I got those two right there. This is one of my favorite things that I picked up. Check this out. This is an old Pac-Man plushie. It's a beanie plushie. I love it. You got the little ghost printed in his mouth. The shirt that he's wearing says "Score with me," which is silly as heck, but I really, really love it. And then to go along with that, I have this amazing Pac-Man book. This is really cool. I thought this was one of the neater finds that I got. It's called Pac-Mania, Top Strategies for Home and Arcade Pac-Man. So this book came out back in the 80s in Pac-Man's heyday. and it's really, really cool because the inside not only shows you the video game itself and gives you strategies for the many different versions of Pac-Man, the different systems that it was on, the arcade, but look, it also shows you all the Pac-Man merchandise that was out at the time. Like the Pac-Man board game, which I did a video on. Check that out. Lots of fun stuff in there. Some of my favorite parts is this like model that's in here, this chick that's like, look at this. Look at all the girls wearing all the Pac-Man gear. Yeah, 80s chicks. Let me find, oh, here's one of my favorites right there. Modeling off that Pac-Man nightie there. It's hilarious. I couldn't pass this up. This was too cool. Just an awesome piece of history right there. An awesome piece of video game history. And then along the same lines is the video game stuff. I also got the Zaxxon board game. I think it's missing one piece, but it should be playable still. So it's a board game based on the video game Zaxxon, which I'm always a fan of. I always love board games based on video games just because I think it's so unique. All right, coming down to the last few things here. These are all the bigger things that I got. First of all, it's the Cowabunga Carl van. This, of course, was the party van from the CGI TMNT movie that I believe came out in 06. It's one that I did not have, one that I never see. I got this puppy for $5. As you can see, it's super dirty. So it's definitely been played with. It's gonna need some cleanup, but the stickers are nice on there. It looks like it's complete. It's got the head on top, which is good, because the few times I have seen this, the head's always missing. It's got all the chairs and everything on the inside. So, boom, I got a new turtle van, new party wagon. Speaking of turtles, look at these bad boys over here. These guys are awesome, okay? I used to have the Raphael, one of these as a kid. Wish I still had my original. Every time I've seen these Jumbo Ninja Turtles at toy shows, they're very expensive. So I got a heck of a deal on this guy. I paid $30 for him. I generally see these things go for like $80 or $90. I have no idea why they cost so much now, but I got this awesome Donatello one. Very, very cool. I love these Jumbo Turtles. And then, this is one I didn't even know existed. They apparently also did Jumbo mutating turtles. It's exactly like the little mutating turtles action figures. You can see it's got the larger shell. It opens up just the same. It's got the little turtle head on the inside, so you can mutate it into the baby turtle. Like I said, I had no idea these even existed. I was very happy to find something like this. I feel like, yeah, I'm a winner. It's kind of like a more rare piece, so it's always cool to find stuff like that. And finally, one of the coolest things that I bought, another thing I've been wanting to add to my collection for a very, very long time, is the DC Superpowers Hall of Justice playset. I paid $50 for this, but this is a playset that is usually a lot more expensive. It's harder to find. It's complete. All the pieces are on the inside. As you can see, it's really dirty, kind of like that Cowabunga Carl van. So I got to do some cleaning up on it. So I'm not going to open it up right here because it's like, guys, it's really dirty on the inside. But all the pieces are in here. I was just playing with it. I need to just set it up and get it cleaned out and everything. So eventually I will do a follow-up here so I can like really show off this cool playset, because I think this would be a cool playset to do a video about. Very happy to have this. It's going to be great up on my shelf with a lot of those DC superheroes figures that I have.
And finally, one of my absolute favorite things, I finally have a complete vintage King Randor figure. This is one of the only figures I still didn't have in my vintage line, and he's awesome. I got a great deal on him, so super shout out for the awesome deal I got on this guy. Look, he's got his cape, he's got his crown, he's got his weapon, he even came with his mini comic. He's in great shape. Super happy to finally have this guy for my collection.
And there we go, guys. That is my haul. Holy moly, did I buy a lot of toys. So much freaking stuff. I probably spent way too much money. Hope you guys enjoyed this. I always like kind of showing off everything I got. I always feel a little weird about showing off my stuff because I don't want to really feel like I'm bragging, but I got a lot of cool stuff. There's no denying it. I got a lot of cool stuff. And I'm probably not going to do any toy shopping like this again until the next Kane County rolls around. So like, I held myself off for a little while here. So there you go, guys. Thanks for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. As always, if you enjoyed this video or enjoy this channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. I would really appreciate it. Should have some more toy reviews coming up soon. And hey, I got a lot new fodder here, right? Take care, guys, and until next time.
Hey guys, I'm Pixel Dan, and it's time once again to look at my stuff. That's right, it's another haul video. I just recently got back from C2E2, which is the Chicago Comic and Entertainment Expo, and the Kane County Toy Show, which was all happening in the same weekend, which is always amazing. It's such a fun time. I love it. I get a chance to see a bunch of really cool people that I don't get to see very often. I say that like every time I do these videos, but it's so true. I love going to these shows, get to do some toy shopping, get to do the con thing, get to do a little bit of coverage, just have a lot of fun. And this is actually one of my favorite weekends for these types of trips because I like going up to the Chicago area. C2E2 is actually more pleasure than it is work for me, so that's actually really nice because I don't get to do a lot of conventions that are just for fun. And so I did a little bit of coverage at this one. I did a new interview with Diamond Select Toys, if you guys haven't seen it yet. They had a lot of new things on display that they had at Toy Fair but weren't allowing like pictures and stuff of yet. So it was kind of cool to actually get to talk about some of their new stuff. And I also did like an interview with the guys over at Warpo Toys who do the Legends of Cthulhu line. And they got some other cool stuff coming out too. So very super cool guys. I was really glad I got to meet them and take a look at their giant Cthulhu figure that's coming out. It's amazing. So you guys should definitely go check out those videos. That's all I really did coverage-wise. There wasn't a lot of new toy stuff there, not a lot of big toy news. Bluefin Tamashii Nations was there. They just basically had like the normal stuff on display though. They didn't even have like the new Mario figures or anything like that that were just recently announced, like Fire Mario and the villains. None of that stuff was there. It was all the same stuff, but they did have that really cool new Mega Man X figure from True Force Collectibles on display, which I backed the Kickstarter for. And so I got to see that in person, and it was very cool seeing that, and I'm really glad I backed it now. But that's up for pre-order at places now too, like BigBadToyStore.com just put it up. I don't know if that's something you guys are interested in. If I remember, I'll try to link to it in the video description. But we got a lot of things we're going to look at here. So I definitely want to run through all the cool stuff that I bought and just talk about all the fun that I had at the shows. Everything that I picked up at C2E2 in Kane County is just mixed into a big pile here. So I don't think I'm really going to separate it by where I got it. I'm just going to kind of go through it and show it to you guys. And if there's stories that go along with it, I'll tell you the stories that go along with it. Before I jump into a lot of the common stuff or the regular toys, one of the reasons I like C2E2 so much is because there's always a lot of really great indie toy guys there, a lot of which are buddies of mine, and I always get to meet a lot of cool new guys every year too, and they always have some really unique things for sale there. And it's one of those things where I always like to get a couple of really unique things that you're only really going to pick up at a place like C2E2, because that feels like more of a souvenir from the place. So I want to show off some of the really cool unique pieces that I picked up here. This one is just a lot of fun. This is a crazy resin kind of kit bash fun toy. It's more of a display piece, I believe, and I had to look it up. I'm sorry, I couldn't remember the name. Dr. Gonzo, yeah! He's on Instagram. Shows off his stuff. It's ETC Toys is the company that he does, and this was just too cool not to get because I'm a big fan, obviously, of Masters of the Universe. I'm also a big Star Wars fan. This, my friends, is Skeletor and Carbonite. It's just so silly. I mean, you know, but it's one of those cool things like you see it. And, I mean, it wasn't expensive. It was, you know, cool and fun and just one of those weird, new, unique things you can add to your collection, and I love it. He had it in all different colors at the show there, and it was pretty cool. But I picked this one because I really like it. It's got that really cool, like, glitter speckle thing going on there. But it's totally just like, you know, Han Solo's body with Skeletor's head. But it's hilarious. I love it, and I love unique pieces like that. So that is rad. I love that. For sure a fun new thing to add to my display shelf. Speaking of new art-type toys, this is another really awesome piece that was limited to only a few editions. And I've seen this online before. So I was really happy to actually get to see it in person. This is from JunkFed, junkfed.com. Oh, see the sticker there? JunkFed. And this here is a really great mashup. It's the Imperial Spock Trooper. Spock Trooper! Look at that! It's a stormtrooper with a Spock head, and his uniform is painted in Spock's uniform colors. How amazing is that? And they had some other really fun toys too. I mean, look at these little guys on the back. There's also a Kirk one. The Kirk one is great because he totally has the gash, you know, in his chest from like the fight. Da, 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 da. The Snaggletooth one is genius because it's, you know, the Snaggletooth body from Star Wars with Snaggletooth's head from Hanna-Barbera. Funny stuff. But yeah, I like even like the droid and the ET with the two heads. I don't know, all this stuff is just really, really fun to me. So that's a great collectible. Really fun. I'm really glad I picked that piece up. And again, it's another really cool, unique thing I got to pick up. I got to meet the artist. Very cool dude. Now I got this awesome new piece to add to my collection. I love unique stuff like that. And then this, my good buddies Brad and Stacy do these wacky Kit Bash customs, Battle Babies. And I have done a video on some of their Battle Baby stuff before, and every year at C2E2 I always pick up a fun, unique piece from them. It's so bizarre, yet so fun, and it works so well. Like, seriously, I don't even know how your mind works, Brad, with some of the stuff that you make. But he makes some really cool stuff. And for whatever reason, this guy right here stood out to me, and I had to buy it. It's just a really silly Kit Bash custom. Look, crazy, like, old Remco-like body there. Or I don't even remember if that's Remco, is it? Whatever. It's just one of the... Oh, yeah, it's totally Remco. For 84, it looks like, on there. But check it out. It's got, like, the Millennium Falcon Deseric table as a head, and for whatever reason, he's also got a bottle of soda pop in his hand, and that's his action feature. And after I bought him at the show, we named him Tabletop. Tabletop. He likes his soda pop. It's so wacky, and again, so unique, and I love him so much. He is just so silly, but I love him. He's like my new little mascot. I should just put Tabletop in all my videos from now on. I was like, what's up, Tabletop? Tabletop approves. Drink a pop. I love him. He's great. All right, and what else we got? Oh, look. So, portion of my haul that I bought at C2E2, I accidentally left at C2E2 at the Nerd City booth, which is where I was kind of stationed. I used it as like a good pit stop there. So as always, massive thanks to my buddies at Nerd City, especially handsome Ben Spencer. So he was nice enough to like grab the bag, which is actually why this video is a little bit later than normal. I had to wait for the bag to get shipped to me, but Ben was cool. He picked it up, he shipped it to me, and he even threw in a little mini Galaxor figure for me. So I definitely got to give a special shout out to Ben. Love me some minifigures. Go check out Galaxor.com so that way you can look at all his cool stuff. Awesome. Thanks, Ben. You're the man. And where would I be? I needed one of these, right? It's another Bognar shirt. Obviously, I've got one of these. You guys probably see me wear it all the time. My good buddy Brandon from Manor Monster Studios. Obviously, he created Bognar. I've talked about Bognar. I've reviewed Bognar. He makes awesome toys. It's one of my favorite t-shirts. He and Brad and Stacy tease me all the time because they say I wear the shirt constantly, so they gave me another one. So now I just have another Bognar shirt, and I am totally fine with that. All right, so now that we got all the fun, unique toys out of the way, let's start talking about some of the cool stuff that I picked up at the shows. C2E2 had a pretty decent selection of toys that I wasn't really expecting to spend a lot of money at C2E2 because I wanted to save all of that money for Kane County because Kane County Chicago Toy Shows just got amazing stuff, and I always find amazing stuff. But found some good things at C2E2. So let me go ahead and run down some of the stuff that's sitting right here that I know for sure came from C2E2. This one specifically, I am stoked about. And I always talk about how it pays to dig through the bins of random loose toys. And there were a few dealers there that had bins of loose toys, and this one particular dealer had this big bin. It was filled with tons of toys from just ranged from 80s, 90s, you know, all kinds of toys. It was $3 a figure. Some of the stuff was in really beat up shape. Some of it was decent, but I dug through it, and this is what I found. You guys know who this is, right? This is Karai from the 2003-ish era of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. One of the very few Karai action figures that exists, and certainly one of the few human Karai figures that exists. You know, the Karai figure that's coming out in the new Nick Turtles line is the Serpent Karai, and a lot of people want human Karai. This figure right here has gone way up in value, and I think it's because people want a Karai for their collection. So when she shows up on eBay, when she's in the box, I've seen her selling for around $100, and the loose figure itself is even hitting around $50, which is crazy. So finding her for $3 is one of the best deals that I had all weekend. I was so excited because I didn't have this figure, and now I've got a Karai that I can put with my turtles. $3 score. That was fantastic. So we'll stay in Karai right over here. While I was digging through that same bin, I also found this guy. I can't even remember his name. He's from Pirates of Darkwater, and he's another character that I have a few Pirates figures. I always wanted this one. He's kind of actually harder to get a hold of online, so finding him for $3 in a bin was a score. So that dude will definitely go on my shelf once I get stuff set up and I get my Pirates of Darkwater figures out of whatever tote they're in. Because my collection room is still a wreck, seriously. Oh, this guy's sitting over here, so I'll pull him out. Star Trek The Next Generation Geordi LaForge. I think I paid $2 for this. And the only reason I bought this is because I needed a new opener. I have my original Geordi LaForge figure still, but he lost his visor years ago, probably when I was a kid playing with him. So I specifically bought this just so I can have a complete mint Geordi to open up. He's a good price. I have a ton of these Next Generation figures all carded, and my plan eventually is to open them all and display them all. This is a fantastic line. If you liked Star Trek, especially the Next Generation, this is a really easy line to collect because they are so cheap now. Just walking around the Kane County Toy Show, ran into several dealers who had these figures, and seriously, they weren't more than $3, $4, $5 a pop. That's amazing. My buddy Matt, who I went with, you'll probably hear me talk about Matt a few times. Shout out for an amazing weekend with Matt. He was my travel buddy for the weekend. He picked up a ton of these figures at Kane County because I don't think he paid more than $5 or $6 at maximum. I think he was paying $4 a piece for these. So these are very, very affordable right now. Hopefully I'm not going to make the price go up just by talking about them, but seriously, this is a very easy line to collect, and they are really good figures. It's a great line. I love Star Trek. Another awesome find from C2E2. These are great. And again, I want to say I paid $8 for these, but that's not too bad. Check it out. These are carded vintage Masters of the Universe stampers, and they are mint boxes. Look at that. They've never been on the shelf. They're unpunched. They're perfect packages. And I guess the reason for this is there was some sort of a warehouse find not too long ago with a bunch of these. Because I guess a lot of people have been just selling these suddenly. They've been popping up everywhere. But I was happy to find them. And they're such odd characters too. Like Mossman, Stinkor, and Spikor? That's crazy. So there we go. I bought these. These are for sure going in my Masters collection. See, check these guys out. They're pretty rad. I love them. I think they also had Cyclone, and there was another one too. I didn't go for all of them though. Yeah, Cyclone. Oh, I guess that's it. Cyclone's the only one I didn't buy. I just, for whatever reason, I decided I was going to leave Cyclone there. But I'm glad I got those guys. This is going to be a running theme with my haul once we get to more of the Kane County stuff. But as I've talked about in several of my haul videos, I've really been on a kick of Toy Biz superhero figures. Specifically, the gold card DC figures and the silver card Marvel Superheroes figures. I really like those. I'm very nostalgic for them because those were the Marvel figures and DC figures that I grew up playing with. And I just really, they're pretty affordable. Again, like the Star Trek stuff, they're very easy to collect because they're cheaper for the most part. Not all the characters, but a lot of the characters are cheap. And I like the cards. You know, the cards are cool and they complement each other actually because the DC and are gold and the Marvel are silver, but the artwork and everything looks cool. Anyway, I'm getting way off course. You're going to find out I bought a bunch of those. But I've always been a big fan of Moon Knight in the Marvel Universe for no reason whatsoever. Seriously, I've just always been drawn to him. I think he looks cool. Even as a kid, I always thought he looked cool. There's not a lot of Moon Knight toys out there, but I never did get the Toy Biz version. This was not released in their silver carded line, obviously, but this came on later in what they called Marvel's Gold Collector's Edition. And this is when they did kind of characters that were a little, at the time, weren't popular characters. They did Moon Knight, Iron Fist, Power Man, definitely those 3 in this collection. But Moon Knight, I found this Moon Knight figure. Actually, Matt found this figure for me and knew that I was a Moon Knight fan, so he took me to it. I paid, like $5 for this guy, I'm pretty certain. So maybe 10. I don't know. It was worth it to me because I didn't have this Moon Knight figure and I wanted it. He is so weird looking, right? Look at that thing. Look at that weird cloth cape and everything on there. So we made fun of this figure a lot over the weekend. I kept talking about he was best figure ever. He's so good. Like you can't even see his face or anything because of that weird cloth hood. But I love it. It's just one of those weird things that I love. So yeah, among the Marvel and DC stuff, I'm also picking up a lot of the early X-Men figures because, again, I loved those Toy Biz X-Men figures as a kid. That first wave is like my favorite. I love that first wave. And one of the figures I needed to pick up still from that first wave was Apocalypse. And I found him for $2 at C2E2. So there's Apocalypse right there. His packaging is slightly open. See, because he's got like this cut box here. So I will probably actually pull this guy out and display it loose because I have a loose display of my original X-Men figures from when I was a kid. And some of my other deep Marvel superheroes, they're sitting over there on my shelf that I just started putting together. And I didn't have Apocalypse for whatever reason. Never had Apocalypse. So I'm gonna go I'll probably pull him out of this box and I'll put him over there with those guys. All right. That is probably most of the stuff I picked up from C2E2. So let's jump into the Kane County stuff because got a lot of really, really rad stuff. Oh no! Wait, hold on. I have to pull these guys out because I got to tell the wacky story about them. One of the things I always like to pick up too, that I always collect, are like the bootleg and the knockoff 5.5-inch action figures that are very similar to Masters of the Universe. There was a lot of really cool lines actually, and there was also a lot of really goofy ones. And it's weird because a lot of these knockoffs and bootlegs are getting like expensive now, but every now and then you can go to these shows and you can find ones for cheaper. I came across these dudes and I thought they were really funky looking and they were very reasonably priced for what they are. Didn't know what they were, but I thought they were really weird looking. So I bought them. I took them back over to my buddies Brad and Brandon. And I believe Brad said that they were from a line called Fantasy World. But then after he started looking at them and pulled up the internet and started looking closer, he realized that these are knockoffs of Fantasy World figures, or bootlegs, I guess, which means these are knockoffs of knockoffs. Or bootlegs of knockoffs, which is so silly. So this guy right here has got sweet blue pants with lightning bolts on them. And this guy right here, Brendan basically kept calling Tiger Force guy because he looks like he's got the Tiger Force colors on his pants. And both Brad and Brandon both wanted to steal them from me. So I guess this is a pretty good find, right? Because I'm pretty sure Brandon was legitimately trying to steal these from me for the rest of the show. These are so wacky. Look at these dudes. How can you not love something so dumb looking? And on top of that, I also got Ric Flair. Woo! I love these guys too. These AWA wrestlers. Sweet. That night, Brad and Brandon also took myself and Matt to a toy store in Chicago called Toy du Jour. Fantastic toy store. Definitely massive shout out to the owners who were nice enough to accommodate us and actually let us in after hours just so that we can do some shopping and look at the store. Found some really, really funny things there too. Like crazy bootleg guy that totally looks like Andre the Giant. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at his eyes. What? That's so weird. And then I also picked up some Alien figures that I didn't have. I didn't have this one. I love this one, by the way. Check out, he's made of this translucent purplish blue plastic. And look at his head. He's got red veins in the translucent plastic. How sweet is this? Man, the old Aliens figures are so good. These old Kenner figures. I love them so much. Man, that guy's great. So I got him and also got this one. I think he was like the crab alien, I think we found out. One that I've never actually seen before, but I really like it. And again, he's totally rad looking. Look at this guy. So I'm really building out my Alien and Predator collection there, which is awesome. Because I just really, really love those figures. Oh, totally gotta do something with these. This is my buddy Mark. I also got these from C2E2, by the way. Mystical Warriors of the Ring. I've done a few reviews of these also, but these are his newer versions. He basically makes these great little minifigures of these anthropomorphic characters, these animals that are pro wrestlers. And they used to just be static figures, but now they're articulated and they're Glyos compatible. So you can actually pull the parts off. You can remove the arms and the hands and all this good stuff there, and you can rebuild them. So that's this guy here. He's like that. He's got those Glyos parts. And then I also got this little collection of little guys here. So these are great. And I'll hopefully soon I'll do a standalone video just to show these guys off a little bit better for you. Because if you haven't checked these out and you're a fan of minifigures, I really think that you'll like these. These are just really fun. They're really great little sculpts. They have a very 80s or early 90s feel to them. So they're really, really cool. So massive thanks to Mark for picking those up. Or for picking those up. For hooking me up with those. Those are his toys. He didn't pick those up for me. He made those toys. All right, let's go ahead and get into the Kane County finds now. So the rest of this stuff I all picked up at Kane County. You guys might remember in my recent haul video from JoeCon, one of the random loose action figure toys that I found was a Tycho Double Dragon Jimmy Lee figure from the animated series. And I only paid $5 for him. He was loose and he was complete. And while I had figures of Billy and Jimmy Lee from that series before, I didn't have complete ones loose. And that's why I was so happy to find that Jimmy Lee. They didn't have a Billy Lee there. But walking around Kane County, I randomly found a dealer who just had on this table of loose toys Billy Lee, loose and complete for $5. It's like fate, right? I found Jimmy Lee's brother for the same price in the exact same condition with all of his accessories. So now I have the Double Dragon. I have both of them. And not only that, but I get to tell you guys a funny story for this. Of course, along with my buddy Matt, I was also hanging out with my buddies Jason Duvall and Dave Draper from Toy World Order, because they're always at the toy shows there with me. And I happen to have been walking around with Jason at this point, who walks up to this table, and they had a Masters of the Universe Classics Battle Ram on the table that was loose. And so Jason walks up and he goes, "Oh, I don't think I've ever been over to your house to take a close look at your battle ram. This thing's really cool." And he picks it up and he's looking at it. And for whatever reason, I don't even know why, this is just Jason logic for you, he looks at the little red missile button on the top and he pushes the missile launcher button, which sends the missile flying across the guy's booth. He looks at me super confused, and all I could say was, "Why did you push that button? You knew what it was gonna do." So I'm laughing at him. He's trying to get the dealer's attention to let him know that he's throwing his merchandise around. And as he's doing that, I look down at the table, and sitting in front of Jason is this Billy Lee figure, and I snatched it up. And as soon as Jason saw me do it, he goes, "Oh!" Because at JoeCon, he also found a Jimmy Lee, but not a Billy Lee. We both left JoeCon with Jimmy Lees and no Billy Lees. And I snaked this Billy Lee. I caught Jason slipping, as my friends the Game Chasers would say, because he was too busy playing with somebody else's battle ram. Classic Jason. And there you go, Jason. I hope you're happy that I told that story to the internet. All right. The same dealer had another wacky 5.5-inch figure, so I picked that up because he was only a couple bucks. Look at this dude. Look at his sweet boots. Yeah, look at those. They're like scaly. I'm building up quite the collection of these guys. I'm going to have to get a really cool display set up over there with my master stuff at some point. I got another Toy Biz Mario Kart figure, thanks to my good friend Joe. He's a dealer there. He's always got a booth. He knew that I was looking for these because he saw my video where I found the Bowser at a Toy Man. He let me know he had one of these, and he brought it for me to buy, so I bought this off of him. I love these Toy Biz Mario Kart figures. They're so amazingly detailed. Look, he comes with a boo that launches off the cart, and Mario himself can come off the cart, and what's really cool, I don't know if you guys can tell very good on the camera, but he's like a translucent Mario. That's because this is like in the cart too. The cart's a translucent red. This was like a variant or like another release or something, because the regular solid color Mario came with a turtle shell, I think. And this is the clear one that comes with a ghost. It comes with a Boo. So that's awesome. So now I have this to add to my collection with Bowser, which is awesome. And again, thanks to Joe for hooking me up. Talking about Masters of the Universe love, this thing was $5 and I was really happy to get it. This is the giant 300-piece puzzle, which one of the reasons I like the puzzle so much is the artwork. Look at the artwork on this thing. You see how amazing that is? It's fantastic. Now, the only issue, I asked the guy, I said, are all the pieces in there? He said, you know, I'm not real sure. I didn't have a chance to count them. There's a lot of pieces here. I don't know if all 300 are in there, but it was $5. And that's why he priced it at $5, is because he didn't know for sure if they were in there. These puzzles have been going for a lot higher than about $5 these days because people really like them for the artwork. So I decided to take a gamble. I bought it. One day I'll sit down and I'll try to put it together and we'll see if I've got all 300 pieces. But if not, at least I got this box with the cool artwork, and I'll at least probably put this up on my shelf somewhere if I can find room for it, and it'll sit with my master stuff. So I do really like that. All right, I'm gonna move this up here and get it out of the way. All right, so let's get back to these Toy Biz figures. I mentioned to you guys that I bought a bunch of these, so here are some of the ones that I picked up. Talked about that X-Men First Wave. I picked up a Colossus. I'm going to leave this one carded because I still have my original from when I was a kid. See the back, you can see that original First Wave. I don't know. There's just something so special about these figures because, like I said, these were my X-Men toys when I was a kid. I love them. So that First Wave, I'm going to try to get that whole set mint on card to put on my cool store display shelf, which I took pictures of online. I'll show you guys eventually. When I get my room all set up, I promise I'll do a haul video or a collection video. One of those things I'll do. And to go along with the Colossus, I also got our Archangel. And he's the White Wings version, which means he's the original. They re-released him later on with Silver Wings. So this is the White Wings version. So, and again, you can see the back. It's the original release. It's pretty cool. I've got these two playsets, and I love these playsets. I don't know if I've ever seen the giant Wolverine and the Magneto. I might have to track those down at some point, too, just to say that I've got the whole set. I definitely have Magneto's stupid car, but I don't think I have Wolverine's stupid car. Again, something else I might have to track down one day. We'll see. All right, you guys ready for this? Here's all my Marvel finds. These are all my Marvel Superheroes finds. I had a list this time that I went in with because I marked down all the ones that I needed to get still, and I actually did a really good job of getting most of the things I needed. So I completed the Fantastic Four. I already had Sue. I picked up Thing. I picked up Human Torch. By the way, Human Torch and I think Mr. Fantastic, I have him here too, came from Toy Du Jour. All the rest of these came from Kane County. So, Mr. Fantastic. So now I got the whole Fantastic Four. And again, like the cool thing about this, I don't think I actually paid more than, I think $6 was the highest I paid for one of these figures. Most of these carded Toy Biz figures were like $2, $3, $4. It was awesome, which is perfect. So there we go. I got stupid armored Daredevil. I say stupid lovingly because I actually love how ridiculous that costume looks. I'm still on the hunt for Red Daredevil. So if any of you guys have leads on a nice carded Red Daredevil, I need to get a Red Daredevil for my collection. But found this one. It's very nice. And the funny thing about that is I found him twice. Because I bought this one with a lot of stuff, and then a few booths later, I found this one, which was in nicer condition, and it was actually the same price, so I bought it too. So I'll probably actually, this one's going to be an opener. I'll open him up and I'll put him on my Marvel shelf. I got another Spider-Man. This is one that I didn't have, the one with the suction cups and the little spider web, which is so silly, but you know, whatever. He's one of the original releases, because this is what the original releases card backs look like. There's some amazing things in this line. You see that playset? You see that stupid Captain America car? I have both of those, and I'm probably going to do videos on them soon. So be prepared. Love that Spider-Man. Found myself a Punisher. His bubble's a little smashed, but still I got him. Eventually I'm going to need to get that second version of Punisher. that's got like the weird plastic trench coat, but he came out too. And look, there's more fun stuff on the back of this. That Punisher van is amazing. That's actually the best vehicle they did. And of course, that's the one that costs a bunch of money nowadays because it's a Punisher van. It's cool. Here's U.S. Agent, which was basically just a repaint of Captain America, of course. And then I got, this is the one I was most happy about, I got Captain America. And look how perfect the card back is on this one. It's unpunched. It's like case fresh. This is the one I paid the most for, and I think he was $6. But he was on the top of my list because I had Iron Man, I had Hulk, I had Thor. I wanted to get a Captain America to kind of make my little Toy Biz Marvel Superheroes Avengers. So there's Captain America. I got him. Very, very happy about that. Yeah, so looking at the back of these boxes, it looks like I'm at a point where I've got the original set now. I've got all of the guys on the back of that box, with the exception of Red Daredevil. I need a Red Daredevil. And then they did all of these weird variants up here. So that was U.S. Agent. They had the Punisher with the trench coat. They had the repainted Daredevil. I don't have the Punisher with the trench coat, so I need to get that. And I need Deathlock. I got to get Deathlock and Annihilus, which was like the Fantastic Four villain they made. And after that, I think I've completed that set. So fingers crossed. And if any of you guys have any leads on how to get some of those cheap, I would really appreciate it. But if not, this is what's fun about going to toy shows for me. So I will definitely seek them out. So no worries there. I will complete that line. And then going back to those Toy Biz DC figures, the gold cards, I actually went ahead and picked up 2 Batmans. Now, I already have one Batman on the card, but these were cheap. They were $5 a piece, and the reason that I bought them is because he had the variants. Look at the head sculpts, and you can see the differences between them. See the head sculpts? They're different. One's kind of longer and more square. One of them is rounded, and I didn't have the longer faced variant. So now I have both versions of Batman, and then I'm gonna take the lesser good card of the round face one, and I'll open one up and I'll put it with my Batcave display because I have a Batcave display. So yay! Toy Biz, Marvel and DC. I told you Toy Biz was my theme this time. All right, so here we go. Some more carded figures. We'll go and get through these here real quick. Okay, I got to give a shout out to the dealer who I got this from. I paid $2 for it. This is what is his name? Kilocon? I don't even know how to pronounce it. This is the main villain from Superhero Samurai, Cyber Squad. The reason I bought this is because the last time I was there, I bought Servo, which is the main hero from the group. And as I explained in that video, if you saw it, I was on a mission at that last show to buy like all of the Power Rangers knockoff. I say knockoff, but that's not what they are. There was a bunch of shows that came out at the same time as Power Rangers to kind of jump on the bandwagon of its success. So I bought like all the main heroes from like those shows that I can find. So I got all 3 VR Troopers. I got all 3 Beetleborgs. I bought Servo from Superhero Samurai. So the dealer goes, "Hey, you bought my Servo last time, and I've been stuck with this guy ever since." And I felt bad. And then he gave it to me for $2. So I was like, all right, I'll buy it. So now I've got the main villain to go with Servo. But another reason I bought it, see, this is a Playmates line. You see his weapons? Look at his weapons. You notice anything about those weapons? Yeah, that's totally a Raphael Sai from the vintage Ninja Turtles line. They just packed in a Raphael Sai with them. That makes them kind of cool, right? So there you go. He's in my collection now. These are one of those weird, unexpected finds. I didn't know I'd buy something like this, but I saw them, I'd never seen them, and I fell in love with them. Cole the Conqueror. Toy Biz. Yay, Toy Biz. I've never actually seen this movie, but this was that Kevin Sorbo movie where he played Cole the Conqueror, which is what? That's Hercules'. Cole was what? Hercules' dad? I don't remember what Cole is. What's his relation? What's his relation to Hercules? I don't know. Cole the Conqueror, though. So these figures just look amazing. Like, here's the deal. These don't even have to be Kevin Sorbo toys or Cole toys. They just look like cool fantasy toys. And I think they only released these 3 figures, and I got all 3 of them. They were $5. But look at these guys. First of all, rooted hair. Look at the accessories. He's got a cool crown. He's got a cloth cape. He's got a freaking falcon, which is amazing. The axe, these weapons. Just look at the accessories and everything with these guys are funny. Okay, and I know, it's silly. It's Cole the Conqueror, whatever. It's Kevin Sorbo stuff. But they just look cool. Look at this guy's helmet. Right? How cool is that? So these are pretty rad. I like them. I thought they were a really fun, unique find, and I'll probably end up opening those guys up and displaying them because they're really cool looking. All right, here we go. More DC silliness. I gotta reach over my pile here. All right, there's only one reason I bought this, and I bet half of you guys can guess why I bought this. It's because I'm a huge fan of Two-Face. I have a Two-Face figure collection, and I didn't have this Two-Face. He's got like a metallic purple half on his suit. What? So I bought this just so I can open it up and put Two-Face up on my Two-Face shelf. And now I guess I have a Jim Carrey Riddler figure too. Here we go. How about some cool TMNT goodness? Not a TMNT figure, but a character that TMNT fans are familiar with. Usagi Yojimbo. And I had never seen this figure in person. It's a great figure. This is based on his actual, because you know, Usagi Yojimbo is his own comic character. He just crossed over into Turtles. So a lot of fans know him from Turtles, but he was his own character. And this is like his own unique action figure. So that's great. And you know, if I wanted to, I could totally display this with my Ninja Turtles. But I don't know, I think I might leave this guy in the package just because I love the artwork and everything. But I'll put him over there with my Turtle collection. So that is awesome. I love this Usagi figure. And another awesome Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles find, a guy that I never had from the 4Kids series is, what's his name? Jen, right? This guy's cool. He's a big rhino dude. He's not Rocksteady, but he hung out with Usagi Yojimbo in that series, I believe. So that's kind of actually pretty awesome. I got these two together. The only thing that's weird is this dude has got a dumb action feature. I probably will open him up eventually, but he's like, you push a button and he just collapses. And then he's got a little dial on his back that you wind to pull him back up. So he's like one of those old-timey toys that just falls down. What a weird action feature. Like it says, press button and the figure crumples in defeat. What? So weird. But neat looking figure. And one that, like I said, I've never seen him before. So it was cool to find him. All right, last couple things here. While we're on the Ninja Turtles kick, check this out. My buddy Dealer Dan, he's one of the dealers I see regularly, always has cool stuff. He has the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3 Turtle Pult, which is pretty, like, okay, despite your feelings on Turtles 3, there were some pretty neat toys from it. This is one of them, because not only is this a really, really great little catapult accessory, he comes with Wit, right? It's exclusive to the set, Wit. Who you're like, oh, whatever, it's just that weird human from the movie. But he comes with a hockey mask and the hockey sticks and everything so that you can convert him into Casey Jones, right? This is the only Casey Jones figure from that original line that actually had a removable mask and all that stuff. And so it kind of gives you a movie Casey Jones. But yeah, it says right on the back, it includes exclusive Wit figure that transforms into Casey Jones. That's why this was an awesome find. So I was very happy to get that. And lastly, a silly thing that I love, but great for my Masters of the Universe collection. This is the Demolition Man Bola Jet. The reason I bought this is because, as I've talked about before, many of the figures from the Demolition Man line from Mattel were just reused from the New Adventures of He-Man line. And this vehicle, the Bola Jet, is the exact same Bola Jet from the New Adventures of He-Man line. They didn't even bother renaming it. They gave it the same name. Look at this thing. It's the same thing, it's just painted differently. And I have already a Mint in Box New Adventures of He-Man Bola Jet. This is the first time I'd seen the Demolition Man one in person, so now I will have this as a companion piece for my Mint in Box New Adventures Bola Jet. I love it. One of my favorite finds, honestly. Who would have thought that a Demolition Man toy would be one of my favorite finds? But I love stuff like that. When they reuse parts and things, it's phenomenal to me. I love it. So there you go. I think I've rambled on long enough. There are all the toys that I picked up from C2E2 Toy Du Jour and the Kane County Chicago Toy Show. So thank you guys for sticking with me. I'm sorry if I ramble too much, but I hope you guys loved looking at my stuff. Again, I got to give a special shout out to all my great friends who I got to see over the weekend. Matt gets an extra shout out because he hung out with me all weekend long. He was my travel buddy. But everybody, seriously, everybody that I talked to and hung out with, I had several people come up and chat with me or take pictures or do whatever. Thank you guys so much. It was awesome seeing all of you guys, and I hope to see you all at a future convention or a future Kane County Toy Show. Until next time, my friends. The Kane County Toy Show. This is one of my favorite toy shopping events every year. It happens twice a year, once in the spring and once in the fall, up near Chicago. And it's an amazing place. It's essentially a giant flea market with nothing but toy vendors. And there is always a lot of really cool things to see, such as these crazy glow-in-the-dark Ninja Turtles erasers. What? Or how about a vintage ride-on Flintstones mobile? Or, you know, Wicket the Ewok.
Wicket. I thought you called it Wicked. Wicked. That thing's wicked awesome.
Wicked awesome. If you guys have been following me for any time at all, you've probably heard me talk about the Kane County Toy Show. So the last time I went back in the spring, I brought along the camera and filmed a bunch of footage. So here, I present to you a hodgepodge of footage from sites of the Kane County Toy Show, along with some of the cool stuff that I dug out and found at the show. Oh look, here I am doing one of my favorite things, digging in a bin. Here I am kind of scouring through a bunch of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles action figures. I just got really excited about finding a cool knockoff Masters of the Universe figure. Love those things. Puppet, but there's a little worm finger puppet that you like stick out through that hole, so it looks like a worm coming out of the hole, like a little bug type thing. And that's the piece I never find anywhere. I've never seen it.
But you have it?
I don't have. I have the set, but I don't have that piece. It doesn't look like they have that piece either. It's like they got pretty much everything though. It's actually a pretty good deal for that.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that. Maybe I need to sell that too. if Nier completes $500. Just before my kids get old enough to play with any of it, I'm gonna sell all my stuff.
You need to let me know when the day comes that you want to go through all that, because I want to film that.
Yeah.
I just want to film us going through all your stuff.
Yeah. I need to find it all first.
Only thing that broke on mine.
Pixel Man?
Yes.
Oh my god!
Hi.
We're all big fans.
Oh, thank you. We all?
Well, they're around somewhere. I have a brother, I have a father, I have a sister, I have two sisters.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. How are you?
Pretty good.
Having a good show?
Yeah. I'll tell my brother it's fine.
Okay, cool. Feel free to send them over. I'll say hi.
Fine.
All right, man. Take care. It was good meeting you. I always love getting to meet fans of my videos. I think that is just one of the coolest things ever, and I've really met some great people over the years. Angel here, who I'm talking to, actually met me at the show and brought me some amazing artwork that he drew for me. Check this stuff out. Oh, wow! Well, you know, and I always do like a video post these shows. Like if I just show it off in that video, is that like these are amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
I just figured if I ever ran into you out here, man, that I'd give it to you. So.
This is amazing.
I go to you all the time, man.
Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Oh, man. You having a good time out here? You finally
just got here, man.
It's always awesome when people actually want to give me gifts. It it's really cool. It always makes me feel a little bad that they give me stuff, but I love artwork like that.
Yeah. I'm the reason you're here?
Yeah.
Seen a video talking about this place a long time ago, and I was like, oh, that sounds awesome. And you see that that's 6 hours.
You like it so far? Yeah.
John.
It's nice to meet you. Yeah, as she said, this is John Hale. He's got his own YouTube channel now that he told me about at the show, where he reviews a lot of the same kind of toys that I do, like Masters of the Universe. So definitely go check him out on YouTube. He was a really great guy. It was very cool to meet him. Absolutely, it's great meeting you too. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I'm just really glad you guys enjoy it. I love doing it, so I'm glad that people enjoy it. Meeting fans is always great, and it's really cool getting to run into them at the show, but there's always such cool stuff to see there as well. So let's take a look at some more of the sights around the Kane County Toy Show. So this was kind of a cool surprise, not something you always see. I mean, video games are usually scattered around these shows, but this particular booth was nothing but video games. And one of the coolest things they had was this Sharp Nintendo television. This is an old television that Sharp put out that had an NES built into it. Now, as you can see, it wasn't in the best condition. The whole front part there is kind of busted up and broken off, and honestly, I have no idea if it works or not, and they were asking $200 for it. But it was still cool to see.
Remember these?
Oh, yeah. There's a whole cartoon for that.
There totally was a cartoon for that. Yep.
Rediscovering old lines or finding things you haven't seen in a long time like laser tag is one of my favorite things about toy hunting. Oh, and then of course check this out. You can't have a toy show without seeing tons of Marvel Legends toys. This booth had a lot of the old Toy Biz stuff, and I remember collecting that when it was all brand new, so sometimes it's a really cool little flashback to see all this stuff still in package at a toy show.
This is a toy line that I have been so close to dabbling in so many times. Like the vintage Star Wars line. I don't really have much from the vintage line, and I look at them all the time and go, man, these are cool. I would really like to collect these. But I know that that's like a really scary rabbit hole to fall down. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm surprised you don't have any from back.
I have a few, and that's it. I have a very, very small collection of vintage Star Wars toys. I don't have too many. But I look at them every time I come to these.
They were huge through the 80s.
Yep. And every time I come to these shows, I'm just like, man, these are so cool. Like, I want to buy them. But
God, I got to find my old stuff.
like this Vader. I love this Vader. And I would totally buy this, but he doesn't have his telescoping lightsaber. And if he did, he would be way more than $5. See, that's the problem with the vintage line.
I wonder if you can just eBay just the lightsaber.
Probably. And I bet I'd spend more than just this figure itself if I did. But that's still sweet. And $5, he's got his cape and everything. Those capes ripped. That's probably why he's so cheap. Still, they're so cool. Wild Stallions.
Bill S. Preston, Esquire. And Theodore Logan. Super Mutants.
Oh, neat.
Is that Masters of the Universe lettering?
It's very similar. Yeah, I never noticed that before. So, Cavewoman April is totally Ninja Newscaster April with a different color outfit.
Yep.
I don't have this one. I've got all the other...
No, I don't remember any of that stuff. Like, I thought I had all the Turtle stuff.
Oh, there's also a Bebop with the... That's cool. Sewer Spitters. That's what that one is. He's got like a giant water bottle on his bag. How amazing is that? And then he spits. Oh, dude, it's so good.
The variety has got to be one of the best things about these shows. From toys that I had as a kid, toys that I always wanted, new stuff, vintage things still in package like these awesome Masters of the Universe figures, lots of plush toys. You can pretty much find just about anything that you want to collect at a giant show like this. And then we get to cool custom creations. This guy turned a kid's castle-themed toy box into a Castle Grayskull shelf for his vintage Masters of the Universe figures. I thought it was really well done and a very cool thing to see up close and in person.
That rolls right out of it. It actually fits between here.
Oh my god, that's brilliant. That is wicked.
Like I said, it's a 1-to-1 scale, so He-Man and Battle Cat can ride out.
So rad.
I've got the way I typically do is I got vehicles on this shelf.
Yeah.
Vehicles will fit on the second shelf. And then the top shelf, I put the aerial vehicles.
The creativity of other collectors is always something that blows me away, and I love getting to see really cool original pieces like this.
That is great.
Nice. Yeah, toothpaste toppers make brushing fun.
Is that worst Godzilla?
Yes, it is. That's him. I love all these boglins. These are sweet. Oh, wow. It's creepy. They're so good.
This wall of carded figures is amazing. You can kind of see me there digging through and looking at some of the stuff they have, but sometimes just seeing that almost like a classic retro retail display is a bit awe-inspiring.
50.
How much is that?
55.
Where does it say that? Oh, Jesus.
Those older Marvel Legends have really skyrocketed. Especially the ones that they haven't made, like characters that they haven't remade yet. Their old figures are... Love seeing those. Look at those carded Thunder Punch and... Oh, I love it. That was a foreign card, too. Masters del Universo. This is kind of neat. This is a custom. I wonder who made that. It's really cool. Alec Baldwin.
The Alec Baldwin Shadow.
Yeah.
That movie's incredibly underrated.
Yeah. I remember liking that movie quite a bit. There's another Mark McGuire.
Yeah, they have a ton of Mark McGuire. Oh, that's right. We're in Chicago.
So nobody's buying them.
Yeah.
Oh, that's totally Christopher Lloyd's character, right?
Yeah.
Nice. That's cool. I don't think I don't know. Monster cookie press. Look at that. You should buy this for your wife.
Or my kids.
Your wife and kids. Buy this for your wife and kids. It's $10.
It's symbolic. That's him putting Metropolis back together.
I apologize, citizens. I fixed it. That's so good. Oh, heck yeah.
What is that?
This is from the Chuck Norris toy line.
Oh, nice.
Karate Commandos. He's got the CN. I don't know what's going on with this. Ah! It's his limbo, actually.
Yeah. Maybe he's dodging something?
That's it. He can dodge a wrench.
What are you looking for?
I need to find a Roddy Piper figure from this era of wrestling toys. I think they made one of Piper wearing the blue jeans. I have a very specific reason that I want it. Because I have a Gold Dust figure from that era, and I have a gold convertible car from like the Last Action Hero toy line. So I want to put Gold Dust in that car, and I want to put Piper sprawled out on the hood of the car to recreate the WrestleMania 12 match. Because who else would do that besides me? That's ridiculous, right?
Only you, Dan.
Only me. It's brilliant. Now I feel like I need little Vince McMahon. Just what? What you've been looking for everywhere. Hey, I'm X-Pac. My thing is I'm X-Pac. So all in all, it was a really fun day at the Kane County Toy Show. Gotta give a very special thanks to my good buddy Jonathan for tagging along and shooting all this footage for me. Really hope you guys enjoyed this. Hope you had a lot of fun with it. If you did, please leave me a comment below. Let me know what you thought of this. Let me know if you want to see more stuff like this on my channel. Also be sure to hit that like button, and hey, while you're at it, why don't you go ahead and give me a subscribe. That'll really help me out as well. I did a video right after this show showing off all of the things that I bought, so if you want to see the things I picked up while I was at this toy show, make sure you check out my haul video from the event. I'll make sure I post a link in this video's description. And stay tuned, guys, I will have more great stuff on the way, and I'll probably be bringing the camera along with me each time I go to one of these toy shows from now on. So again, love to hear your comments, guys. Thanks for watching, and until next time. Oh yeah! What's up, Matt?
Oh, just another C2E2.
Just another C2E2. That's right. So today we are at the Chicago Comic and Entertainment Expo here in good old Chicago, Illinois. Not very far from my home. Pretty far from Matt's home.
Yes, quite a drive.
Matt actually makes the drive every year for the past couple of years to come hang out with me at this show, but it's a great convention, and I thought it'd be fun to bring you guys with me today, and we're gonna do a little bit of toy hunting. There's usually some pretty good stuff here. But the thing is this weekend is also the Kane County Toy Show up here in Chicago, which is tomorrow. So this is like a 2-day toy buying extravaganza.
We buy all the toys.
Where I usually buy all the toys. I'm trying to behave myself a little bit, so I don't know how much I'm actually gonna buy today,
But you never know. You never know.
We never know.
All right, let's get ourselves inside. Oh, what's up, buddy? Rare sight right here. Look, there's nobody in the aisleways yet. We might be in here early. I just walked in the door and I've already made my first purchase, but it's a good one because it's from my good friend Brad. Say hi, Brad. Hi, everybody. What'd you make, Brad?
I took the Mutant Man from Playmates that they decided to put no paint on and put some paint on.
They put some paint on it. Hey, you got to give them a little bit of credit. There was more paint on that than we've seen on a lot of their figures.
The reason I wasn't planning on painting these, but the reason I painted it was mine when I got it. This eye had half of a dot and this eye had no paint. So it was like, I'm just gonna paint it, and then I just kept going.
And then you made this amazing thing. Let me try to get a good shot of this right here. Cause you went in and you painted every single detail on this figure and really brought to life the sculpt. And I love it. Oh, it's so amazing. So I'm happy. That's probably could be the best purchase I make all weekend.
It will be.
It will be. Woo! What'd you just buy?
I bought toys.
Did you buy toys? We haven't been here for very long.
I bought toys.
Bombshells.
Bombshells.
Those are awesome.
Yes, those
good
are
score,
great.
dude.
Yes, they were a good deal.
Let's go find more toys.
Yes.
Hi, Dan. How are you?
What's up, bro? Okay, I may not be a scientist, but the bottom of this dinosaur says T-Rex. And I'm pretty sure this is not a T-Rex. Everything I know about dinosaurs has apparently been wrong the whole time. Velma!
That's an abomination.
Abomination. That is an abomination. One of the Godwins? Yeah. Little girl messing with a country boy. A lot of really random stuff in there. Am I gonna win with my sword? I think it's important that we get this because the box tells us right here 3 rare collectibles and it's numbered. Matt, that is 9702 out of rareness.
No, I'm good.
Get it?
Nope.
All right, I'm putting you on the spot.
What did you just buy? I know you want to show it off. Whoa, it's upside down. Can you get onto it? Is this better? I don't think it works that way. Yeah, man, New Adventures He-Man Skull Staff still in the box. You're gonna open it though, right? Yes. With his teeth right now. I love you, you're the best. Look, there it is. Oh, this is the first ever Brad Raider unboxing on YouTube. Here it is. The pressure's on.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Look at
Something fell out.
Oh, it's so pretty. Did you drop something?
Yeah, oh, little things.
Yes.
That's the best.
That is awesome. Good score, my friend. Did that just really happen? All right, so one of the craziest things to happen to me here at C2E2, probably one of the coolest things that's happened all day. Walking around the show, we're just looking at stuff, and I get a Facebook message from a fan of mine named Joe, who says that he was here, but he had to leave early, and he had pre-bought a photo opportunity with Stan Lee, and he wasn't gonna be able to use it, and he wanted me to know that he was a big fan of my videos. He didn't want it to go to waste, and he just offered to give me this photo opportunity, which like totally floored me and blew me away. And like I made sure, like I was like, you sure you really want to do that? But yeah, he gave me this photo opportunity. So not knowing, I had no idea this was gonna happen today. Look at my stupid face in this picture. You can see how happy I am. It's ridiculous. So I have to give a massive shout out to Joe. Joe, that was way cool of you. It is not something that you had to do. I owe you something. I'm gonna have to send you some goodies because this is insane and it really, really means a lot to me. And look how stupid my face looks in this picture. This is awesome. Thank you, Joe. Matt,
What?
our day at C2E2 has come to an end.
Yes, it has, but the weekend's just getting started.
But the weekend is just getting started.
We have all the toys to buy tomorrow.
We have all the toys. The Kane County Toy Show is next, and I am excited. Hey, there's me, Stan again. That's my new BFF, Stan. I don't know if you guys have heard of him. He's done a few things. We are best friends now. I actually asked Stan if he wanted to come to Kane County tomorrow with me instead of you. But he had things to do, so you can still come.
You guys could be Pixel Stan.
Pixel Stan! That's us. You do look pretty. You're the prettiest.
I am so pretty.
Prettiest guy in the car. Good morning! We just pulled up at Kane County Fairgrounds because we are ready for the Chicago Toy Show. The doors are just about to open. It's about 8 a.m. and we're sitting in the car because there's like this massive line of people just like waiting for the doors to open to get in, and we just don't want to go stand
and it's still
in the
cold.
line. It's a little chilly this morning. It's not too bad, but we'll just wait for the line to go in and then we'll go in behind everybody. It'll be okay. They're not going to get all the toys, I don't think. All right, Matt, so here's my thing today. We're gonna give this a shot. Normally when I come to this show, and you guys have even seen it in the past because I've posted some videos, at least one video about this show, I tend to go a little overboard and I buy way too many toys of just, it's like a mixed bag of stuff. There's never a set focus on what I'm buying. I just buy things that I think looks cool. So I've got myself a limited budget today on purpose. And my plan is to focus on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles toys today. You think I could do it?
No.
No?
I mean, yes, of course you can do it.
Of course, the encouragement from my friends. I love it.
And there's not an ATM just right down the road.
Yeah, I know. It's bad. So, like, I obviously I'll give myself a little bit of leeway because if there's like a super amazing deal on something else that I collect that I can't pass up, I'm gonna buy it. But I've been wanting to really flesh out specifically my vintage Ninja Turtles collection for some time now, so I kind of want to like have a set focus today. So I'm going to try really hard not to just buy like random carded 90s figures and stuff like that,
and focus just on the turtles. So
that's just more toys for me to buy.
More toys. So what are you looking for?
I don't know what I'm looking for, actually. Maybe I'll buy some crappy 90s Star Trek toys just for fun.
So you're going to do the opposite of me.
Pretty much. There'll be more for me to buy.
Awesome. Hey, the line's moving. Do you want to hop out and get going?
We're going to go.
Let's go to Kane County.
Bye.
Oh, these are cool. See, this is the kind of stuff that'll get me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Awesome. See, this is the kind of stuff that's going to get me off my Ninja Turtles track.
Yep.
Look at this. Oh.
Danny, what are you buying?
Don't worry.
Is that Ninja Turtles?
It's not Ninja Turtles.
What's the first thing you bought today?
It's a Disney toy.
Oh.
I don't know, I went against my word already. So, hey, look, I'll explain. Give me a minute. So this thing, okay, my wife and I are both big Disney collectors. I used to have this when I was a kid. It's like this big train track with all the Disneyland amusement park rides. $7 for the whole thing complete. Remember when I said like I couldn't pass up good deals? Apparently the first thing I found was a good deal, so my bad.
Okay. I made it down the first aisle in the first building, and I am already walking back to the car to drop stuff off. As I'm walking out, there's still a ton of people walking in for the first time, and I felt like I was being judged because every one of those people was staring at me like they were trying to figure out what was in this box and why I was already walking to my car. So I've technically only made 2 purchases so far. The box here is so big because it's mostly that big Disney set that I bought, which is a combination of both for me and for Christina. And then I bought a couple little dinosaur toys for Spencer, and the only thing I've bought for myself so far is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Coming Out of Their Shells tour on VHS. So I'm not doing so good at sticking to the whole only Ninja Turtles thing, but I don't know. I gotta be careful the rest of the day.
Yeah, it's probably mostly because the box is kind of folded.
You can still get a good shot of it. Oh, look at that. Wow.
Purely never been stickered.
Never been stickered.
Yeah. Again, I was kind of surprised.
That's pretty
I
rad.
enjoy these kind of things.
Yeah. Oh, we all do. We all do.
You obviously must be same generation as I am.
Yep. Yep. Good stuff, man.
Get down. This is cool. He does. He looks like he's dancing.
He does look like he's dancing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Purple Pie Man. Did you guys do those, or did
No, we
somebody?
actually had a customer that would do it for fun, and he made a ton of different ones.
Are you buying it?
No.
Oh.
That's too much, Mom.
Too much. It's the kind of heartbreak that also happens at a toy show.
Yeah, I mean, that one's 55, that one's 65, this is 140.
It's because it's the one that you want.
Yeah, so this is the one I want.
Hey everybody, I'm only $5. This is just amazing. Oh yes, a toy show would not be a toy show without orange carded Power of the Force figures.
Buy them all.
Good price on them though, $5 each. Not bad. Okay, this is amazing. I have never seen this before. Satire Masters from Abyss with twistable arms, head, waist, and legs to present a desirous pose.
I've heard that before.
So he's got like little ram horns. Look at the art on this. And then, so these are totally like Masters of the Universe / Ninja Turtles, like knockoff guys. That's unreal. I love knockoffs. Boo. Oh wait, this is $10? All right, I'll buy it. All right, Matt, here's a quick update. We're making our way to the final building here on Kane County's fairgrounds. Yep. My wallet is empty. Yep. I just spent my last $20 on another Ninja Turtles figure.
But not only on Ninja Turtles.
Hey, it's been mostly Ninja Turtles, okay? I haven't gone too far off my...
Mostly Ninja.
There's a lot of things I've been looking at that have been pulling me, but I've been pretty good, I think. But
is this building you're in?
We have one more. Let's see what happens in here. Does it end? Yeah, it looks... This is gonna be a big building, so I'm a little concerned. Well, it didn't take me long to find something in here that I wanted that's not Ninja Turtles that I don't have the money for. Matt, can I have $5? Yeah, I know, dude. Look at the way they're all posed.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, show me Leia. What's Leia doing? Leia's dabbing. Yeah. That's so good. Those are amazing.
I solemnly swear I'm up to no good.
Oh, man.
Look how squished his head is.
So if you've ever wanted to see what Chrome Dome looks like with all of his vac metal gone, that's him right there. Look at that. The vac metal is completely wiped off of this. That's nuts. I've never seen anything like that with him. Yeah, that's cool.
Look, they start off with the final lesson, but we end with the first battle.
Weird. Well, it's their final lesson before they go to the first battle. Ah. Dude, the plates. Gosh, that's so cool. All right. So I'm looking at some amazing stuff here, and this is something I have never seen before. My camera's shaking because I'm excited, but here we go. So this right here. So this is a bootleg or a knockoff Battletoads figure. You guys might know, or maybe not, but the only officially released Battletoads figures that came out were these bendy figures. So this basically took the sculpt of the bendy figure and they articulated it into an actual action figure. I have never seen this before. It's amazing. I'm gonna stick it in my pocket and walk away from the booth right now. Here we go.
One you're looking for, just ask us. We might have it.
Got all of the. Oh gosh, this is just a bin full of happiness and sadness at the same time because I want them all and I can't have them all.
I mean, they look like candy.
They do look like candy.
I want to eat them.
I want to eat them.
Star Wars ones.
Infaceables?
Yeah, it's infaceable.
I think it's an infaceable.
Without its face.
Because they had these fleshy faces,
So
and when
it's missing the.
Wait, they rot away.
they all rotted away, dude. Yeah, it's like that's. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what that is.
Yeah, because it's got the pump action to suck the skin to the face, right?
Yep.
Oh, that's what it did?
Yeah, because like the faces would suck against the skin, and you'd see like the skull face kind of thing underneath, or whatever face they had molded underneath it. Yeah. But I've never actually seen one that still has the face intact because what did they write on there? Glowing dark skull.
They don't glow in the dark, does it?
$12 is a good deal still for that. That's still an awesome looking toy. I like it. You guys want to see the real reason I let Matt come with me? I gotta have somebody to carry my toys. We did it. We bought all the toys.
There's nothing left.
There's nothing left. Well, we just wrapped up another Kane County Toy Show. It was a good show. What did you think overall?
I thought it was great. It's probably my best time so far.
Yeah? You like this better than the last one you attended? This is your second Kane County show, or is this
second Kane County?
This is the second time you've come.
The weather was much better.
The weather is beautiful today, which brought a ton of people out. It was packed in there, but a lot of good stuff. You know, I got crazy rare things like Ninja Turtles school bus. Oh, just wait until I do a haul video to show all this stuff off. But it was a good time. I love it. I love this show. My wallet is empty. And I only bought Ninja Turtles, right?
Nope.
I tried really hard. Jason Duvall. What's up, buddy?
It's Toyapalooza Day.
Toyapalooza Day.
It's the name I'm giving the Kane County Toy Show.
It's been a long time, man, since we've been here.
Together, yes.
It's funny because I found some footage recently from 8 years ago with me and you here filming, and I never did anything with the footage, so it's funny that here we are 8 years later.
I remember bugging you back then going, hey, why don't you let me look through some of that footage? I can help you figure it out. You're like, no, I got plans for it.
Yeah, I'm going to do something with it now, and I think it'll be a cool contrast to today.
Yes.
Because here we are 8 years later doing this. So, is there anything that you're like looking for? What do you want to do here today? What are you thinking?
You know, I don't know. I've got some ideas. I've got some stuff that I want to find, but I guess we'll see what really catches my eyeballs.
All right. I don't know what I'm looking for either, but I'm just excited to be at a toy show.
I am too. It's fun.
Okay, so these are amazing. Sonic Rangers, right? Clearly a Power Rangers knockoff line, but man,
Look at this guy back on now. Look at these characters, dude. Look at this guy. Look at that dude. Like, that's... See, look at me. I'm like, hey, I only want to look at... Yeah, I don't... There's an amazing selection of retro carded stuff here. Like all these MASH figures. Look at these carded Rocky figures up here.
And what is Duvall looking at?
What do you got? New Kids on the Block toys. Why not?
They're for the wife.
Pee-wee? I mean, like, we got some Clubber Langs up here. I love it. We got the carded Rambo, and then we've also got Sergeant Rage, who is unbelievable. I mean, come on. That is incredible.
It's pretty cool.
What an amazing setup. It was a great way to start this show. What the heck?
I love those Rocky figures. They're
Me
beautiful.
too. I know. This Clubber Lang.
Just gorgeous.
Whew. I mean, I get the prices, but man, that is calling to me. Yeah. That is so cool. There's actually a really amazing selection of turtle stuff over here. Foot Cruiser is always cool to see. But we got some of these like auxiliary vehicles here. Some of these smaller vehicles you don't see very often. Like this one I never see. Like that's really cool. Love seeing the Sewer Army tube back there. But this is the one that caught my attention. Like the Technodrome is awesome, right? Woof. I get it. But this right here is the one that's got my attention. So he says it's not complete, but he told me I can open it and look through it, so we're going to do that. Because I want to see what all is in here. Like, this looks like there's a lot in here, actually.
Yeah. Well, it's still got the packing insert in it.
Oh, it's very dirty.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be cleaned. Look at
Looks
that
like just
thing.
the top of it's dirty, though.
Yeah, I'm probably just been sitting on a shelf for a long time or
Yeah.
something, is my guess. And then, look at that, the paperwork's all in there. There's a sticker sheet. The jokes.
Yes.
Or is this the, yeah, this is the
Yeah.
blueprints.
Yeah, the
okay,
blueprints.
so let me see. So where do those accessories go?
Right there.
So we've got the whole mask. So we're missing the sail.
Yep.
And the flag.
Yep.
So we're definitely missing, okay, we're missing the flag, we're missing the sail. It looks like this little piece
little
right
piece
here
there.
too is missing. It's, I don't know, it's really tempting. It might be missing a few too many important things. That box is really nice though. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it there for now, I think though.
This is Danny selling his first book at Kane County.
And it's to me.
And it's to Josh. And it's the floor burger.
I'm so excited.
This is also gonna be the first one I've signed. So this is pretty,
Yeah.
This is kind of a moment.
This is a moment.
I know, this is huge.
Oh, that's great.
Let's let that dry a bit.
Yeah, let that dry a little bit since it's paint. But
that's
yeah,
so
there it
cool.
is.
I can't believe I already have it. That's so cool. Dude, I can't
gotta
even
get a
imagine.
picture too, so I can document my first my first autograph.
Oh God! I don't have enough hands.
Okay, you can turn this camera
Okay,
off
I'm turning.
Soon, so this is exciting. Oh,
It's a paint pen, so
A
we need to
long
let that
time
dry.
Yeah.
I
did not think I was going home with this today.
Sweet. And some of these are actually from my collection.
Yes, they are. Yes, they
Isn't that
are.
crazy? That is wild.
I was gonna say, you go to. I sent you pictures, but you should go to the Eternia page because
This is.
there you go.
Yeah, there's Justice's Eternia.
Remember that day? You remember
Of course
that
I
day?
do, man. Oh my
It looks
gosh.
a little different without Metlar on it.
Right. When I have my Metlar.
Dude, this is wonderful. Congratulations on making your dream
No,
a reality.
hey, and thanks for your help, man. I keep saying this everywhere I can, but like I couldn't have done this without the community coming together and helping me, and you were a big part of that.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. No, I
thank you.
appreciate it. This is wonderful.
I'm just glad we got to do something like this. This is something I've always wanted to see.
Yes.
So, there's your book.
Oh, man.
That's your book. And thank you so much.
Dude, no, thank you.
Dude, I'm so glad you got it.
Yeah.
So glad you got it. I hope you enjoy it.
One of my favorite vehicles.
I mean, you know, and everything's in there. So, She-Ra, New Adventures.
Classics. Classics is a huge section, man.
I see that.
So those are the chapters.
And that last one is classics.
That's classics.
Yeah.
It's like half the book. It's insane. There's so many figures for that one.
Hey, Future Dan here. So look, while I was editing this video, I realized that I never properly addressed the camera to talk about what it felt like to sell and sign my very first copies of the book. So I just wanted to quickly pop on here and say, wow, what an absolutely amazing experience. What a thrill it was to see people open up and experience that book and see their reactions on their faces as they were flipping through the pages like in person like that for the very first time. It was so rewarding, and you know, I'm just so proud of the work that me and the team did on that book, and it's starting to get out there now, so I can't wait to see what you guys have to say about it as well. All right, enough gushing about the book. Let's get back to the toys.
Oh my, what have we got here? So many carded masters. Stinkor, Mechanic Fisto. Very yellow bubbles, but round. I love the round bubble there on Fisto. And Hiss. Hey, wait, 90 cents? Clamp Champ. There's a really nice 2-bat in here. Very yellow bubble, but still, I mean, 200. Evelyn. Cyclone. Tila. 1,000 for Skeletor. Doesn't look like an 8-back Skeletor, but He-Man in there too. Amazing. Always love seeing them carded. Superpowers. I just love seeing these carded, man. Those card backs are so... I mean, I don't know. Oh, we got a custom in here too.
There's another custom.
Oh, hey. Yeah, Catwoman. I just went right by her.
Oh, damn.
Dark Side.
I didn't see. You got Dino.
Nice.
I need him and I need him.
Oh, you should get him.
Depends on what the price
This is Cops is one of those things that people always ask me if I ever see. They don't come up very often.
No, they
But
don't.
look, we got some carded Cops in here.
Those are nice.
Which is really nice to see.
They're nice.
Wow. Do you need this one?
Yeah, I need him.
You gonna get
Powder
him?
Keg, a Nightstick. I don't know. Let's see what the prices are on them.
I'm gonna get them nice and carded.
Yeah, but they're gonna get open.
You're gonna open them?
They're gonna get open.
I mean, look at that. You get them nice and clean and complete. I can't even argue with that, dude.
I got 120 on him.
Gotcha.
And then which one? This one?
Yeah, Powder Keg.
Man, those cards are so nice.
Yeah.
Look how clean they are. 145. 145.
What do you need, hon?
You doing it, bro? Oh.
Especially not if I don't want to open pretty cards like that.
Yeah, I mean, they are super nice.
They literally would get opened. Because it's the only way anymore to find complete Cops figures.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
I've never seen.
Man at Arms, Brandman, Waffles. Not even complete. Yikes. Everything in here's got a $25 price tag, and they don't even have any weapons.
Oh, Rayman.
So Rayman's got his axe. What is this little goblin thing? That doesn't go with the 75 for all the vehicles or 20 each. So we got the Wind Raider, the Rotan, and the Dragon Walker.
That's not bad. These are Arco Otherworlds.
Oh yeah. How about Monster Face?
Hell yeah, Monster Face.
The box is up there too.
Yeah, these are
Game's nuts.
That's awesome.
So this one has the old box.
Yeah, that's the old
Sewer hockey.
I love that we still see the hook stuff somewhere. It's amazing to see. I mean, the prices have definitely gone up on this. Do you remember when we used to see these?
Oh, for next to nothing.
Like, I think I bought this one specifically at like a Toy Man show, like probably 8 years ago now, but I got it for like $5.
This was always the most expensive piece.
This one was the Attack Raft. I mean, 50's not bad. Yeah, 50's not bad. And then this, you saw like this role play hook.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Look at that.
Tri-blade hook. That. Oh man, look at that. That is so cool. That's amazing. Amazing.
I love that line.
I always love running into this, and that's a great price. The Mattel Harry Potter slime chamber, which is essentially the slime pit, and it fits great with like the 2000X line or even your classics. That's awesome. That's a good price on that. Street Eaters? What are these? Look at the little figures with them. Oh, here's a loose one right here.
Oh, it's all got all the pieces clip on.
Whoa. I love seeing new stuff like this.
Oh, and I think they're motorized.
Who made these? Does it say on there? Lannard made those.
Toys.
How about that? Wow, those are cool. Crowbar, Formula Hun, and Alley Cat.
That's awesome.
Amazing. Real talk, does everybody remember these little things?
Oh, yeah.
These were like awards at school when I was a kid.
They had little feet.
Yeah.
This one's got a little
this one's like on
checkerboard it sits on.
yeah. Man, that's crazy. It's a whole bag of them. Oh my god. There's a whole bag of these things. Karate Kid. Oh my gosh. Look, there's a giant one. Wow. That's like nostalgia trip right there. That's crazy. Look at these things. Amazing. So there's actually some amazing sealed Motu up here. Like this Zoar box is unbelievable. For $200, we got the Land Shark. For $295, the Laser Bolt. These are all sealed. And then down here, there's an Attack Track. Roton, which is one of my favorites. And a Road Ripper, which is open on the end. But you can see, like, the sticker sheets in there still. The instructions are in there still. Still a very nice looking box. And I don't have a boxed Road Ripper, and this one is definitely tempting to me. I just got the Power 2000X Power Sword. It's like it's in great shape. Doesn't look like there's any batteries in it, but crazy enough, I don't have this one in my personal collection. So this is something I am going to grab, because 20 bucks, yeah, I'll do 20 bucks for this. Heck yeah, man.
Danny.
Yeah.
Danny.
Yeah.
Are you just walking around with the Sword of Power in your hoodie?
Where else are you supposed to put the Sword of Power, bro? Just in case, like, you never know.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
I always love running into the Fortress of Fangs play sets, and what I even really like here is that we got the box down here, which has got some beautiful artwork on it. So amazing play set. This one, I mean, needs a little TLC. It's a little dirty, but it's such a beautiful display piece, you know? If you've got the room for something like this, it looks very cool. And that box art, beautiful. Look, there's a Thundercat Sword of Omens here, and a Thundercat Sword of Omens here. I think you need to buy one of those so you can fight me with my power sword.
But I feel like I need to buy the chintzier version.
I like this one, actually. Yeah. I like this one. That's cool.
But the sticker's upside down, so you'd have to do this.
Oh, interesting. That's it. That's how you do it. That's the right way.
Yeah. Lionel cuts his hand.
Yeah.
Thunder! Ah!
It's a sealed Samurai scooter and a sealed Turtles bubble bomber. That bubble bomber just looks fun to play with.
Yeah.
It drops smoke-filled bubble bombs.
That's awesome.
Oh, dude. Bunch of Remcos here. Look, Conan.
Heck yeah, Conan.
It's Conan. Hercules.
And a Roboforce.
Yep. There's just a Roboforce figure in here.
Just chilling.
Warlords back here.
Star Ears.
Oh, hey, I don't have this. Skeletor's.
Oh, Flower
of Power.
Nice.
Tila's Secret. I love these.
Those are awesome books. Beautiful artwork.
I love these, yeah. The artwork's great.
And then I love, this is one of my favorite things right here. I have the toothbrush.
The toothbrush?
At home. Yeah, the toothbrush. You can see there's actually some 2000X stuff down here, which is pretty nice to see. You don't run into this a lot anymore.
Not right now anymore.
Yeah. And we got some Origins, of course.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen those floating around a lot here.
Yeah, they've been everywhere. Some laser blazers. 3D holographic stickers.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I have a set of these at home, sealed. Oh, hey, we also got some carded Warrior Beasts.
I wish I had him when I was a kid.
Oh, these are awesome. Oh, man.
I love those.
Oh, man. Oh, I love both of those.
Yeah, those are neat.
So this is a fun, unique piece here. This is a custom flocked Cringer, or Battle Cat, from the original Masters line, but it's flocked, like Panther. I don't know if you can tell on the camera, but I don't know, like this is fun, and this is a super unique kind of thing. I like this. I'm gonna grab this. There is a beautiful Platino here from Fuerza T. It was a Top Toys line, Argentina. Came out in the early 2000s, and it reused vintage Masters of the Universe molds because Top Toys had those molds. And I've shown these off before, but I always like making sure, if you've never heard of them before, they're very, very cool. Man, that is so awesome.
What do you got? I've got.
Okay, this honestly might be my favorite thing I have found here today. This is a complete set of a line called Lord of Insects. Clearly a Sectars and Masters of the Universe knockoff toy line. You can see the cross-sell on the back, 4 figures. All 4 figures are here.
It's like Rimco, Coleco, and Mattel had a baby, and it's ugly and awesome.
Oh, man. I mean, like, look at this box art.
I love it.
Look at the fact that they come with these little rubber bugs, little rubber insects.
Get a good shot of that artwork. Like, look at, he's got like a full hair and beard. Like, his hair goes all the way around his chin.
These are so...
It's amazing. I love them.
I mean, you have no idea how much I want these. These are so good. So look, here's the Giants. These are the Turtles Giants. Those are awesome, and a lot of people love them. And then these stood out to me because they're like half the size. Apparently they are knockoffs. I have never seen those before.
Well,
you can see them.
Because look how caved in the bodies are.
Yeah, the bodies are all caved in. Well, it's interesting looking at them side by side with the actual Giants, because just looking at those, you would mistake those for the Giants. But you can see how much smaller they are. That's really cool.
Leo and Donnie don't have the belts.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay. Explain yourself.
You left me alone and things happened. Would you leave me alone?
I literally left you alone for 5 minutes while I was talking to somebody. What did you...
you guys... He bought all this for $40.
$40. Dang, Jason.
Yeah.
Wow.
I already have a cricket, but, you know, an extra cricket's never hurt.
Amazing.
Susie,
so now I got to help you carry this stuff?
And Susie Scribble's actually right.
Well, why wouldn't you buy that then? Okay, so I think that's wrapping up the Kane County Toy Show for us, man. What'd you think?
I bought stuff I didn't need.
You bought a lot of stuff, eh? I wasn't expecting us to really pack in the car today, but that's how it goes, I guess, at this show.
It's very true.
You know, I didn't buy a ton of things, which, you know, I had no goals when I came in today's show. I just wanted to be at a toy show.
Yep.
I did buy a couple cool things, some of the things you saw throughout this video, and, you know, and I got
one of my favorite New Adventures Skeletor figures because he's got flowing hair for some reason. Yeah, I mean, so
I love him.
But I enjoyed being here and looking at the stuff again. I ran into a lot of people who either I've met at past toy shows or who recognize me from the channel, and it was kind of good, like, just having that interaction again, because it's been so long since I've had that kind of an interaction that it felt good. You know, it felt like just nice interacting. And you know, I mentioned I brought a few copies of the book and I sold them instantly with people coming to look for me to buy the book, and so that felt really good, and I got to see people's first impressions and sign it, and it was just that was a fun experience.
It was neat. It was fun to watch.
So the show itself, I do want to say this, like, I didn't know what to expect coming into this, and I was a bit worried at what I was going to see at a toy show just because the online toy collecting, I mean, the market has been nuts. The market's been kind of crazy. Yeah. And you know, the aftermarket prices on stuff, and one of the things I was worried about was that the show is going to be filled with modern toys that people can't find anywhere.
And it very much was.
And it was. I mean, I saw so many Masters Origins figures and Masters of the WWE figures and NECA Turtles and you know, like the Hasbro, the new vintage style Marvel 375 figures. I mean, they were everywhere.
Transformers.
And you know, like, it's one of those things that's like, I guess I get it because that's where the market's at, and I guess that's what people are looking for. But I come to these shows because I want to do vintage toy hunting, and there was still a lot of that here, but there was a lot of the modern crazy stuff that was mixed in. So I hope that, I don't know, I'm a little worried that that's like how these are going to be now, or at least for a while. So I guess we'll have to see how the market kind of goes from here. So I don't know, man.
It's going to go up for a long time, sadly.
Yeah. Jason, thanks for hanging out with me at the toy show today.
Well,
man.
Thanks for hanging out with me.
It was awesome.
I know.
Awesome. Spencer, we made it. It's your first ever Kane County Toy Show. Are you excited?
Yes.
You've never been to this one before?
No.
It was a long car drive, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Are you ready to go find toys?
Yeah.
Let's go find toys. Hey guys, welcome back to another installment of Toy Hunting with Pixel Dan. So in this episode, I am once again heading up to Kane County, up there near Chicago, Illinois, for the Chicago Toy Show, or the Kane County Toy Show. Goes by both of those names, and if you've been watching me on this channel for a long time, you are no doubt familiar with the show. It's one of the biggest full-on toy shows in the entire country, and it is one of my all-time favorites. Now, this particular one is a pretty special one for me. First of all, I gotta say that it was kind of a last-minute decision to go. It was one of those things where I've been so busy lately, and I've been traveling for other things, other business, and I just didn't know if I really wanted to run off again. But as the date was getting closer and closer, I just really kind of felt myself wanting to go. I haven't been since last year's spring show, so it's been a full year since I've been. So many folks were asking me if I was going to go, so I got a great idea and decided to turn this into a father-son road trip. That is right, my friends. I took my 8-year-old, my son Spencer, with me for his very first experience at the Kane County Toy Show. It was really fun getting to spend the day with him, do some toy hunting. He was so excited to go, so we loaded up for our 3-hour car drive up to the Chicago area, and I introduced him to one of the biggest toy shows, definitely the biggest he's ever seen, one of the biggest in the entire country. So, let's just see what we can find at the Spring 2022 Kane County Toy Show. Love this. Toxic Crusaders card game. That's cool. Oh, look, it's Paperboy, Spencer. Paperboy. Something from Paperboy. How great is that? That's cool. What'd you find? A Transformer?
I don't know what it is.
There's a whole bunch of mini comics from various toys, it looks like. Oh, He-Man's. Good job, bud. Love this Technodrome right here, too.
I don't know what I thought that was.
Got the eye on top. That's always good to see.
that. Remember those?
Immortals of Change. Interesting. Count, this is a line that I am not at all familiar with. I have seen Legions of Power before. I think we've actually filmed some of these here before. What is that? Actually, I'm not sure what this goes to. I think it's a Pretender. Oh, it is, right there. Attila Pretender. So this is actually a Transformers toy, Spence. It opens up and there's a Transformer inside of him. Because it's called a Pretender because he's pretending to be. Yeah, there you go. Be careful with it, okay, though? But yeah, see? Isn't that cool? Yeah. How does Qbert talk? In Wreck-It Ralph, right?
Yeah.
This is really cool. Little wind-up vintage Qbert. Oh my gosh, I love the crest. Toothpaste guy. Is this a lamp? Oh, it's a phone? Amazing. Amazing. Sparkle Crest, I think is what that was called. Street Shark. I found one of those knockoff Power Rangers in like the 5.5 style, and I don't have this Yellow Ranger, so I'm probably going to check into this. I think I want to grab this. Spencer's over here finding awesome Rock Lords. That's a good one too. It's cool, right? Yeah. Spencer just pulled this out of the tub and he asked me what it was. You guys remember these old Mario 3 McDonald's toys, right? So I wanted to show them how the Mario works. Let's see. Ah, there he is. Love it. So everything in here is $5, I just found out. So I'm definitely going to grab this guy. I might grab this Rock Lord, even though I already have it, just because $5. Or Spencer, maybe he'll grab it, because he really likes it. See, this is cool. This is from Black Star. He's missing the saddle and his wings, but it's still really cool. Also a nice clean Peter in here, too. Lots of carded Star Trek, like always, but appropriately priced. I love it. It's such an easy line to collect. And these are great toys, man. These are just really great toys. Oh. Need a Klingon blaster. Phaser. Klingon phaser. Very cool. So many amazing in-the-box Power Ranger stuff. There's a Megazord, there's a Shogun Megazord back there. What do we got here? Sweet. Black Battleborg. It's another box Proton Pack. I've seen a couple of those today. Oh my gosh, and then look at all of the Power Ranger Spin Fighters. So these, Spencer, these are kind of like the Beyblades of my time. Oh. Yeah, you put them in there and then they jump out and they spin and they fight the same way. They're all Power Rangers themed. Look at that. There's a whole set of them. Looks like they're being sold together. $150. That's cool. Me and my brother had some of these when we were kids and we would play them together. Yeah, really cool. Some Jumbo Turtles. Krang Android. Prices just keep climbing on this retro turtle stuff. Oh my gosh, yeah, speaking of, look at the Savage Turtles. Savage Leo is one of my favorites. He's got a $300 asking price. Same with the Donnie there from that line. Oh yeah, look at, there's some high dollar turtles in here. Universal Mikey, there's a Donnie back there. Oh yeah. Man. $250. Oh wow, there's a carded robotic Rocksteady. $200. Oh snap! Now these are amazing. It's so cool.
All this stuff here came from Brazil. It came out of
really?
a toy store that just
oh
like
wow!
6 months ago.
Look at this.
I just had those shipped in. They're short and skateboard. Yeah, there's
oh wow!
At the top.
Oh, this is.
Yeah, I had two Scaraglows and 3 Hordax.
Holy moly. Oh, wow. That is unbelievable.
They made that stuff up in the hotel, man. That white tote was full. It's like gone.
Really? Are these like flip-flops?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I need to be rocking some of these. Like, go to the beach with my He-Man flip-flops. Oh, those are sweet. Man, I love this kind of stuff. Holy cow. Oh wow, there's like, looks like they come in different colors too. This is like a green one. That is rad. Oh, that is cool stuff. That is cool stuff from Brazil. Amazing. Always really liked the Range Viper. This is one of the ones I had when I was a kid. The very few G.I. Joes I had. Look at that box art, is so good. Oof. Beautiful boxes. Those prices just keep climbing. On the ghost trap. Does it work? It used to be like you could step on that pedal. There you go. There you go. Look at that. Oh, how cool is that? I used to have this when I was a kid too, dude. Isn't that cool? This is a Rainbow Bright play oven. Look at that. Wow, it's all metal. That's what's amazing about this. This is like, it's like all metal. Yeah. That's incredible. This is really cool. King Arthur Castle, over 40 pieces. It's just like little plastic knights and stuff, but I love that. It is great. Poliwhirl. Oh, and those are like Beanie Baby ones. Psyduck. You got a headache. Yo Yogi. Oh my gosh. Yo Yogi Benhams. Look at that rad card back. Amazing. Christmas with Colonel Sanders. Amazing. Okay, so there's an entire table of 2000X Master stuff, and there's some in here that I don't actually have in my personal collection, like this ridiculous Mechabyte Panther, but I love this. And then this is the Trap Orko. He's got the trap in there, and you can see he's like a repaint. He's like brighter red in color, so he's definitely one that I need. So I'm gonna make myself a little pile. We're gonna check on some of these, because it's a lot of these paint variants from the end of the line I don't have. You know, like I had to track these down and find them to photograph them for the book when we did the book, but still don't have them in my own personal collection. So these would actually be really good pickups for me today to get some of this stuff. Of course, Disco Skeletor's in here. He's getting more and more hard to find, and goes for a lot more these days because he's got that cult status to him. I love him. Both versions of the castle over here. You can see the silver sword and the gold sword. So that's version 1 and version 2. Lots of vehicles, stuff in here. Some of the exclusives are in here. Keldor, She-Ra, Snake Tila. Good stuff. So I love these, and this is one of those things I always forget exists until I see it. Little Starcades. So this was the little one here. You can kind of see his face. But you would wind it up, spin in circles, and then you try to flick the little balls in his mouth. Very cool. And then the little monkey one too. I definitely had one of these as a kid, though I can't remember exactly which one. They both seem very familiar to me, so who knows. But it's really cool to see them. I love this packaging too. Such cool colors. Camera reception. Hey, all these guys are here. It's Retro Geek Out.
Hey guys.
What's up, man?
Good. I mean, first time at the Chicago Toy Show.
Yeah, what are you doing all the way over here?
I heard there was going to be toys.
There's so many toys here.
I mean,
so many toys here.
We're actually doing like a whole trip, so I'm hoping to find.
Look at Narc over here filming.
Lots of stores.
We got Narc filming.
actually got you something.
Oh.
I'm hoping you don't have it yet. I know you're big into turtles.
I do love turtles.
And yeah, see, I'm hoping you'd be happy with this.
Whoa!
It's a shelf talker with
Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. This is amazing. Holy cow! I love it. It's ideal. Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles.
I was actually going to bring it
Not
first
allowed to be.
and try to sell it, but it was like, oh, and I heard you were coming over. I was like, he's really going to appreciate this.
Dude, I do really appreciate it. This is amazing, man. Thank you so much.
And I know you have a ton in your collection. I don't think this is going to take up too much space.
No, yeah,
but
exactly.
You will enjoy it.
This is like, no, this is perfect because there is no space. But there is always space for yeah, this is amazing. Thank you, man.
No problem.
I love this. This is so cool. I love stuff like this. Man, that's awesome. This thing is amazing. This is clearly some sort of bootleg piece. But look at these these are like little 3-inch figures, maybe even a little smaller than that, of a He-Man and a She-Ra. That's so cool. I have no idea where it's from, but it's amazing. It's got the Mattel logo on that paper and everything. That's nuts. Wow. Who is that? Yeah, it is. I love that you pointed it out to me. Like, Dad, there he is. Just like a whole box of Gumbies and Pokies. Like tiny ones. That's crazy. With this little, it's just like it's like a little pillow, like a little Hulk Hogan tiny pillow for your He-Man to to rest his head on.
I had a rough day today.
I wish I had 24-inch pythons. What are you getting?
A robot.
We're getting a Glyos figure from our buddy, the God Beast. Oh yeah. There he is, the God Beast.
Man, I see you all day coming back for this figure.
Dude, he's been talking about it all day. He's like, I think I want to go get that. I think I want to go get that. So I think he's made his decision.
You made your decision?
Are we buying that?
Sweet.
All right,
Good
man.
Good choice, my man.
Yeah. This is pretty cool. My Pet Monster coloring book. And look at this. I love this Masters activity book. I love the artwork on it. That blonde Tila sitting on Battle Cat there. That's pretty sweet. What? What are we looking at?
Look at this.
Whoa. These are amazing, dude. These might be some of the weirdest, neatest things I've seen today, just because they're so strange. Friction Sparkling Warrior has got to be one of the wackiest names I've ever seen for a toy. But look at these things. I love the packaging. Love that retro grid design and all the colors. Those are very cool. I love all of, there's a ton of amazing retro video game stuff in this booth, but you know, I love these tabletops. I got one of these at home, don't I? We got a tabletop. This one's the Frogger one. It's very cool. There's Popeye over here, which is great. The Nintendo one. I love these coffee mugs. These vintage coffee mugs are so great. But also the board games. Like, this one is a favorite of me and Spencer's. We play this at home still all the time, don't we, dude? We love that. But the game also got Zaxxon, Pole Position, Berserk. This one is really, really cool. Now, he did say some of these are missing a bunch of the parts, which is why it's got the $10 price tag, but still, I mean, it's awesome to see it. Awesome to see the box art and everything. Love the retro figures there also, the Colecos. Really, really cool stuff over here. Oh, I always love these too. I got one of these at home. Eat you up. So there's some good Motu hanging over here. There's a Modulok that looks complete. There's a pink armor Mechanic. There's a pink Tubes Mani-Faces. So just some of the fun color variations that I like to look for are over here.
see. Looks like that's just a standard yellow neck rattler, but still, nice selection of stuff over here. We got some turtles. Always great to see the Toidles as well. Oh, I love it. The head dropper Raph with the little soda bottle helmet that sits on top of his head. That's a fun one. Oh, of course, I love the sewer spitting ones here. Spike and Volley Don. Good stuff. So over here in the case, I don't know if you guys can see this, there's a glare on this, but this Battle Cat in the case, striped tail Battle Cat. It's probably one of the rarest versions of Battle Cat. You can see. Oh, actually, if you can open it, that'd be really cool. I love to show this stuff off. So there we go. Case open.
Yeah, you can touch it, take a look at it. It's got the yellow around the mouth.
Yep, stripes on the tail, yellow around the mouth. This is thought to be the earliest known production version of Battle Cat, and he is quite a bit more obscure. Very, very rare to find this guy in the wild, so it's really cool seeing one of these here. Love this. The wild. That's what we call it. When we find toys out while we're shopping, we call it finding it in the wild. Look at Yes, we're in the jungle right here, the toy jungle. I'm over here trying to drop knowledge on this rare Battle Cat, and my son's over here ridiculing my lingo. Some serious droolage going on over here. Look at this. So he's selling it as a full set. But look at these beautiful carded food fighters. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Plus we got the barbecue bomber and the fry chopper here in the box. That is beautiful. Love the glow ghosts on the card too. These are great. Yes. What is this? Oh, you found Mighty Max. Hey, I got this one and this one at home. These are great.
Don't you have that one?
I might have this one too, actually. Here, be careful with these, okay? Let's see. You want to open one up? Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's open this one. There you go. Open that up. I pulled it. Oh, watch out. There you go. Ooh, check it out.
My favorite one is the Abomination one.
The what?
The Abomination one.
Oh, like the
snow one.
The snow one. With like the abominable snowman in it. This one's actually my favorite because it opens up into like a pyramid on the inside. It's got like a mummy and stuff. It's very cool.
Let me see.
Yeah. Now these are wild. So these are Weird Ball Collectums. Look at these things, man. So Weird Balls was like one of the Mad Ball type things that were out. I don't even remember these crazy things though. It's like a whole set of them here. This guy is so, oh my gosh, amazing. Boogers from Planet Nose. Wow, I love it. I love it, love it, love it. THQ, amazing. 1990. What do you think of that?
But he has so many heads.
He has so many heads. Spencer's over here gawking at all of the Japanese vinyl toys. The Godzillas. Look at all the monsters. So this right here really triggered a memory, especially when I saw the tag on it, because I had this as a kid. Because my local dollar store was selling these when I was a kid. Isn't that amazing that these used to be at the dollar store? 25. So these are like pretty known, I think, bootlegs basically that were sold at like dollar stores a long time ago. But man, this is so cool. Totally just brought back memories. So look, there's a whole bunch of these super dinos up here, super dinosaurs. And it's amazing. I mean, these guys are just really bringing back memories. I had this one also. I know for sure I had these two when I was a kid. I might have even had more. This guy is awesome. I love him. I mean, totally bootlegged, but like in the best kind of way. Good vintage bootleg awesomeness. These are great. Spencer, we spent so much time walking around here. The place is closing now. Look at this. Everybody's packing up. This is crazy. We shut down Kane County, and I don't think we even saw everything, did we? There's so much to see. You are crazy. You are crazy. Hey, dude.
So what was the last thing you picked up today? Whoa!
It's a Mecha King Ghidorah.
A Mecha King Ghidorah. And I ended up buying all of those super dinos. Look at this. Look at this. My last purchase of the day is that batch of super dinos. But what did you think of your very first Kane County Toy Show? Did you have fun?
Yes.
You had a lot of fun, even though you had to wait for Daddy to stop and talk a whole bunch?
Yes.
And great show, right, Spencer? Did you have a lot of fun?
Yeah.
Would you do this show again with me sometime?
Yes.
Do some more shopping. We picked up some cool stuff today. So great, kind of just being out here and doing this thing that we all love together. And bringing the kids with us now. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? I've been doing this before I even had this kid, and now here he is hanging out with me at the toy show. So there it is. That is a wrap, my friends. The Chicago Toy Show for the spring season of 2022. You know, I had an absolute blast. It was a completely different experience being there with my 8-year-old. I will say that. I was so focused on him, obviously, making sure he was having a good time, but also doing the dad thing, keep an eye on him, while at the same time just running into all kinds of amazing people. So shout out to every single person who I chatted with. I saw so many old friends there, met so many viewers, signed some books. I had just a really, really great time, but it was crazy how fast the day went. We barely saw anything at that show. I was worried that I wouldn't have enough footage to get by in this video because I didn't feel like we made very much progress. The show was so big and we missed so very much, but I still had a blast. Wouldn't trade it for anything. So as a recap, here is my haul from the show. I picked up this amazing bootleg or knockoff yellow Power Ranger that's in the 5.5-inch scale and style. You've probably seen me pick some of these up in the past. I have a red, a blue, and a green, so now I have a yellow to add to that group. I got several of those 2000X Masters of the Universe figures that I was missing from my personal collection. Got some of the repaints, such as the green Trap Jaw. Got the ridiculous Mecha by Panther. I mean, it's so dumb looking, but I love it. And then I got Trap and Smash Orko. You know, I'm not the hugest fan of this particular redesign of Orko, at least the action figure version. However, these brighter colors are much more appealing to me. He does come with this weird trap accessory that just doesn't really work all that good. And then the last purchase I made of the day, which was one of those kind of things I would never anticipate buying, were the super dinosaurs. And of course, as we showed you in the video, straight up bootlegs of kaiju monsters. But these were special to me because I had some of these as a kid that I bought at the local dollar store. So pretty happy to add some of these back to my collection. Aside from that, I got a few gifts from the show as well. So shout outs to my buddy Josh Flood, who gave me and Spencer these amazing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles bicycle spoke decorations. So we'll have to put those on Spencer's bike if he wants to. I think those are pretty cool. I was gifted this amazing Star Force carded set. Of course, these are part of the Lannard Cores line. This would have been from the 90s, I believe, but good stuff here. I love these old Cores figures. And then as you guys saw me, as was gifted to me in the video by my good friend Ed's Retro Geek Out, this is a Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles like shelf call out. It would sit on a shelf in a store. This is an amazing piece. Ed is such a wonderful guy. If you haven't already checked out his content, which I'm sure you have, but you should go check it out because he is such a good dude and he makes some really fun retro toy content.
Christina found her booth.
I found my booth. Oh yeah.
So what are you gonna buy? Everything?
I want to.
You want to?
I want to.
All right. I'm a little later than I wanted it to be, but I'm here. I'm here. 50th anniversary of the Chicago Toy Show, the Kane County Toy Show, which is pretty awesome. I've been coming here for about 10 years, I think, at this point. It's pretty amazing this has been around so long, so I'm pretty excited. What's up? Woo!
Here we are once again at the Chicago Toy Show, sometimes referred to as the Kane County Toy Show because it takes place on the Kane County Fairgrounds in St. Charles, Illinois, just outside of Chicago. I've been coming to this show for well over 10 years now, and crazy enough, this particular show is the
50th anniversary of the Chicago Toy Show. Kind of amazing that a show like this has been going on for so long, but I feel like it has only gotten more and more popular because walking in today, holy cow, this place is packed.
All right, so a few goals today. A few things I'm looking for. First of all, hi Stina. Hey Ryder. Hi. How's it going? How's it going? I got the whole family here with me today. Spencer's up here too. All right, so I still am looking for a Metal Mutants Michelangelo. Maybe this will be the place. We'll keep an eye out. We're also going to keep an eye out for some Hasbro WWF figures. Maybe some of the Mattel retros that I don't have. But otherwise, I'm just going to see what I can find. It's more fun that way.
There are so many people here, and part of the issue is that we got here a little later than I anticipated. You know, I traveled with my whole family today, which is awesome. I wanted to take Spencer back to the show. I wanted Christina and Ryder to come along too, but those of you who have young kids know how hard it is to get out of the house sometimes, how many stops you have to make on the way when you're traveling. So yeah, we're here at like 11:30. This show has been open for several hours already, and we've only got like 3 to 4 hours to get this whole thing accomplished. It's not looking good, but we're gonna make the best of it. Oh my gosh, it's Ed's Retro Geek Out and Boston Mike and Greco Fabulous and Narc, not another retro channel. Always love to run into these guys at the show. I know that they drove all the way up together just to come do the show again. Last year I think was their first year, so awesome to see them here.
These are cool. Those look like older Walt Disney World pens.
Well, the ones that I was really looking at are too.
Oh, okay.
Look, guys, it's Pixel Dan.
Where? Hey,
Somewhere.
it's me.
What are you looking for?
Ed's Retro Geek Out! I'm still looking for a Metal Mutants Michelangelo. I gotta find, I don't know if he's gonna be here, but
maybe.
There's a lot of toys here, so
He could be here.
maybe I'll get lucky.
I'm looking for like the Powers of Grayskull dinosaurs.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I saw some over years.
Did you see some?
I saw one. He had 240 on it. Like,
Oh yeah. See, I need a Turbodactyl still too to replace mine. Man.
What's going on here? Hey guys.
Hey, hey. Oh look, Narc's back here. Yay!
So they got here way before me. In fact, I think they came in yesterday, Saturday, because there is an early bird day. I know it costs a lot more to get in, and also it used to be kind of like a vendor only day. I've never done the Saturday thing, but they did. So all the toys are probably gone by now. I don't know why I'm even bothering today.
On Pokemon cards?
Yep.
Is this what you're here looking for, Pokemon cards?
All right, so I'm looking at this first booth, and already things are jumping out at me like military muscle men?
Now, take your most powerful forces anywhere.
Let's do it.
You need the miniest, mightiest heroes of them all. You need the best. The military muscle men.
Special Forces and Desert One Team, blast 'em! Surprise Attack Squad! Viper Strike Forces, fire! Land Blitz Team, attack! No, not my terror troops!
Collect all the toughest troops and meanest enemies. Medals and weapons included. Pumped up, scales down. A pocket full of power. The military muscle men.
I am completely unfamiliar with this line. At first sight, it really reminded me of Mattel's Men of Metal line, if you've ever seen those before. Very similar scale and style to these figures, the military theme, but these two particular sets right here are really cool looking. These are the villain sets, and of course the villains always make for the coolest toys in any toy line. It's the Dragon Attack set and the Viper Strike set, and they look really, really cool. And they're already tempting me, but I have a mission, right? Like I have things I need to track down, and this is only the first table, so I don't know. I don't know if I want to go for stuff like this just yet. But oh my goodness, this table is stuffed. There are so many baggied toys laying all around the table and in bins on the table, so I'm gonna dig through all of this stuff. And this particular booth actually belongs to a friend of mine, Pack Rat Studios, over on Instagram. I've been interacting with him for years. I've run into him at this show vending a few times now, and man, he really brought it this time. I'm spying some Hasbro WWF figures, which are some of the things that I'm looking for. Look, I see a ravishing Rick Rude there. There's amazing variety here, and these bins are stuffed with just a real random assortment of figures, which I love. I mean, I'm digging through here, and I'm seeing stuff like Zen, the intergalactic ninja figures. I have all of these weirdos at home already, but this is the type of thing that I don't see typically, so I love finding these in these bins. I'm seeing Masters of the Universe in here, Sectars, Ghostbusters, Skeleton Warriors, even Marvel Legends, and oh, the Crypt Keeper. Hey, I've been after this guy. I've picked him up at a few toy shows just recently, always carded. I think a loose one might be the way to go here. The price is right. Oh, these Nightmare Before Christmas figures are really rad too. The Mayor is in here, the Wolfman is in here, and you know, like, my family's a big fan of Nightmare Before Christmas. Both of my kids adore that movie. We sing the songs all the time. I never even considered tracking down these original figures. I really like these. So as I'm getting ready to walk away from the booth, Pack Rat Studios shows me this amazing, weird little building block minifigure. I have never seen this thing before.
There's like a little boy and a little girl, like same size, Lego type figures.
Yeah.
And then this guy.
And then this weirdo. Oh my God. 1987 Tandem. I have never seen that. That's amazing. Yeah. It's a weird green Mad Balls-like figure from a toy company named Tandem, released way back in 1987, and it is truly bizarre. The other figures in this line are like a normal boy and a normal girl, but then we've got this weirdo. So somebody who was designing these building block toys wanted to get wild and made this crazy thing. Of course, since it's such an oddball character, this particular figure does fetch quite a bit of money, even if you look him up on eBay and such. It's pretty wild, but I always love seeing stuff like this in person. I love discovering new things that I didn't know about. So I ended up buying a bunch of stuff right here out of this booth, which is great because there was a really good selection of stuff, and we got a great deal bundling all of this together. So we might have got here late, but the day is already feeling pretty good. So let's see what else we can find. What'd you get, man?
A Gujitsu.
A Gujitsu. That's pretty amazing. Great way to start the day. Oh, hey, it's the Killer Bootlegs booth. Somebody else that I've been following on Instagram for years. So this is the creator of Phantom Star Killer, which is just a created character that's had several action figures. Super 7 has even released some of their figures, and here they are with a booth. So I got a chance to talk to the creator for a bit, and I'm definitely gonna walk away with one of these Phantom Star Killer pieces. The one that I decided to pick is this amazing glow-in-the-dark version that is modeled after the style of vintage Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles action figures. And what makes this so incredibly cool is that this particular figure was actually sculpted by Scott Hensey, who's one of the original TMNT designers. Really awesome. Glad to grab this thing finally. Now this is cool. This table's got some really fun custom vintage TMNT action figures. Space Cadet Raphael is actually my favorite Raphael variant from the vintage line, so seeing all 4 turtles done in that style is pretty smart. I love that. That is really cool. Also, trench coat figures here done using the standard undercover Donatello is really cool. I also really love this Star Trek April. Such a no-brainer. I can't believe Playmates didn't do this back in the day. Oh my gosh, this booth has got an amazing vintage Masters of the Universe kids suitcase. Look at the artwork on that thing. You guys know me by now. This is something that I love hunting down for Masters of the Universe, is all the weird merchandise that came out for it.
Just out of curiosity, what do you have on the Motu suitcase up there?
75.
75? That's awesome.
So this particular case is $70, which isn't terrible for something like that. I've never seen that before. I just don't know if I want to spend that much money this early in the show. I might regret this later. There's a lot of great dig bins here, and I love seeing just all of these carded Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter G.I. Joes. Again, I talk about this all the time. I'm very nostalgic for these. I'm always kind of surprised at how expensive a lot of these have got. Still fun to look at them, but as I'm looking through, I suddenly spy behind the table, behind the bins, a whole row of the Bandai Mega Man action figures.
I'm Dr. Wily. My robots and I will control the world as soon as they get rid of that blue dweeb Mega Man and his Robo Dog Rush. Bomb Man, make sure they have a blast. What? Mega Man's taking over the bomb? Cut Man, watch out. Mega Man can use your own power against you just like that. Okay, Mega Man, can you stop Proto Man and Guts Man at the same time? I don't think so. Mega Man, collect them all from Bandai.
So these figures were released in the 90s, and they were actually based on the cartoon series by Ruby Spears, which of course was in turn based on the original video games. Mega Man is one of my all-time video game franchises, and when I was a kid playing Mega Man on my NES, I dreamed of action figures, and they didn't really exist until this toy line, at least in the US. And I bought a bunch of these, or got a bunch of these as gifts when I was a kid, but I never got the whole series. Snake Man is here. Snake Man is one of the figures that I've never been able to track down for this line, but he's $250. Oh, I just, as much as I want it, I can't do that today. Maybe one day. These Luminators models are so cool. This is one of those things that I recently had that random memory pop up into my head, because as a kid, I had a Luminator of I think it was like a Blackbird, like a jet. And I specifically remember buying it at Toys R Us. It was like a neon yellow, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever. And I didn't even have a lot of like models of planes or anything like that. I was much more into the sci-fi stuff and everything, but that was something I really loved, likely because of those neon colors. And not that long ago, I looked these up because I had that memory of them and I couldn't remember them. So seeing them actually here at the show is really cool. Also, I know that there are Universal Monsters versions of these, which I did also see later in the day at this show as well. I gotta be honest, these are all very tempting. Probably something that's gonna go on my list to buy somewhere down the line because, I don't know, I kind of want to experience these again. They might be fun to build with my kids. There's a couple of Star Wars micro playsets here, which did catch my eye, but you know what? I feel like I'm good on those for now. But right next to those is an amazing collection of Remco AWA figures. These are awesome, and the one thing that really is catching my eye is the ring. They've got the Remco AWA wrestling ring.
Look at how that was made. It's like...
It's just cardboard.
It's like cardboard and wood on the underside. So it's got the judges area. Look at that. There's like a timekeeper clock and a bell. Then you got the AWA logos on the sides. Look at that. There's like a little...
Oh, it's for ropes.
There's the ring. There's the ropes. Oh, this is so cool. And this is what goes with these guys.
So there's a lot of baggied figures here as well. They all look like they're in great shape. Like this is clearly somebody's collection that's being sold off. And it's all very tempting to me. Something that I've really wanted is that ring for a while now. I remember seeing a boxed one back at Toy Hauls, but this loose one looks like it's all complete and everything's there, and it's got a $100 price tag on it. I really do want it, but I feel like I still have so much more of this show to see, so I'm gonna move on from it for now. There's some cool stuff here, and this little Dino Man in here, he's awesome, but he looks a little familiar. Oh, then it dawns on me, I saw this exact table back at Toy Hauls, because there is that same He-Man power sword that I already looked at, and it's still here, and I'm still interested. All right, so of course the gentleman remembers me, and he tells me to make an offer on it, because he's been carrying it ever since. So maybe we're gonna make an offer on this today.
Would you do 40? I know that's...
shout out.
And a shout out. Okay, what's the...
Ohio Nerd on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube.
Ohio Nerd.
Ohio Nerd.
I can handle that.
Thank you.
All right, that sounds great. I'll just do Ohio Nerd. I'll definitely shout you out. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. That's really cool.
Boom, $40. I'll take it. I don't have this one. This is one of the original roleplay swords from the Vintage Masters of the Universe line. It's the Laser Light Power Sword, released in 1984, and I'm really happy to be coming home with this. So shout out to Ohio Nerd over on Instagram and YouTube and everywhere else for such an amazing deal.
Guess what? I have the power. Oh, wait. Oh, no, he has the power.
Oh no! Baby!
Baby. We've come to the booth of my good friend Marty the God Beast Hansen. I always see this guy here at this show with his amazing Golios creations. And of course, Spencer was the one that once again zipped right over to his table. You might remember Spencer did this last year when I took him to his very first Kane County. He's really into God Beast's Kabuto Mushis, and they are very cool toys, so I totally get it. So Spencer is looking all of these over. There's some really cool stuff here. Marty has made so many amazing types of figures here. Like, he's got scented ones that are inspired by Count Chocula and Frankenberry and Boo Berry. They're amazing. There's a War Duke looking one in here. So Spencer's really into it. Of course, I'm gonna let him grab one today. But also Marty, being the amazing dude he is, also hooked Spencer up with one of the Count Chocula ones. So Spencer's getting some amazing figures from here. If you guys haven't already, make sure you check out the God Beast over on Instagram so you can see some of the cool toys that he's creating.
Guy with you.
What?
He's in a different build, so try not to lose the mini Musha or the parts.
Oh.
But he's the same figure right here, just built differently. That's a special build.
That's amazing. We've got a bag, so we can put it up in our bag over there. That's amazing. What do you say, man?
You're welcome.
That's so cool. Christina, look. Mine broke.
Wait, but that one doesn't have the wings.
Yeah, the wings are right here.
Oh, guys, I found one of the things I need. A Masters of the Universe, Powers of Grayskull, Turbodactyl. If you guys recall, mine has a broken head. So I've been at least looking for a replacement headpiece, but here's a complete one here. And his wings are off, but he's complete. And I'm kind of sweating when I see it because I already know he's gonna be too expensive. So I ask,
300. 300?
Yeah.
Okay.
$300. Again, that's the same price I found him last time. I just can't do it yet, guys. I can't do it. I really need a replacement Turbodactyl, but I feel like if I hold out, I'll get one at the right price. So as much as it pains me, we're gonna pass on Turbodactyl today. But I'm not done at this booth yet, because I start digging through this bin down below where he has got a bunch of resin bootlegs from Mexico. And these things are gorgeous. Just look at all of these amazing pieces in here. Various Masters of the Universe characters like Cobra Khan. Also, a TMNT Invisible Mikey that's totally clear. These are amazing. Oh, and Battle Cats. Oh, you guys know how much I love the original Battle Cat mold. Getting it in this amazing translucent color seems like it would be awesome. I'm really interested in this. And just as I'm talking to him about the pricing, he tells me that they have Mosquitors. A whole case of Mosquitors. Oh my gosh, these are just so cool. I'm gonna get one of these Mosquitors as well, and I really like these colored ones. Like, the translucent ones look great, but I love the ones that have the extra painted details. I think I'm gonna go for that blue and black one just because it's such a different color for Mosquitor, right? The blue. These are amazing. I'm really happy I found these, and super shout out to SilverCon Toxic Toys for the amazing hookup, the amazing deal on some very cool original toys. Oh, now we have gotten to the part where Stina has found a booth she found Disney toys, including Vinylmations, which, as you guys probably know by now, that's what Stina's always hunting for.
The Vinylmations down here.
There's the Vinylmations down here. All right.
Okay, so wait, I want that one. Look how
Disney
awesome.
Vacation Club?
Look how awesome! It's
Ooh,
a key.
it's a key. Look at this Jasmine set.
I know.
Oh, look at this. Mickey's a USB drive.
Flash drive.
That's hilarious.
So it's
Toontown.
Yeah, it's the Toontown one.
And then what's this bin of them here? What is one that says Chicago?
Chicago, yeah. Like this is a Syndrome one.
This is...
Taxi.
Yep, this is the Monsters Inc. ride from Disneyland California Adventure. Because you're riding in the taxi cabs on the ride.
That's
yeah.
right.
This booth here has a ton more amazing Masters of the Universe merchandise. Like that suitcase earlier, this is the stuff that really is drawing me in these days. Specifically, I see this amazing vintage cassette player. It looks awesome. That's something that I really want. Though the price tag on it, I don't know, probably not today. But there's still some cool stuff to look at here. I see a lunchbox. I see an awesome clock. I once again see that Skeletor bank. I'm like drooling over this stuff. And it's funny because I realize that you guys are probably looking at everything else in that shot that I showed you and pointing out like, oh my God, look at that, look at that, look at that. And I was totally blinded and only focusing on that He-Man merchandise. It's all I could see. This Kenner Batman 2-pack is really interesting. Kenner Batman, of course, I always look out for these two. This is from the Batman movie collection. They actually released a couple 2-packs based on the various movies through Batman Forever. This one has Batman and Catwoman. The Batman is really weird. He's got like these straight arms that I just don't really recognize. I don't know. I thought this was a really unique 2-pack to see. Oh my gosh, and this booth has got some Ronin Warriors. Haha, yes! Something else that I've been hunting for recently. And this seems perfect because they're loose and the prices seem good on these, although I'm looking at them and I only see one that I really need that I already don't have, which is Talpa, which is great. I think I'm gonna grab Talpa. There's a bag filled with all the heroes, but they're all missing their weapons and their armor, and I don't want that. I need to have armored Ronin Warriors. So at least we're gonna grab one of these today. Oh, this Brave Star 3030 is something that would be really cool to own. I have a Brave Star at home, and it would be really cool to pair him with 3030. Although I'm looking at this one here at the toy show, and I had no idea that the prices have gotten so high on this guy. Oof. So, I don't know. Maybe he's out of the cards, at least for now. Oh, these carded Mighty Max minifigures are very, very cool. Of course, the Mighty Max stuff has been really appealing to me lately, and seeing little blister carded sets of just the minifigures, I would have been way into this when I was younger. I'm surprised I didn't have any of these minifigure sets, actually. Also, this carded Insect Man is pretty cool. Definitely something that caught my eye just like sitting on the table here. I love seeing weird knockoff stuff like this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You like this booth?
Yes.
Love those Squishmallows.
Yes. Sonic is over there.
Sonic is over there. Look at, did you see who else is there?
The wolf.
The werewolf.
Yeah, he's just
Look.
Yeah, he's just missing his snout.
Oh, the snout's missing. Oh.
So Spencer has found a booth that's got a bunch of Ben 10 figures, and he's totally geeking out, and it's real fun to watch him doing that. A lot of these are things that we haven't seen before and that he doesn't have already in his personal collection. The problem is that the prices are a bit high on all of these. Just some of those single carded figures were $40 a piece, and that's hard to justify when it's for my 9-year-old to rip open and play with. So I told him we should move on from these and hopefully we can find better deals on some Ben 10 figures that can be played with a little bit later. And he was a little bummed out, but he understood. And then just as we're walking away, something pretty awesome happens with such amazing timing.
Whoa, what is that? You are, aren't you?
Cool.
Oh, good. He's excited.
What do you say, man?
Yeah, absolutely.
Holy cow.
Glad we ran into you.
The awesome Mark Bitters right here, delivering magic. Thanks, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. Look at Goop.
So it's my good friend Mark Bitters, the Bitter Marks podcast. He ran into us right after we hit that booth, and he had something for Spencer. He found some baggied Ben 10 figures at a recent garage sale, and he brought them, and he asked if he could give them to Spencer. What a hero, man. Right after we just saw those ones that were too expensive, and boom, Spencer gets a bag full of Ben 10 figures. What an amazing gesture, Mark. You are the man, dude. Thank you. And then it's like the good luck just keeps happening for Spencer, because the next booth that we come across has got even more Ben 10 goodness. First of all, we're looking at all of these Lego Ben 10 figures that I didn't even know existed. They're totally done in the style of like Bionicle, so they're the larger figures. So Spencer's looking at these and he thinks they're awesome, and that's when the dealer walks up and recognizes both of us and says, "Hey Spencer, you like Ben 10, right? Come look at these." And he pulls out another bin with some of the mini Ben 10 figures, the ones with the swappable parts. And we walk away with 2 more small bags of Ben 10 figures. Man, Spencer is getting the hookup today.
Hey Spencer,
Huh?
do you know what this is?
Phone?
Okay. I was just testing you to make sure you knew that was a phone.
I've seen a phone like this before.
Oh, you have? Where?
I don't remember.
You don't remember where? But you've seen one like this before.
Yeah.
The TMNT Next Mutation Mutant Marauder. This is awesome, and I don't run into a lot of Next Mutation things, especially the vehicles like this these days. And I'm a sucker for all of the variations on the Turtle Van, so I'm looking at the Mutant Marauder, and it does look pretty cool. If anything, the box art looks really great. It's open, but that would be okay. So I'm kind of debating it, but I'm not sure if I'm going to grab this just yet. In this booth, I also spot this amazing, clearly knocked off Castle Grayskull playset. It's a smaller little playset, obvious inspirations from Castle Grayskull. It says Chatmay on the bottom. I love Chatmay stuff, so this is something that I definitely ask about. Price on it is $10. I'm gonna walk away with this for $10. Now the dealer says you gotta figure out what it is though, so we're gonna figure out exactly what it is.
It's Captain Planet versus a shark.
Are you talking about shark?
And this shark too. That's when the shark makes his comeback. Now I have a hook hand, Captain Planet.
All right, so just as I feared, we have reached the end of the day, and we've got a whole massive building that we didn't even get a chance to look through yet, which is kind of like the main building. So we're going to quickly run through there just to see if anything stands out real quick. I know vendors are starting to pack up already, which makes me anxious, but we got to run through it. We got to see what we can find.
Spencer,
What?
I think we got here too late today, didn't we?
Yeah.
We have so much we didn't see, and it's all closing. We got some good stuff though, right? We're still gonna squeeze out as much as we can before they kick us out of here.
Yeah. Bum, bum.
And right when I walk in the door, there's this giant box of Tarzan figures. I've never seen this giant Trendmasters Tarzan box set. I love that I just keep seeing weird Trendmasters Tarzan toys. This box set's awesome. I can't believe I didn't buy it. Here's some more carded Mortal Kombat figures, which is pretty cool to see. Oh, and some baggied Mighty Max toys, including this one, which is called Battle Cat. Yeah, there's Mattel reusing some of their trademarked names. That one is tempting. I definitely got to get the Battle Cat Mighty Max set, right? So we walk upon a booth that just has tons of loose figures laying everywhere. Like, the whole booth is like covered in just loose toys. And we're looking at a pile of Ninja Turtles. And what do I spy lying upon that pile? A Metal Mutants Michelangelo, minus all of his armor. So no accessories, no armor, and I specifically made the point that if I was gonna buy this guy, I probably wanted to get one complete or at least near complete, because it's gonna be so hard to track down all the armored bits for these guys, and the armor is what makes them cool. But this dealer's running a sale right now because it's the end of the show. He's doing like a discount if you buy multiple figures. I guess I'm just gonna buy this. It feels like a hollow victory, though. It's not exactly what I wanted. Oh, there's this large lot of Power Rangers figures with the command center, and as somebody who loves playsets, that command center is suddenly appealing to me. I know the Rangers hype is a bit high right now. We just watched the new Netflix special. The kids loved it. I got a big kick out of it. So this command center is really cool. I don't know. I definitely don't have a place for that. This show is just too big. In the future, I think I need to try to come up here and do the Saturday thing, the 2-day thing. It's like early bird to do the Saturday thing. I've always only done Sunday. I can't get through this anymore on just Sunday. There is so much that I didn't see today. It is unreal. I'm like still scrambling out here, but everything's packed up. I've missed so much. I hope I have enough content for this video. And on that note, it's about time to wrap up. I mean, we definitely outstayed our welcome, I think. I mean, not that people are kicking us out or anything, but it's past closing time and all the booths are packing up. These vendors want to get home, so it is time to get out of here and end another Chicago Toy Show.
I missed all the toys.
And with that, here is our haul. I picked up this amazing Phantom Starkiller glow-in-the-dark action figure. Like I said, sculpted by Scott Hensey, which is really cool. I want to open this, but also want to leave it carded because I love the gorgeous packaging. So I don't know, he'll stay carded for right now. I got the Crypt Keeper and the Mummy from the same toy line. Really happy to finally add these guys to the collection. Also picked up the Mayor and the Werewolf from that original Nightmare Before Christmas toy line. Like I said, these weren't on my radar before, but having them in hand, I love they feel like they could fit in with Ghostbusters from Kenner and stuff. I kind of want to track down more of these now. Spencer got a Goo-Jitsu figure, which was gifted to him by the amazing Pack Rat Studios. Of course, he wanted me to show that off here because he's pretty proud of it. I got a Ronin Warriors Talpa figure, which is awesome, although after I got it home, I realized it's missing one of the little pieces on the front of the helmet. Dang it. Christina got a whole set of Vinylmations. She was so very happy with this. We also got Ghostbusters X-Cop because Spencer thought he was so cool, and I couldn't turn down an awesome Kenner Ghostbusters figure. We got some Kabuto Mushi toys from Godbeast. And of course, Spencer got hooked up with a whole bunch of Ben 10 figures. And that wasn't even the end of the hookups, because he and Ryder were both given these amazing plush Godzilla brothers from the awesome dudes over at Half Baked Fantasy, another great Instagram page that I will link down below. Thank you guys. I got this Metal Mutants Mikey, but he doesn't have any armor or weapons. Not quite there yet. I also picked up Ravishing Rick Rude and the Big Boss Man from the Hasbro WWF line, so some more wrestlers to play with my kids. Glad I found these. I got this awesome resin bootleg Mosquitor from Mexico with the great blue and black color scheme. And to go with him, I got this gorgeous translucent Battle Cat. I love the smoky, translucent gray armor that goes on him. Oh my god, he is amazing. One of my favorite things that I picked up. I also got the 1984 Laser Light Power Sword, which I'm so happy to have in my collection. Also, I do have the blue He-Man shield that is sometimes packaged with this, so that's pretty great. I can pair those up now. And finally, I got that Grayskull knockoff playset from Chatmay, which I did find out is from the Beast Raider toy line. The actual name of it is the Savage Dungeon, and I totally remember this line. Came out in the early 2000s around the same time as 2002's He-Man toy line launched, so they're clear inspirations. I even had some of the figures back then, but I never had this playset. It is really cool, and I'm glad to have it. So there you guys go. It felt a little rushed, but overall, I feel like it was a very successful Chicago Toy Show. It was a lot of fun. I had a blast hanging out with the kids and Christina. I'm really glad they got to come. Also, I gotta say, I ran into so many cool people. I had a lot of amazing conversations. I took so many photos for people. I even signed a bunch of books. People brought copies of their He-Man guide and asked me to sign it, which I couldn't believe. They were lugging those around just hoping to run into me. So thank you all just for making my day feel so special, just adding that little bit of extra magic to an already amazing show. I really appreciate all of you guys. It was a really, really good day.
Somehow, this show always happens to be on the rainiest, muddiest, oftentimes coldest weekends in spring and fall. I don't understand. Spencer, every time we come here, it's raining. Every time.
I'm doing the granny.
Okay. I'm back once again at the Chicago Toy Show at the Kane County Fairgrounds, aka the Kane County Toy Show. I'm here with the whole family and we're gonna do some toy hunting once again. You know, this is a show that I've been going to for well over a decade at this point. I love it. It's spread out on a fairgrounds in multiple buildings there. And you know, I always seem to start in the same place. And one of the things that always seems to happen is I miss the back buildings, the outdoor buildings. So I think today we're gonna start at those outdoor buildings and I'm gonna do my best to work my way through. I know I'm not gonna have time to see everything, but I'm certain we're gonna find some cool stuff. All right, let's see what kind of swine they've got in here. Turtles, Pizza Face, George the Animal Steel. That's pretty awesome. I think the GoBots plates. Oh, some Mythic Legions. These are some of the recent Wizards, right? Those are awesome.
Oh, that's cool. Dino Riders. Looks complete. I think it's complete. I don't know a lot about Dino Riders. What'd you find?
Rhino.
Rhino?
But what if the legs come short?
Oh, it's because he's like in a pose. He's like in a running pose. That's good. Okay, this is awesome. Beastly Buddies. Electronic Grunt. That is wild. So, I don't know exactly when this was released, but I assume this would have been riding the type of wave of popularity from stuff like My Pet Monster, because like he's got the cuffs. Very similar in styling, but he's very cool. I like that. Actually, there's a bunch of good bone crunchers over here. Undertaker, he's got some paint off of his tie. No hat, obviously. Commissioner Shawn Michaels. Jim Ross.
That early Shawn Michaels 96. Sunny. Flash Funk. Oh, Bob Backlund and the Sultan. Oh, that's cool. Joe's. G.I. Joe's. Check out the Karate Chopper. Unused? Looks like it's open, but maybe unused means never actually been removed from the box. That's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah. Oh, you told me that. Yeah, you got both.
Ninja Force, Storm Shadow. Okay, this is actually pretty fun. Tell me if you guys know what these are. Leave me in the comments. You guys know these? These are from Big Bad Beetleborg, which, if you're not familiar with that, was one of those Saban Power Rangers type shows in the 90s. For some reason, the kids in that show, which were the Beetleborgs, hung out with all these monsters. And that's Flabber. He's like the main goofball. But this is pretty fun, actually. Some fun monster figures. This is a bin of nostalgia right here. Look at all these vintage little people. Man, I had so much of this kind of stuff when I was obviously very young. But it's crazy how you see these and they just instantly bring back all these memories. Like, you know that you've had them. Oh, that's Gordon and Susan from the Sesame Street sets. That's cool. Oh, and there's Prairie Dawn. Nice. These animals, I definitely think, I feel like these were from a zoo set that I had as a kid. These are great. Well, here's a whole bin of Loose Joes. What do we got? Definitely a bit of a mixture in here, because that ain't vintage. This is actually pretty cool. I think this is the Mustafar playset from Star Wars Revenge of the Sith, and like, I'm just a sucker for playsets, so it's kind of cool that they made this, because I certainly don't feel like we would get something like this today. Just see how I like that, the volcano erupts when you push the button, the volcano balls come down. Look at the lava with the turn. It's like a platform. That's cool. Oh yeah, you plug these platforms onto it, I think, for your dueling with Obi-Wan and Anakin. That's cool. I gotta be honest, I didn't even know that the Impractical Jokers had toys. This is Sal, Bog Monster Sal. If you watch Impractical Jokers, you know. $10. This is crazy. I mean, not exactly the best likeness, but it's fun. It's got a bit of a vintagey feel to it. Meteorbs. Astro Lion and Tiger. I actually need to replace my Astro Lion. Mine's got a broken foot at home. Oops. No prices on these guys, so I might ask about those. Also, Rock Lord's Nugget. It's one of my favorites right there. A couple of Panthers in here, and this one you can see is well loved. But what I like about this is it exposes the unpainted black cat mold underneath. And when you look at these two side by side, like the purples almost even look different. It's possible that this was a slightly different color purple flock, but it also just could be because it's worn out or sun damaged. But specifically, I love seeing the black tiger poking through. Now, there have been instances where they reused some green battle cat molds for Panther and just put the purple flocking over it. So always check these, because if you see one that's got green underneath instead, you should grab it, just because it's unique and it's fun. But I actually do want to ask about this. I'm kind of curious. I don't know, he's got broken teeth and stuff, but I don't know. I like that. And you guys know me. I'm a big fan of this particular mold, Battle Cat Panther. It's one of my favorite toys in Masters. So do you think I'm the only person in the world that seeks out beat up, well played with figures like this and buys them? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Oh, he's trying to take my shirt. Sam from Toy de Jour.
Hey,
Hey. Okay, see ya. Look what I bought. That was my buddy Sam, the guy that runs Toy de Jour in Chicago. Massive shout out to Sam and Toy de Jour, of course. And hey, this is fun. I'm already finding some cool stuff, like a Panther whose fur is coming off. Maybe I'm just the weirdest type of collector. I don't know, but there's still so much more to see. We're gonna move into the next building and see what else we can find. Good Lord. What is that? It's what you've been looking for.
What I've been looking for. I think that's a
You remember when we were just in Miami? And we were looking at all the Rainbow Bright stuff, and I was talking about how I love Rainbow Bright as a kid, no shame in it. And it was funny because like people in the comments were calling me a rain bro, like a like a brony, but I'm a rain bro. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, whatever, no shame. This is the one I had when I was a kid. I've got a picture of me like holding it like this.
Like that.
It's comparison time. That's the one. It's weird. It feels so small now, like as an adult. Like I felt like, I don't know, maybe, were there different sizes of these or am I just a grown up now?
Different sizes.
You think there were different sizes?
Yeah, the dog, I had the dog.
The dog was bigger, right?
The dog was about that size, but longer.
Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. It's cool to see it. Come to a toy show, Stina finds the Disney Loungefly section. Look at the chip one. Oh no. Oh my goodness. How cool is this? Talking turtle watch. Why are his arms and feet different color from his body? That's wild. Okay, this is the coolest thing about this. Look at the back of this. It actually comes with a sprue filled with weapons. And it's really interesting because it's like, it's clearly a Leonardo watch, but he comes with all of the turtle weapons. I mean, like, he's actually posed to hold them. This is amazing. I kind of want this. I don't know if I want to pay $75, but I do. That is so cool. Oh my goodness. $300 for Needle Nose. Wow. I mean, I know turtle stuff has really gone up, but that actually kind of surprises me. Some good stuff here, though. Knucklehead. It's a Ninja News Cycle. 50. Oh, there's a really nice giant Leo down here. 150. The Giants, the vintage Giants have definitely gone up. Ooh, this is that printed? Yeah, that's a printed L. Sometimes you can find them with stitched letters. I think those would be the more desirable ones. While we were walking around, Christina and I ran into a gentleman who said, hey, Stina, I've got a whole bag of Disney Vinylmations. I know you're a collector of these. So I brought these just specifically so you could go through the bag and you could pick out any that you don't have. And of course she got really excited and she dug through the bag and was able to find a few that she didn't have in her collection, and he was nice enough to just let her have them, which is absolutely amazing. Like, the generosity among the viewers and the fans and just within this toy community always blows me away. So thank you so very much for the kind gesture of helping Stina acquire a few more Disney Vinylmations for her growing collection. Oh man, so this is a vintage Pighead figure from the original Sunman line. And look at this! Paperwork. This is the original paperwork that would have been included in the blister with the figure. Now, these are already pretty rare. I don't run into them very often, but I certainly never see them with the paperwork. Though the price tag on this was like $800. Ugh, but still so cool to see.
But how about a carded vintage Sunman? Holy cow, it's amazing. It's the flat top version you can see, but still very uncommon to find these guys still in the package. Look at that clean card back. You can see Olmec toys down here in the corner. Man, this is amazing. So incredibly cool to see. So I come across this bin that's just filled with random stuff, and it's got a sign on it that says 5 for $10. And it's funny because the first thing that stood out to me was a VHS copy of the Garbage Pail Kids live action movie. Ugh, I know it's a bad movie, but I love getting things on VHS, especially stuff like this that you don't see very often. It's not like I can just watch that streaming. It's not really easy to find on physical. So I am interested in this. So I wanted to dig through the bins to see what else I could find to get that $10 price point. And there's some fun stuff in here. I did come across a couple of Galoob WCW figures. There was a Sting I already had, but I don't have Sid Vicious here, so I'll probably end up grabbing him. Also, this right here is pretty cool. This is from Mattel's King Arthur toy line. And this guy is in a 5.5 styling. The line is very similar to what Mattel was doing with Masters of the Universe, but in the 90s. I've got a bunch of these guys already, but I'm a sucker for it, and if I need an extra thing to throw in, I'll just grab this guy, along with this bag of Storms. Yeah, because all three of these count as one figure, I asked the dealer. So it's all three versions of Storm from the Toy Biz X-Men line. This is a pretty cool little bundle right here. So this is something you don't run into every day. There's a bunch of carded TMNT Next Mutation figures here, but the standouts are these, the Turtle Flage figures. These guys are really cool because they come with like these little armor bits, and there's like a cardboard cutout on the back of the box you can see in the pictures here. So they like blend into these little cutouts, but they're super fun and they're actually pretty obscure. So that's why they're commanding the prices that they are here. Pretty cool to see all these carded and in such good shape. Oh, so this G.I. Joe looking guy right here isn't actually a G.I. Joe. It's a Remco figure, which is pretty cool looking. But the thing that's really standing out to me is this guy right here. So this is a Leonard Kors figure, and what's unique about it is this particular figure right here was originally released in the Kors line as a police officer, like a motorcycle police officer, but now he's jet skier. He's now wearing these bright colors here. You know, I like to think that when the police officer gets home from work at the end of the day, he gets to change into his brightly colored outfit and just be himself. He gets to stop being the police officer and be the jet skier. He's absolutely living his best life. Oh my God.
Little you.
Oh my God.
Bigger you.
Here, hold this.
Yep.
And you're all sweaty. I'm all sweaty. There's a lot of water condensation on the floor.
Oh my God. This is insane.
That's cool.
This is nuts. Yeah. It's me. Toy me. As a cutout. The layers are insane here. Like me as a toy, as a cutout of a toy.
As a magnet.
As a magnet. This is insane, man. This is so cool. Thank you for doing this. This is insane. I love it. Ah, man, this is absolutely incredible. So, my 2D heroes. You guys have probably seen me show these off before. I actually purchased a Skeletor from him the first time I saw him at a show, and he sets up at many shows. But today, he surprised me with my 2D hero cutout of my Pixel Dan Major Bendis figure, which is just an unbelievably cool gesture. I love it. I'm so happy to have this thing. Massive shout out. Go check out my 2D heroes. I'm sure you'll see them at a future toy show or convention, but if not, go check them out online. They do some really fun stuff.
Guys, I'm gonna hang out with the Ninja Turtles now because we're the same. Or here I can grab some macho. This is so cool. This is amazing.
Are you holding me? Oh, baby. Those are nice. Techno Viper is one I've been looking for. I think I'm gonna grab that. So there's some incredible, like, these are some high-end stuff right here, just because you don't see these like this very often, but it's crazy that I keep finding more and more of the AWA stuff carded. But here it is. I mean, look at that. Beautiful carded stuff. But then look at the Crystar stuff. Good grief. Absolutely beautiful.
I did. I was looking for that guy.
It's amazing. So it looks like we got 4,500. They're doing the full set, which is beautiful. And look right above that. Oh, 3K. It's the original Tron set. Look at those. Look at those card backs. It is unreal. I almost missed the Light Cycle. Light Cycle's over here too. Man, if only. I would love to get these, but probably a little more than I'd want to spend right now on something like this. But this is just, you don't see these very often, so I understand the pricing. Oh, they're amazing. What? Sonic Man? Say what? Yeah, that's him. I remember that movie. Sonic Man. Good movie. So tongue lasher down back here. Okay. The weight on it is so awesome. It's so. Do you know like where these came from? Yeah, because like it's so weird because I've seen them a couple times. Like they've shown up and like nobody seems to like know exactly where they came from.
Some say it was like they got them all from the Big Jim one.
Yeah.
Because they claim it's from the 70s.
This is from the 70s? They claim it is. Okay.
And then I heard some guy say they got it from the Battle Cat.
It's a total mystery. Toy mystery. I love it though.
You find them like, most people find them at like antiques stores.
Antique stores? Yeah, yeah. Oh, so my buddy's over here at Kaiju Days, who I boothed with in Ohio. I've always got some amazing stuff. This Power Rangers Command Center, they've had this the last couple times, and I'm always so tempted just because I like playsets. And I'm not even a huge Power Rangers collector, but it's a cool looking playset. I'm a sucker for playsets. How about some Sailor Moon dolls? Oh, so much cool stuff. Look at that. Oh, that is awesome. Just Beyond. Pepsi Prime. Cool. This is the one, that's got Takara logo on it, but I remember that's in the 90s maybe? Maybe early 2000s, I don't know. It's got Pepsi Twist on it. That was the lemon Pepsi, right? Ooh, I like Ninja Fighter. Cool stuff. Oh, once again, we are approaching the time of day where the vendors are closing up and everything is shutting down, and we did not get to see everything. But we had an amazing time at yet another Kane County Toy Show. Like I said, I've been coming to the show for a very long time. I'll probably continue to do so in the future. Massive shout out to all of the awesome people that we ran into at the show that chatted with us and talked to us about toys and did pictures and all that good stuff. It's always awesome to see you guys. And now, my friends, it's time for my haul. So you saw me right at the beginning. I picked up this Panther who is in rough shape. And I know that seems crazy to a lot of you, but as I've mentioned a lot of times, this particular cat mold, Battle Cat and Panther or whatever, one of my favorite things to collect in the Vintage Masters of the Universe line. I love finding weird variations. This one is just all beat up, but I love that you can see the black cat under the purple flocking, just something fun and unique for the collection.
I found this Bone Crunching Series Undertaker figure that I didn't already have in my collection, and as an Undertaker fan, it was the right price, so I decided to grab it. And while we're on the wrestling front, I did also grab this LJN of Cowboy Bob Orton. Maybe I'll be able to find a cowboy hat at some point, but the figure itself is super clean, so I was really happy to add this to my collection. And a few more wrestlers came from that lot that I picked up. So I got the Galoob WCW Scott Steiner and Sid Vicious, which is pretty cool. Also in that lot, I got that one figure from King Arthur. I got the Garbage Pail Kids on VHS, and I got all 3 versions of X-Men Storm from Toy Biz. This is a random little lot, but for 10 bucks, I'm pretty happy with it. Oh, I got that awesome Coors figure, the jet ski skier. This dude is amazing. I just thought he was so funny. I love that they reused the head from the police officer figure from the Coors line. Seriously, this dude's just living his best life, man. Oh, massive shout out to my friend Hatch, by the way, for Jet Ski Skier. He hooked me up with it just because this was his booth where he had it, and he just was so happy that I was so happy that the figure existed that he gave it to me. I love it, dude. Thank you. And hey, on the 3 3/4 inch G.I. Joe front, I got a new figure for my G.I. Joe collection. I got Techno Viper. This is one that I've been wanting for a long time. I love the deco on this guy, that color scheme. Mwah! It's beautiful. So I'm so happy to add Techno Viper to the collection. And then, of course, the absolute best thing that I picked up today, my personal score of the show. I got this brass version of Battle Cat. This thing is amazing. It's an obvious bootleg or knockoff, but just the weird mystery behind this is intriguing. Like, it's very clearly the same mold as the cat that was used for Battle Cats or Panther or the Big Jim Tiger. In fact, we're wondering if this might have even been bootlegged from the Big Jim Tiger, as some people think this might have come out in the 70s, so before Battle Cats. It's also scaled a little bit smaller than the Motu Cats, as you can see, but that might just be because of the way they molded it. But it's so heavy, and it's so funny. This is totally the type of thing that, like, your grandma probably had in her house at some point without any idea that it was molded from an action figure that would go on to be a pretty famous action figure. I love this thing, and I'm so glad that I found it for the right price.
This is it, the event that we have been leading up to. It's time for the Kane County Toy Show, but I'm doing it different than I have ever done it before because we are here for the special Saturday event. Now, this is something that I don't think I realized you could do before, but you do have the option to pay to get in on Saturday at the same time as all of the vendors while they are setting up. The cost is $50 a person, but that does cover your admission for the entire weekend. So Saturday as well as Sunday, which is the main day of the show. Will it be worth that price? That's exactly what we're gonna find out. Let's go inside.
So now that look at that, the sun came out. Now that the parking lot sale's over and we can go inside the buildings, the sun came out and it warmed up a little bit. That's just how this goes.
The toy guys.
Now that we don't have to be outside, the sun came out and it warmed up.
Screw you guys.
Yeah. Only while we were outside, it was cloudy and cold. That's how it goes. This is setup. I've never been in here for setup. It is so crazy walking in this building and not seeing it full of toys and people yet. All these vendors are just now in here getting things rolling. Oh, look who's over here. What'd you find, Turtle Chris?
Nothing yet.
Nothing yet? We're just getting started. Yeah, we're just getting started. Yeah.
We're doing a little
speed run. That's a good idea. Good idea. What is? Look at this. It's like a bootleg Troll Force thing.
Yeah, Jack Skellington.
Oh, what?
Four-armed He-Man or Faker.
Oh wow! Actually, I really like that. That four-armed Faker looking thing. Yeah. It looks like Count Duckula.
It does.
Yeah.
100%.
What is this one? I love this. I love the sparkle in it. This is really cool though. I like this.
It is.
I'll just bootleg. Those are very cool. That Jack Skellington's amazing.
Talking about $50 parts.
You can just do 600 and get the whole thing right there.
Oh no, I have the van.
You have the van. You just need the parts.
Yeah, I have the door.
He sold that for me.
That's the one I stole.
Oh yeah, he stole it from you. I remember. I remember that.
What am I saying? I stole?
Yeah, see, he just admitted it. I heard it.
Actually, that van is responsible for Ace.
That van is responsible for
there
Ace.
where Ace was born.
History.
Yep.
History. There's the expensive tube right there. That's the rare boy. 1200. Surfing Ninja. Mondo Mutant Surfer Tube. God, that is so cool though. The colors on this one are the best. The best. I have never seen this show so empty before. It is really weird walking around in here, seeing empty tables, the building's half empty, it's not crammed full of people and toys. And to be honest, it feels a little strange. So I gotta be honest, this is kind of weird. All these dealers are trying to set up their tables.
Yeah.
And people are hounding around them, buying their stuff while they're setting up.
Literally getting mobbed.
Like, I actually feel like, I feel like we're in the way.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I know this is part of it, though. They obviously expect this because it's a thing that people can pay for.
Yeah.
But, like, I feel like if I was, like, trying to set up my table, I'd be like,
Get off my lawn.
back up, let me just set everything, let me get everything out of the boxes first.
Yeah, I feel bad for him, but at the same time, like, people are throwing money at him.
I guess so, right? They're still making sales, but it's weird. I just got to get used to this, I guess.
Yep.
We've already decided to check one of these other buildings and see what the setup's looking like in here. This is usually my favorite building.
This one? Okay.
Yeah. I feel like I
This is definitely the fun part.
always find good stuff in here.
Yeah.
But yeah, like we got a lot of setup to do still. Oh, this guy's already all sold over. These are cool. Retro Puppet Master. I like these. There's some good stuff over here. Motu Weapons Pack. See these Mad Balls? I love this one. Kind of see how he's coming apart in the package. It's unfortunate. Old toys will do that. Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. There's Mario. Super Mario figures. We got Spike and Iggy. And Koopa. Yeah, 35.
Someone's gonna get those.
Somebody's for sure gonna snatch those up. Box superpower vehicles. That Lexor is sweet. Look at this right here though. Mr. Miracle, Flash, Darkseid, all carded. Oh, and Superman, Spinball Pinball. Oh my god, I love that. Mr. T, one mean eraser. I love the packaging on this too because they put the like over the face so that it's like, yeah, oh my god, that's amazing. So good. Battle Trolls. Oh, and a Troll Force. And a Stone Protector. Bag of Trolls. That is, oh, I love that colorful one. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Good find. I have this one at home.
You have this colorway?
That one
Yeah,
is
this
awesome.
One is nice.
So good.
Yeah.
Dang.
Luckily.
Dang.
Yeah.
Nice find, man.
Thank you. Oh,
look at this Bert.
You missed out. It's probably record player. Found a Motu record player.
Oh man, that's one of the things I'm looking for.
Is it really?
Yes, the Motu record player.
I could show it to you. If you want to see it.
If you want to. Where'd you found it here?
Yeah, this morning.
Oh man. Oh, out of the thing. Oh, we were out there. I missed it. Oh man. So as we're sitting here and we're looking at toys, one of the dealers told me that he just picked up one of the main things that I was hoping to find. The vintage Masters of the Universe record player. And he invited us to come check it out. So let's go look at it and try really hard not to be too jealous. Look at that.
It's a little sticky.
There it is. Oh, look at this.
We've been talking about this like.
We talked about this like at the beginning of the weekend when we were talking about things we were looking for. I was like, this is one of the things I've been wanting to get.
Really?
And you found it. I love that this looks like the Shield. Like, how cool is that? God, this is so amazing.
I was thrilled it's plug-in because I was worried about batteries.
Oh yeah, it's got the cord in there. Yeah. Well, good find, man. I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
Only a little jealous, but I'm happy for you. I'll find one eventually. We'll get one.
Yeah, I look.
Brave Star Animation. So.
Hey, Pixel Dan, how are you doing?
Hey, good. How are you?
Good. We got a mutual friend. You actually have shit from my collection in yours.
Really?
Rich and Garza. The guy from Minnesota that he gets all his shit from?
Yeah.
That would be me.
Oh, Chief? You know Chief?
I'm the guy that gets Chief all his
Oh, dude. Well, it's great to meet you, man. Mirage is amazing. And then, like, Steelheart's still one of the ones I need. Her face is pretty banged up, but
a little bit. That's not horrible.
She's on my list. This is really cool though too. I love these Course figures. Look at.
Oh, so you're already. Yeah, look at those colors.
It's like the neon 90s version of the Core. There's a Goomba. There it is, Tarzan, and it's only $10. $10. Do you even Tarzan, bro? Look at that, 2-pack, $10.
You can't say no.
Can't say no.
You have to take it.
Oh, but wait,
I
this
will
is
do a deal on them all.
This is the good one. This is the good one. Ooh, Numa, the Golden Lion.
That's pretty.
I offered this to you last year.
I know.
I'm gonna be good to my word. I'm gonna give you a deal here.
Oh no!
Actually, I just added him.
He's cool. I have those. This one I really like though, because this is the John Carter.
Yep.
It's John Carter of Mars. That's a sweet set. So Craig and I have been walking around together today, just kind of scoping out all of the booths, and this booth here has a few of those Trendmasters Tarzan figures. They are like just one of those lines that's like not great, but like I kind of love it for how goofy and wonky it is. I've picked up a few of them over the years, and these are cheap enough that Craig and I are interested in bundling them and splitting them. So we're gonna look into that.
Yeah, I give you him for $10. Do you want anything else?
Well, we were gonna split it. We're talking about buying.
Split it? Like you want the lion. You want the lion, and you want the badge.
Give that to him. I'll buy it for him. I need to get rid of cash because I want to close my wallet.
He wants to close his wallet. Are you buying it?
Are you gonna take this thing?
Are you really gonna buy that for me?
Does he want one too?
He wanted. We were gonna split them.
Yeah. Did you want one? What do you want?
Well, I can get them both.
Yeah.
Want them both? Here you go, dude. Dane's gonna negotiate.
Okay, this was mind-blowing, and if you didn't gather from everything you just saw before, the gentleman here is a friend of one of our mutual friends, OK Chief, a dealer that I run into at many shows. I've bought many toys from him, and apparently this is one of the guys that helps source toys for his booths at shows. And now he's just offering to buy these Tarzan figures for me and Craig, which we told him he definitely didn't have to do, but he insisted. So thank you so much. He didn't want to be on camera. I can respect that. But thank you, man, for the hookup on these amazing toys. I ended up with Numa, the Golden Lion, which is the one that I wanted from the batch. I mean, come on. He's like a battle cat. Look at that vac metal. It's amazing. Oh, that's the later one. That's like the KB Toy Store one.
Did it come on a different card too?
So, because the earlier one, yeah, Robotic Foot Soldier. Yeah, see, these are the KB Toy Store ones because it's got the Visit Playmates on the World Wide Web thing on it. That's how you know it was a KB Toy Store release. Because it did get an earlier release too.
These.
The Germs. Oh my God, they're so amazing. Like, he's got all of these carded. Look at that. Dude, the packaging on these are perfect, too. Sweaty Stinctious. It's goofy, it's ghastly, it's gross. They got Toys R Us price tag on there, $3.59. Those are incredible.
I'm asking 70, but I'll do if you guys want to do a couple of them.
These are amazing.
It's hard to figure out comps on them because they're.
Yeah.
It depends on like which the one is.
Yeah.
They're awesome.
The card art's awesome.
That's what I said. Like, keeping them carded is like almost like what you want to do because that packaging is.
All of them.
The artwork. Look at the artwork on these. This is Worlds of Wonder.
I don't know who did them.
The Teddy Ruxpin company
I don't know,
made
like, who did the art.
Oh, you don't know who did the art? Yeah, the art's amazing.
I think Ed.
Somebody he got one.
Ed got one.
The Huppa Cilia.
See, we're looking out for you.
Yeah.
You already got it.
Yep. You got to us first. I want to know what he has on this. I already have a bunch of these, but like I love this is like I army build this guy. The robotic foot soldier, I love him. And the colors are so good. Like, look at that chrome. Oh, it's beautiful. This legitimately might be one of my favorite Ninja Turtles toys.
Really?
This robotic foot soldier.
Is that a Box Master?
Oh, a Bots Master's cool. A full set?
Pretty much. I don't have the big robot. I already sold that.
That's a cool random toy line.
But I have the 3 bad guys, and these are really on the fence.
Those are cool.
But these are
sick.
Something else.
I have a loose one that I got actually at Froggy's show of this guy. That's the one.
The one with the.
But he doesn't have any of the. But he doesn't.
Weird adult name.
What is his name? Oh, Ninjas.
Sure.
Mine doesn't have any weapons though, obviously, but he's still there.
It's not. Most of them are sealed. This one's not. But
Oh,
What do you got on these?
I'd probably do $250
For this.
for the set.
How many of them are there? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's
And then there is a loose
10 of them.
bad guy in there somewhere. Yeah. And he didn't come with any.
Oh, look at that guy. He is cool.
He's making me not want to sell these. But these 3 bad guys are some of the rarer.
Look at
That one's-
him.
The colors on
Oh.
those things.
Bonus 3D glasses.
Look at that thing.
This is a line that is, and Toy Biz
Toy
did
Biz.
these,
Isn't that
right?
crazy?
Toy Biz did these.
So there's Jungle Fiver.
This is a line that I'm surprised hasn't like.
It's kind of trash.
I was gonna.
They're not like the Jungle Fiver was kind of trash.
Oh, okay.
In my opinion.
Okay.
Like, quality wise.
Sure.
And I wouldn't doubt that goes down to these. The figures are fine. They're a little goofy. Like
I just mean like
accessories.
the style of these and the bright colors and everything. I'm shocked these haven't like gotten a little more popular. You know what I mean? Like they haven't.
Well, who knows?
Well, I guess if we do this video, we're gonna blow it up. Let's blow it up, Narc. Me and you, we're gonna make them popular.
Laser time, boys! Now the show you know in 3D is so real, you can touch it. The evil Dr. Hiss has got a plan, but 3D action's gonna save the land. He wants to rule the world with his evil bots, but ZZ and the boys say, we think not! Transforming bots pack a deadly punch, but Big Jungle Fiver's gonna eat him for lunch. Put them all together, snap, snap, snap. Now you know the car's gonna take the rap. Bots Master! Each figure sold separately. Game over.
Here. Look at those. Oh my god. Oh, look at that one.
That's gnarly.
So these are like straight like bootlegs because they even have some of the Madballs characters on the packaging. Oh, I like that one too. Cyclops.
I see you. I see you.
They got 100 on all those.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the ropes, but like it's still. Yeah, it's working. Look, I love the way the shredder looks on this.
Yeah. Oh, purple just
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you should show that to Boston Mike. Slide puzzle.
Oh yeah, that's pretty sweet. Boston Mike, do you want that, dude? Do you want it?
Put down in the comments if you want us to pick this up for you.
Yeah.
Drop it in the comments, Mike. We'll pick it up for you.
What the heck is this?
What is that? I honestly don't know. Oh, it's got to be like a water gun.
That's cool.
Look at his mouth. He just. Oh, it says it right there. Water gun. $20. Hey, brother. That is so weird. Like, what a weird concept. I think I'm gonna pick that up. You got to.
I got to, man.
You got to.
You know I gotta get it.
No, you gotta get it, brother. Oh, there we go. Bag of trolls. I always like these weird ones right here with the like yarn hair. Yeah. That is one of my favorite weirdo things from the 2000s era.
Crazy. I didn't know it existed until I found it.
And it's the Primal Rage. Yeah, they reused it, and oh, it's so good. Oh, I love it.
All right, things are really starting to come together now. Like, tables are getting set up. We've seen a lot of really cool stuff in here, but there's still so much left to see, and we kind of feel like we've got limited time. So let's go ahead and jump over to one of the other buildings and see how it's coming together.
This is where they keep the rabbits, Craig.
I like rabbits.
You like rabbits?
I like rabbits.
Rabbit season. Mech Wrecker. So they got Raph and Leo. Did they do all 4 turtles in this, or just these 2?
I think one got left out.
So they were part of the classic collection, right? Which was like, what, 2008 or something like that, I think? I did one of those notebooks that I found. Okay, so this is something I really like. $10?
Yeah.
Because I bought that yellow one that was like loose. So this is cool to see it carded.
What else we got?
Yeah, let's see what else we got here. It's for the kites. This is really cool.
That's sick. That's cool.
It's Hero Turtles too.
Yeah.
And then did you see the lunch bags? Look at the lunch bags. Just an unopened sack of 25 lunch bags.
Isn't that wild?
It's so cool. It's so cool. What's this one? This is Band-Aids. There you go. Vintage Band-Aids.
They're all in there.
Never used, never opened. That's so cool. Yeah, and then look at the character chalk.
That's it.
There's a lot of really cool Ninja Turtle stuff on this table. I really was looking at those mech warriors, those mech suits, and I think they're very cool. I just don't know if I want to pull the trigger on them. I've seen them a couple times now, and I do think they're really neat. I don't know yet. But what really caught my eye at this booth was all of the merchandise. I am a big fan of weird merchandise for some of my favorite brands like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I decided of this batch of merchandise, I was going to go ahead and grab this carded version of the little notepad. This was really cool because at the beginning of the year I found an open one of these with the little pencil with it still. That one was yellow with Raphael on the front. So now I've got a carded one with Leonardo on it. I love it.
There he is.
Oh, that is cool. Let's see that. Oh man. Look at that. Oh!
That looks awesome.
That's really cool. I don't know what I would do with something like that.
A picture with you?
A picture with me with it? That'd be. Here, you should actually hold this. Let's go, He-Mans! Yeah! There's a tricycle too.
Or do you got a Jones? Yeah. One card.
Speaking of merchandise, these Masters of the Universe vintage bicycles are amazing. But this is kind of one of those things where, as cool as they are, I just don't know what I would do with something like that, right? I don't know
where I would display those. I certainly don't have the space for something like that. I've already got enough big stuff as it is. So this is kind of one of those things that I just have to admire when I see them in person. They are so cool though. This is sweet. You said this is from like a hotel room?
Yeah.
That would be like
Japan,
in
yeah.
Japan? That is really cool.
It's got 2 cartridges in there, 5 games in each cartridge.
2 cartridges of 5, so they're just, because you wouldn't be able to open this, right?
They got like a Super Mario, and all the Super Marios are in there.
Yeah.
Like 1, 2, and 3. And like
oh, wow.
Pretty cool.
That is so cool. There it is, deal of the show. Neutral Force. These are the best 5.5s, and you know it's. I may not have bought a Motu bicycle, but I did buy this Troll Force figure. Don't judge me, I love these. They're just the perfect amount of weirdo toy and 5.5 figure mixed together, and this is one that I didn't have yet, and the price was great, so it's coming home with me. So I soon ran into my friend Brandon from Manor Monster Studio. You guys have probably seen him on the show before. He does the indie toy line Warlords of War, created Bognar, one of my favorite indie action figures, and Brandon actually picked some things up for me that he brought to the show to pass off to me. Oh my God, yay! Oh, so much. This is amazing, dude. And Mutant. I've been having so much fun with the Black Star stuff all of a sudden. It's been like, these weirdos are amazing.
I've enjoyed the journey so far.
Oh, thank you, man. This is amazing. Thank you for your help on this, man.
You're very welcome. I'm glad I could find some stuff for you.
Yes, more Eternia parts. I am getting so close to completing my vintage Eternia, but we're gonna save that for an Eternia update video at some point. But the other thing he brought me was Mutant from the Black Star toy line. This is one that I really wanted. I love the look of this character, and Black Star has been a line I have been having so much fun collecting. So thank you so much for finding this for me, Brandon. How about an uncut sheet of Power Rangers and VR Troopers Pogs? Look at that. That's bananas. Dang. Good. Turts over here. Look at the Jim Lee Raff. 35. But this is what I really like. The Turtles Waterfalls. You can tell that there was water in it too, but that is really cool. That is sweet. Much more down here. This booth right at the end of the show had a ton of amazing Ninja Turtle stuff. And for some reason I stopped filming at this point. Like, I'm looking at all this, I'm like, where's all the footage? But I guess we were just so into like looking at everything at this booth. Plus, it was getting very close to the show kind of ending for the day. But I did pick up a few things here. I got Mike's Cowabunga Surf Buggy, which I actually talked about at the beginning of this video. This is one that I was really hoping to add to my collection. This is one that I fell in love with while taking photos for the upcoming Turtles book, and I wanted to get one that was a little bit more complete for my collection. This one is not 100% complete, but it is a lot more complete than what I've had in the past, so I was really happy to grab this one to add to my collection. And I got Giants Raphael, which was the last of the Giants that I needed for my collection, as far as like the basic Turtles go. I have Mikey and Leo and Donnie and Bebop and Rocksteady. I even have Slam Dunk and Don back there on my shelf that you can see behind me probably. But the Raphael was one that I was missing, and the thing that's so crazy about that is I had this Raphael as a kid. This was the only Giant I had as a kid. So it was really funny that it was the one that I was missing now, and I got such a great price on him. He's not all scuffed up. He's in great shape. Honestly, one of my absolute favorite things that I picked up from the show on this day. I was so happy to add this one to the collection. And that is where this little preview day comes to an end. It actually flew by really fast. It's not like a full day, so you have a lot less time in there. And it was really interesting being in here when it wasn't crowded full of people. Now, the downside of that is that not all of the booths are set up, because not all the vendors show up to set up at this time, and some of the vendors don't allow shopping during this. Some of their booths were closed, such as this amazing booth that is filled with grails. We definitely have somewhere that we're gonna be starting with when we come into the show on the next day when it's open to the public. All right, it's actual Kane County Sunday day now, Ed.
A lot more people here.
There's a lot more people here. But is there anything even left for us to do?
I think so. I mean,
yeah?
Yesterday there were still some empty tables, still people setting up. There's people like guarding their stuff. Like
there was
like
people.
You can't come in and watch. So today is the day we're gonna do everything.
Right. There was a lot of empty space too, like you said. Like not everybody had set up. So I think there is still a lot of new stuff to see.
I mean, I still got some money left. I'll still buy some stuff.
We got money left? I think we got this much space in the car that we can stuff some more toys into.
Yeah.
And if worse comes to worse,
becoming an issue.
Yeah. I mean,
we
maybe
sold a bratwurst last night, so we have $1.
We sold a bratwurst on the Whatnot stream
Here's that.
for $1. So that's a whole extra $1 we can spend. Yeah. All right, it's Sunday, which means the Kane County Toy Show is officially open to the public. And even though we were here yesterday for setup, there's so much we still have to see. We know exactly where we're gonna be starting today's hunt. All right, so this is one of the booths that was closed yesterday while they were setting up on setup day. So now we're finally here. I love this banner. I mean, they know what they're doing, but also they're not lying. This is kind of an amazing space. So we're gonna go look at some of these grails in this booth. These carded turtles right out front. Look at that one. Oh yeah, that's a pretty rare boy. Oh, Metaluna Mutant Wrath. Look at all these Police Academy figures. Wow, that is wild. This is just one of those things, you know, like this is somebody's entire collection, you can tell. Because you don't run into this toy line in this quantity, like ever. Look at this. Gas gushers. It's water squirting toys. Amazing.
Whoops! It's Captain Harris, and you can get him free! Yeah, free! With any 3 Police Academy proofs of purchase. Look for details on packages. Now, hold on to your hat, because once this offer ends, forget it. Got it? Dismissed! Whoops!
Oh, look. This is that Hook figure I bought just a couple shows ago that I got in that 3 for $25 or whatever it is I paid. They got $50 on this here. Here's the mermaid from the line. Wow. Well, it makes me feel extra good that I picked that up before. What'd you find?
I found this guy.
Ooh.
It's got no price on it.
It's got no price on it. So I have this at home with the box, but I don't have the mop. The mop's missing out of mine. Yeah.
That's like a blow mold mop.
Yeah, well, this is totally like a bootleg.
Yeah.
This is not an official Playmates thing, but it's so good. Like the box and everything is, you almost couldn't tell.
Really good.
It's really good, yeah.
It's shorter than the other Giants as well.
It is. It's much shorter. I've actually got him standing with my turtle giants. Here you go, the best.
Oh, all the Ethan Hawks?
Yeah.
Ethan Hunts?
Best Tom Cruise figure ever right there. These Silverhawks are amazing. A Condor with Jetstream. So good. Look at this. It just keeps going down here.
Thank you well.
Yeah, that's good.
You guys go for
Oh, here you go. $5,000 for the blank. Dang. That's incredible. Wow. $5,000. I love this giant RoboCop. He's got like the vac metal thing going on, so it's all shiny. Oh, it looks so good. Giant RoboCop. Man, I love it. Wow, I wonder how much that is. They don't have a price on it. It's probably expensive because we're in the Grails booth. More Police Academy over here. Look, there's the handcuffers. There's the crazy cruiser, the crash cycle, and of course, the precinct police station. At one point that was $19, but now $2,500. Mint in box. Look, bubble wrap on it and everything. Oh my goodness, here we go. Oh, there's the Elect Man. $1,000. $425 on the. Oh, I wonder what the minis are. 100 on this. Man, this is a great way to get these like super mint though. Look at that. Oh, goodness. There's Mega. There's Snake Man. I really don't need these all carded, but God, this is beautiful. Those giant talking Mario Brothers are so good. Wow. Oh, hey, there's this. I saw this not too long ago. It's the official Pog mascot action figure, Pog Man. That's amazing. Is that a box of? Is that a box of Food Fighters?
Yeah.
Oh! I have most of these carded. Barnyard Commandos down here too.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
Wow. Dang, man. All right, we got to make Greco buy something.
I think this.
Do you think we can get him to do it?
Yeah.
Greco, look what we found for you.
Why do you think I would want?
It's 30.
You don't have it.
This is your logo, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I think you can't get me anymore. This
is it.
35's pretty good.
Oh, Shrinky Dink.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Ooh.
Oh, some of these are. Is that in there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's even cooler.
I've never seen that.
Have you ever done Shrinky Dinks before?
No, I don't think I ever have.
No, you know what they do, right? Like.
Yeah, we all do, but for the audience,
yeah.
Explain
Yeah. So they're bigger, and you color them, and then you like put them in the oven, and they shrink and they turn into like little hard plastic, and they got stands if you flip it around so that you can stand them up. It basically creates these tiny little standees that you colored, but now they're tiny little plastic pieces.
So you bake them, but you don't get to eat them?
You don't get to eat them. Oh. No. You bake them and then you...
No sale.
No, man.
You gotta eat it.
I mean, does it say anything on there about them being like toxic?
Adult supervision required. Well, so as long as you have absentee parents, I think you can do whatever you want.
Okay, there we go. So problem solved.
Yeah,
buy them, eat them.
Gotta eat it.
There we go.
What if you had an easy bake oven, like back in the day?
Yeah.
I wonder if that would work.
Oh, an easy bake oven for these? I don't know.
Well, like easy bake oven, like put these in the easy bake.
Yeah?
Like back in the day, or like some kid had to do that.
Yeah, if you have a strong enough light bulb. You
create your own Pee-wee collectible. Color, cut, and bake. Nice. Shrinks like magic.
Like asking price on
okay. You need it.
Do I?
Yeah.
I bought mine loose.
You're on video, so the pressure is on.
I don't feel pressure.
Buy it. Buy it. Buy it.
I'm going back to my home planet now.
I'm going back to my home planet. Womp womp. Oh, this is... not that long ago, you guys might have saw in another video, I got this guy loose. That was in a lot of toys that like I got from a family member. I did like a little video about that. And this is them in the box. Power Force, Zap Power Force. Oh, Destron is his name. So $60. They got a couple other ones here too. Biotron. I like him. And Blazoid. This one might be the cooler one. That's pretty sweet. The art is awesome on the boxes. James Bond Jr. Buy it.
Can I have $400 pixel down?
Okay. You're my friends. Let's see what we got in here. Picks.
besides the Italian stuff, like we can
Alien Queen. Oh, see, here you go. There's Vasquez. Well, see, but look, I told you this is one of the more expensive ones. Yeah, there she is. Vasquez with an. I do need this one. This is one of the ones I want. Yeah.
Hey, this one's $10. I can afford that.
I know. That's what. See, most of these are. Most of them are like $10, $20, but she's one of the. Yeah. I know. Gosh darn it.
That banner didn't lie. This booth really was filled with some incredible grails and just some really good toys. And while there wasn't anything in here that I decided to commit to today, it was pretty soon that Ed found something that I wanted.
So Ed pointed this out to me because Ed's a bad influence.
Am I though?
And now I really want this. I mean, you're not, because you're looking out for me too. Because I've looked at this just recently at another show. What's that?
How much go loose? $60, $80 loose, and maybe not working. That one you got the box, got everything.
And the box is what makes it special, because the artwork. Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, they want 100 on this, but I love this.
Hey, we'll see you next time.
Fits all 5.5 figures. Total Masters of the Universe knockoff, but I love this kind of thing. This is what we start getting excited about, right? We hit that point where we've got all the real stuff, so we have to start going after the knockoff stuff, and I love this a lot.
Yeah, I am definitely into this Avenger toy. I love stuff like this. Things that are created to fit in with your Masters of the Universe figures that were marketed at the same time. I don't know, I guess that's the new rabbit hole that I'm falling down. And luckily, the dealer not only made me a good deal on this, but since it's such a big box and it's the beginning of the day, he offered to hold it for me here at the table. So we'll come back later to pick this up, and then we'll get a closer look at it.
So I never owned any Exo Squad, but I'm always so impressed by it when I see it in person. And every time I show it in a video, like, my comment section goes wild for them. Like,
look
people,
how crazy this is.
People
like, the
love
guy is
these
in
toys.
There, it all moves around. They're supposed to be like spring action missiles in there, but
these were a little after my time, like kid-wise, because they came out kind of like in the middle to late 90s. So I was already like, I was in high school and not paying a whole lot of attention to toys. So this is one of those ones I look back on and I don't have a nostalgic connection, but I can see how good they are. Like,
I love how it works.
Yeah.
Everything fits in there, the articulation on the toys.
I see the appeal of them.
And then obviously you have the Mutaforce turtles that are like...
Right,
plain,
which are like Ninja Turtles,
gimmick.
Exo Squad. Well, yeah, because Playmates did not come up with an idea and not reuse it as much as possible, right?
Indeed.
That is cool. Just at another show, I picked up at like the hotel room trading in Toylanta. I bought the Sloth because I just thought it was so cool looking. And then at that point, I was like, well, I hope I don't fall down the rabbit hole of buying Battle Beast. But like every time I see these, I'm just like, these are so incredible. Like, look. This Inhumanoids figure is amazing. Look at the way the eyes are glowing from the lights hitting that light piping. Oh, I don't have this with my Inhumanoids. He's missing the front plate, but this is the way I would display him anyway with my Inhumanoid monsters. So this is a maybe.
Magnacore from the Inhumanoids. This is one that I did not have yet for my Inhumanoids collection. I'm mostly just into the big monsters for this. You guys might see behind me in the studio from time to time in the background, you can see the 3 giant Inhumanoids. They are absolutely my favorites. This Magnacore here is missing his front shell, but to be honest, I would like to display him without that piece anyway, so for the time being, this is a perfect fit for the collection. I love that light piping and the eyes, I love the monstrous look of these figures. Yeah, really happy I picked this one up.
Hey, Ed, you remember that time in the movie when E.T. wore the bright pink t-shirt that said phone home on it?
Yeah.
That was my favorite scene, man.
I mean, remember it like yesterday.
You remember it like yesterday?
That's my favorite part of the movie.
Oh, I love. Look, we got them right here next to the.
Those are two grails right next to each other.
Two grails
With
right
the
there
cereal.
with the cereal. This is a treasure trove over here. Where's Turtle Chris? Grail City.
These two, they're pretty.
They're so good. I have a Skeletor, I think, because these are Mexican bootlegs.
Yeah,
So they're
yeah.
giant size. You can see them with the Toy Biz.
Yeah.
Big guys for comparison there, which I love those too. But somebody painted these up real good. Those are awesome looking. I'm not
right here.
even sure, honestly. I don't think I've ever seen these before. Bandai did these, huh? I mean, like they're appealing to me because they're shiny and translucent, right? And they're dinosaurs. So they transform. Dinomorph action. What are these from? I have never...
What year? Is it the same year?
98. 98, yeah. So that's why these would have been... I would not have been paying attention to any toys around this time. But these are very cool.
It would have like coincided with Beast Wars, I think.
Look at this guy.
Dinomorph.
Like, and look at the artwork is that CG like Beast Wars, right? So like...
Yeah, it does have...
There must look free dinosaurs video, so there must have been a series for this.
Like the translucent stuff in here as well.
The best part about like there's people in the comments right now who are like, I can't believe you guys don't know. That's my childhood, you know. Look at Gigano Dragon. I look at this one. I like it. I want to like look at. Wow. These are neat. I like them. This is pretty epic to see in person and carded. Like I've talked about these plenty on my channels, but this Mattel Tarzan line from the 70s, the Jungle Cats, right there. So one of the first uses of this mold before Battle Cat. He was a tiger in Big Jim. He was the Jungle Cat here in Tarzan, and then he was Battle Cat. Look at these. These are graded. And then there's the gorilla that was almost Gygor in Masters of the Universe. But look at that. That is so cool to see in person.
These Mattel Tarzan figures were so exciting to see in person. As somebody who loves going into the research of old toy lines, especially stuff that is related to Masters of the Universe with that Jungle Cat design, this was my first time seeing these in person, like on card like this. And the card backs were amazing with such beautiful, colorful artwork, and just seeing these pieces of toy history, it was awesome, and I'm so glad that I got to see them. You might have noticed there was a $4,000 price tag for the pair, and as I was sitting there talking to the dealer about these and shooting them, he let me know that he was in the process of working out a deal with somebody who was going to be walking away with those. So glad I got a chance to see them, and also congratulations to whoever snagged those. Amazing piece of toy history.
I gotta be honest, this is tempting just for the joke.
Just for the joke?
$6. Like the packaging is hilarious. The accessories are hilarious. Yeah.
The packaging is hilarious. That's what she said.
Yeah. Oh my God. But this figure is terrible. Look at this. This is so bad. Gosh, man. I don't think I can do it. Not even for $6. It did get a Dundee. The figure got a Dundee. You're right. You're right. It's been a long day. I was gonna say, there's some like. Oh, that one's cool too. Yeah, the Splinter one is interesting. Like you don't see that very often. I can't imagine a lot of kids would have picked Splinter over a turtle, right? To wear.
Well, you know, there's always certain kids, you know.
Yeah.
You like them.
Well, yeah, of course, but
the little My Pet Monster here, that is rad.
Oh wow!
There's cups.
I wonder how much these are.
I think 70.
70?
That's what I'm guessing.
That is super cool. I am, yes. You're right, Ed. $75.
I love all the glow worms.
Thing is, I'm
too.
always hoping they're not $75.
You're always hoping that you're always hoping.
I picked one of
they're
these
a little
up
less.
at a flea market for like €2.
Did you really?
Yeah. So I'm looking for that one.
God, it's so good, man. Oh, it's incredible. Dude, look at this.
That's right.
Look at the bootleg gremlin. We are in like bootleg heaven over here. Look at this. Look! Oh my God, they did Greta. Look at Greta.
She's gorgeous.
She's so pretty.
They even got a Disneyland castle bootleg.
Those look like they're actually branded too.
Yeah.
Look at Captain Caveman. Did you see Captain Caveman? Oh wow! Look at all these. Oh my God. $3 each? These are so amazing. They're like bootlegs of the Power of the Force, like 95 C3PO. Also these little kaijus.
Dude, look at these. I can't believe you paid more for your sucker.
For my sucker.
This one came with 2 size.
Dude,
I don't know what was happening.
what was I
man.
thinking paying?
Even this guy's eyes going like, what were you thinking?
Oh my God. Yeah,
I do think they're slightly smaller.
They are. They look more like the size of the modern re-releases.
Indeed.
Oh, come on.
That Orko, it 25?
Oh my God. Oh, look at these.
Yeah. Oh, there's that one.
Yeah, there we go. My buddy Dave's already got one over there. We could be Orko bros. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, look at the little Orko and the Battle Cat and the Panther. Does the masks come off of these? They do. Look. Look, there's a little face under there.
Wow, okay. And it's 20 for a set?
20 for the set?
That's like 5 different figures in there. That's
But these are,
$4 a piece.
those are so, look at that face.
Looks good from afar.
It does. Yeah, not so bad from back here. I mean, like, you know what's getting me though are the translucent cats. I love those translucent cats. But this, I love this.
That's a really good representation of Orko, actually.
Yeah, there's.
Does he have an issue standing up? Because this.
You can make it happen. You can make it happen. He stands.
Still good.
Uh-oh. I like it. These are good though too.
I know he's like hunching forward on the brown backs.
Ooh, brown shells? Those are.
I like the skin color they have actually.
Yeah, these are really cool for $35. Like, do you love how the belts are hand painted?
Well, that's one of a kind right there.
That is so cool. Look, all of those belts are like hand painted. Oh, these are good. I don't think I can leave without the Orko. I feel like maybe this will be the last purchase of the trip.
I don't
right?
think so.
You don't think so? You think there's gonna be more?
No, you're
know me
you're
too
off the
well.
rails, man.
I'm off the rails. You know what else I like is these though. These are $3. They're little bootleg C3POs.
You like that chrome?
I do. I like the chrome.
Yeah.
I like the chrome. See if I can find the best one. Yeah, let's see. You see all the Sentinels? $35. Wow. They're all bootlegged off the Toy Biz Build-A-Figure. Wow. That's crazy. We'll figure out... Are these you? Alright, cool. Here we go.
Yay!
Yay. Thank you. Have a good day show, man. Thank you.
Okay, you guys know me. I love a good bootleg, and this booth with all of these Mexican bootlegs was amazing. I could not leave without one of those silly little $3 Power of the Force knockoff C3POs. I mean, come on, this thing is so janky. It is unarticulated, but it's chromed. I mean, for a couple dollars, I could not buy it. But of course, the big reward from this booth was the giant-sized Orko.
This thing is awesome. It's actually a really great representation of Orko. I love that it's kind of like a big vinyl toy. It fits in great with giant-sized action figures, and we've never really had anything like that for Orko officially. So this thing is awesome. Maybe it's the last purchase of the day, but I'm real happy with it.
And moment.
That's right. That's right. He said he sold it already.
What?
Oh, here it is.
Oh.
Hey, all right. Hey,
He was
thank you
just
again,
kidding.
man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the deal.
Thank you, Charlie.
There it is. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool.
All right, Avenger is acquired and it is coming home to my collection. I love this piece, and to be honest, having the box is a big selling point for me. Like, that is what definitely threw me over the edge with this one. Clearly, it is a knockoff He-Man vehicle. It very vaguely resembles the Attack Track, or maybe even the Battle Ram, or a mixture of the two. It's another weird one where it's a wired remote control vehicle, but it is sized specifically for your He-Man or other 5.5 action figures. And the box, I mean, it's unmistakably a He-Man knockoff, right? But they even put some beautiful artwork on here. I mean, look at the artwork on this box. Again, the box with the artwork is absolutely what threw me over the top, what got me to throw my money at this dealer. I love this. I just love the history of this toy line and the fact that it was so successful that you had all these weird little knockoff companies doing their best to like meet demand or like find some way to make money off of He-Man's success by making these vehicles that could play with those toys. Stuff like that is so cool to me. I'm really happy that I grabbed this. This was one of my favorite things, honestly, that I picked up from the weekend here at the Kane County Toy Show. And with that, our journey comes to an end. My trip up to Chicago with the Attic Invaders, Narc, and Ed's Retro Geek Out, and Greco Fabulous, and Turtle Chris the Toy Fisherman was an amazing trip. I had so much fun hanging out with these guys for the 3 or 4 days that we were together, just traveling around, doing some toy hunting. And yeah, I think it's very possible we'll have to do this again someday.
Well, we did it.
Did we?
I am so tired. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, it's pretty falling asleep.
Do you even like toys anymore?
I do.
Oh, me too. Me too. Me too. Do we feel good though about the show, the weekends?
Oh, that was amazing.
It was amazing. Yeah.
So much fun. The show was great. Lines were great.
So I will say, like, now that I've experienced the whole weekend, like the Saturday thing, I agree with you that I think it's worth it. If you can do the whole weekend or dedicate just the Saturday.
Yeah.
Like, not all the booths were open on Saturday, but it was so much more laid back.
So much,
Like, today was, it's crazy. It's so busy. It's crazy.
2 buildings.
Yeah, we barely saw anything today because it was so busy.
But that's a good thing. That's a great thing for the community.
I agree. It was so much fun. I met a lot of good people, a lot of happy faces. Another successful weekend at the toy show.